to make it out the first step, and even then, with so many strong players making it out of the first one, the second one, getting into top 8, we have so many strong players drop down to these games.
Yeah, Bloodbath is just like the correct word for it, all the way down the funnel through here. We see on our top 8 right now, we have Kiri and Aaron coming up first on there. Medusa, Kiko, like fighting their way through. And in the loser side, we have Shijo from Japan fighting against Phantom. That's going to be a slobber knocker of a match for sure. Followed by Jurassic Ori and Jaykom.
Yeah, especially with all these different types of players, different types of characters. We're not going to see any repeat characters, so we're going to have a variety of smorgasbord of matchups.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, like whatever of these 8, like all individual 8 different characters all the way through here, and we we might see a couple character changes. I don't know on that, but we're gonna find out as we go along with you, the viewers out there on there. But we are getting started with Kiri versus Aaron. I do see a fist bump coming in there, and Kiri is keeping with the arc that we saw previously in the tournament.
Kiri known for having multiple different characters, most notably starting with the Noelle and then going to Roa, then now actually going into the arc wave. Playing patient in the neutral here, does not want to commit to anything. Immediately, IAD jump B, full confirm into a corner carry most likely.
Yeah.
This damage with a fatal counter, it's going to be 4.5.
Yeah,
good start.
Very nice start to start things, and you got that pressure in the corner too. PCL, definitely a known terror both online and offline, and Aaron is no exception to that. Aaron's probably the reason why so many people fear this character.
Yeah, even with all of this pressure from PCL, one shield B back into the corner, but run up immediately with a 5A.
Getting on there, get the follow-up on there all the way down the line. Use that EX, use that pile bunker to get all the way. I forget how far the wall carry is on that.
Welcome to one corner, welcome to another corner. Arcwave's corner carry is also incredible as well.
Catches on it, uses like the heat on there just to get a little bit of health back on here, holding back, waiting for them, but
Air blockable.
Yeah, very nice reaction from Kiri on that here, and now we're gonna kind of play with that. Yeah, catch on low, the BC on there to get away from on the other side here, and we're meeting air to air.
Yeah, try to go for an air model setup, it looks like with jump C, but just going for the 3F pressure. Go for throw tag, gets clipped, no TG, just push all the way into the middle screen, does not want to fight from the corner.
Catches on it, another BC on there, has enough for Moondrive on there actually, but the DP comes out from our crew in here from Kiri.
Wait, look at the time, it's so close.
4 seconds.
Wait, hold on.
The 3C on here, the time is going to run out before the end of it, but the advantage goes to Kiri.
Both players staying so patient. This is the first time we've seen a timeout in a long time as well with this bracket. You would think with all the high damage with the characters dishing out, you would think timeouts are going to be a lot more rare, but with these patience behind both characters and players.
Oh yeah, these two players are no exception to they have fought each other time and time again in tournament. The last time was at East Coast Throwdown not too long ago. That one was going Kiri lost to Aaron 2-1, and it was down to the final round then. I expect to see the same thing here, potentially on here. Kiri finishing out the Moondrive with a little bit of damage. Got the throw in the corner. We get the combo on there afterwards.
So much juicy damage to you. 2.6 off of one throw. Yeah. Oh, do it again.
Back in the corner you go.
Right. 2-4. Do it again?
Yeah, activated Moondrive, going into a backdash and trying to get away. You do have that long arm of the law. That is power to yell, and you got in with the low on there, beginning the time on there.
Oh, the drop though, uncharacteristic for Aaron. Aaron's definitely going to want to look for at least a heat situation so that they can actually heal some of that recoverable life.
Yeah, has the meter to make that potentially happen on here. But right now, dealing with the damage right back out there. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the round. 23 seconds on there. Goes ahead and activates heat. There's that recoverable health that you were talking about here. And does get the hit in there. Going to definitely confirm that. You want to finish the round. There it is. 1 round to Aaron, tying up 1-1 in this match.
I think they jumped the gun a little bit too fast on that arc drive. They did not get that arc drive once they were out of Moondrive. They did not get the Moondrive gauge there, so they're running with absolutely no resources.
That's a great point, actually. Yeah, with the new patch back in May, you do get an additional moon meter on that on the super, but you are trying to build that up right back. You're immediately using, you're back to no resources here. Kiri's just waiting for that proper moment, but getting hit with the long arm of Power TL.
Oh my god, that fatal counter is doing so much work with that 20% damage boost. Good reactions. Test those reactions as well.
Yeah, holding it down there, the low shield on there, finding access for blood heat. You got to be very careful. That's going to go. You goes far with that elbow, but no dice.
such patience. Gets shot right in the face of that 236A. Going back to the corner here. Should build enough meter to corner carry fully. Safe jump set up.
Catches on that, goes in. Nice tech from Kiri there, and there goes the Moon Skill elbow coming out to play there. Using that the Moon Skills in the combos just to build up a little bit of extra meter. There it goes, spinning a little bit more.
Oh wow, try to react to something over there with a standing shield, which just immediately flipped. Top charge, doesn't get opened up. BC to make a save. Air throw counters it.
Get down on there, catching on it, a little bit of touch. Goes in for the throw, no can do. Kiri's been ready for those. Ooh, already jumping in response to Hilaria.
Clipped by the 2C, trying to walk back away from PCL. The most notorious normal. One of the most notorious normals, I should say.
I feel like every time, any normal with Power CL feels like a notorious normal to me sometimes.
That's fair, that's totally fair. Air dash back in, starts up the pressure. Both players gonna trade meter. No, keep it safe with lightning.
Okay, kind of holding it down, waiting for a reaction from Kiri, just kind of playing it safe here, wants to make sure this is first and 2. We're still in that territory.
Well, see, that is the one thing about PCL. Her mix is actually not as scary if you're just willing to hold down back, and she's not going to threaten you to open you up from that distance. But, that being said, there's not really a way that you can counteract this offensive pressure that she does from a distance.
Right, you got a couple of actions, like if you're willing to use Moon Skill, you can approach that distance with there, but you got to take a chance, you got to take that risk on there. Meanwhile, Aaron getting a lot of damage off of that, like getting into the middle part of the life bar on Kiri's side here. Kiri did activate Moon Drive just and went into BC to switch sides on here.
Oh, not close enough to get the connection. Does get the frame trap here. Full corner combo. Arc damage is so high there. Aye. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bring it down on here. So like decide to stay on the same side. The Moon Drive is activated on Aaron, but yeah, we're getting get the throw down on there, keep it on there. But here comes the the Clash frames on the Moon Drive version of that skill.
Look at all that meter that Aaron has too. Hard knock on here. Safe jump setup.
Oh yeah, catches on the low here, and we're going all the way into potential set point for Aaron.
All these have been going down to the wire as well. Down to also the timer wire.
Yeah, timer has been like slowly ticking. It's not. It's been like simultaneously very fast and very slow at the same time somehow.
Yeah, especially with all these heats going on at the same time as well. Heat stopping timer. Those in-game rounds can last for a while.
Oh yeah. Showing it, catches. Oh, we're gonna get a little bit like a say. No, one more time for it. You still have a little bit of meter to work with. Aaron is trying to build up a little bit, trying to get back into like a Moon Drive territory on the gauge. But right now it's been Kiri all the time right now.
Oh, drops. Oh, gets picks up with the fatal. Actually confirms into a full string 3K.
One more time for the road here, potentially. Stays on the, switches over to the other side. Takes over the corner. Gets in with the lariat one more time. Just needs it. Not enough here. But no, never mind. OTG, you know me. It's happening.
Always with the will to kill. Yep. As we see here, Arcway also loves to do just like BC, like Moon Skills as a combo starter in neutral. It is one of her better starters as well, and launches her really far away. Threatens that PCL range just enough. Flips for the jump, C, full corner carry.
Yeah, the Kiri lost Moon Drive in the middle of that as like the timer did run out on there. Has a little bit of meter to work with here, and in the run up air dash into that overhead, like the jumping attack there, going to get plenty of damage on here.
That's such a juicy starter for Aaron.
One more tangential touch is all you need. Catches on this time. You gotta hold it down. It's a little bit of a pause here, just waiting to see what sort of reaction Kiri will have.
Plus. Keep doing it. Oh, throw. Dead.
Oh,
that lightning was enough to chip down Kiri to the point of throw death.
Yeah, a very smart decision. Like, yeah, because like you said, yeah, with the chip on there, and plus like you got those plus frames in there. You still have your turn. You can be approach on there. This is like it was Aaron making it all the way through 2-0. It's this is one and this is the first time that I think Kiri has pulled out the arc against Aaron as well. So this is like maybe a little bit of change. We saw a lot of success from Aaron, especially getting in mostly ground approaches. Actually, a lot of using either the lariat or the elbow just to kind of use it as a mobility tool more than anything else. Happen to get some damage on there, like kind of keep up the pressure. These players know each other immensely well.
Yeah, with Arcwade's also high dash speed as well as a lot of burst movement options, PCL being in the air makes her very vulnerable to cross-unders. And unfortunately for PCL, her ability to cross-up attack is unfortunately not as strong as most characters like regular CL or like Miyako or Akiha. So anytime you just cross under PCL, you're in an prime offensive position to just counterattack.
Oh yeah, but like even then, like PCL still has like some good tools, like, you know, the 236A, like the DPA being able to go like jump cancelable and all that. Like there's ways to surprise you at that point where it's like it's like, am I really sure? Do I want to take that risk to cross under sometimes? But yeah, it's like kind of like a lot of really good back and forth, a lot of long matches.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Long rounds.
Yeah, with all those long matches, they were just both playing super patient, did not want to commit to anything crazy.
Yeah, it's one of the things they have seen each other time and time again in these brackets here, and you're kind of feeling as out. It's on the winner's side. There's still a chance for that the potential run back could happen, and I feel like that is like, you know, I don't even want to hesitate. Like they're all the top 8 is just very strong competition all throughout the world here.
Oh, definitely. Especially with a lot of the online brackets, like PSA hosting all these WAS hosting all these like weekly tournaments. A lot of these players are going to have the player knowledge, the character knowledge, and it's just a matter of who can outplay who at this point.
Yeah, a lot of these players have fought each other week after week after week in these brackets, and sometimes like multiple times in the week, like playing with the WASP, the Paragon Online, the Panic Shield Anonymous, kind of going through. It's like, oh, we're here again? Okay, it's time to get that practice in, time to get that understanding, that knowledge in there.
And not only that, but when one tournament cannot be run, someone's going to step up and run in their place.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a really good time, especially with this current patch, as well received as it has been. Being able to go online and find like a 50+ bracket for this game is extremely good.
Oh, definitely.
But it looks like
we're going to the custom colors.
Oh, we always
love the custom, especially if it's top 8.
Yeah, no, it's Climax and Night. And like I feel like if they don't, you got to show off your fashion choice a little bit. We see that happening in the corner of our screen. You'll probably see it when we get to that point here. But we do have Medusa versus Kiko coming into play next on the winner side of this top 8.
Both zoner players, Wark versus Fluff. This is gonna be a spicy one, everyone.
Yeah, definitely. Like throwing some onion rings, throwing some ice, ice in the water, fire, whatever you have, whatever you see may fit. Medusa, no stranger to these top 8s, and Kiko has some amazing turnouts in the last year or so for majors in this game.
Oh yeah, Medusa also been grinding online as well. So both players, very strong competitors, and I really am hoping to see the McDonald's versus Burger King onion rings at this point.
Oh man, it is you know what, like, you know, you can have it your way, basically. You can, like, I do, you know what, with Burger King, you know, like Burger King onion rings, probably the better choice on there in regard.
You know, that's fair.
But I do like, Kiko has been really good at switching up their pressure all the way through. Like, it's like, oh, you're not falling for that? Hold on, let me check it. And like, it just like slices of different layers here. Let me load up the next slide here. Let me see how you react to that. And you already got the corner with those onion rings we previously talked about here. And you're going to get a full combo followed with the EX at the end.
And a launcher. Keep that going. Back in the corner. What's the mix-up? Goes for the tick throw. All the timing, all the doobie, full confirm. Go for the side switch. Oh, it's a reset.
Yeah, gets in there with that reset on there. Follow up. Go ahead, keep up the pace and keep her away from Red Arc here. The BC option in there. Try to get the run under, but Moonshield actually tried to go for it, but no can do.
Not the most damaging, but it does put OTG back into the corner. Oh my god,
sneaky,
also another reset.
Yeah, got the side swap on there and get a little bit of damage, and there's an
just gonna
overhead.
Go for that overhead.
Beautiful.
The most notorious Wark. Half charge or full charge. Take your pick. It's either gonna be high or low, unblockable.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that here. So try to approach in there, but the icicle is coming up fast and hot. Well, cold rather in this regard. Like getting the push in there, trying to build up a little bit of moon skill, like a moon drive in there. The shield on there.
That's so difficult to punish, especially with such a short range. The shield A on that, you have to time it perfectly. Okay.
Yeah, got the punish on there afterwards. Not much else you can do, but you get this full combo in Kiko's favor.
That is one of the changes that they have made throughout this year, is the fact that Shield B is no longer re-shieldable when it's shielded.
Yeah, it goes like, especially on the normal, it goes back to 0 on that. But now you've got a little bit of blood heat in there, you've got that like the health back on there, and now you're going to keep up the pressure again with the shield. The delayed BC, but the fatal counter afterwards in there. Possibilities are now endless for Medusa into this.
Yep. Launcher, A, B, C, throw.
Yeah, bring it down in here, keep it simple with the A, get the charge in there, but goes in with the invincible DP on there, gets a little bit of damage, and gets out the corner.
Oh, has to play so safe. Kiko can actually just heat somewhere here. Okay, the reshield. Kiko's been reshielding a lot, so Medusa actually fishing for that, just goes for the delayed throw instead.
A lot of shielding actually on both sides right now, because like, oh, double fatal
Watch
counter.
the backslings. Oh, wow. We're going to see him move. Oh, my goodness. Yep.
Yeah, catches on there with the ice carpet, going to get a combo for the trouble on there.
That damage.
Yeah, nice little 4,000 for the trouble on there. Stays on the same side. Shield hold it down there. But
once again,
yeah, got the fatal counter throw, the extra damage that comes along with it. And again,
there we go.
That shield counter A coming into play here. Going to spin it out. Like, make sure to get like as close to a full moon meter as we possibly can. Goes ahead and activates that moon drive.
There it is. Oh my gosh, mistimed it again. I think they were expecting the fact that they could have side switched, but unfortunately mistimes it, gets a full combo. Heats, get that health back. Oh no.
Great opportunity there. The tech actually slowed down the health for a second there from Kiko. Like, so didn't get as much health as they probably wanted from that. But here we go. Yeah. Well, I found the gap in there. Found the activated heat on the other side. Nice from Medusa getting that match.
Yeah, as you can see there, Medusa just staying patient on Kiko's offense, just forcing Kiko to commit to something very risky and just goes for the cross under. Starting off strong, Kiko in the second game. Fake meaty, overhead here. We're going to keep going with the plus fairs.
One more time on there, like found that moment in there, but does get hit with the instant air dash jump in from Kiko. We're back in that corner, throwing out the EX onion ring for a little bit, but we're going right back again, keeping you guessing.
Another fake meaty catching that fuzzy mask.
Back in the corner here, holding it down. Kiko plus frame. Yeah, tried to go for the shield option A, like, but BC like got out there like a little bit too soon. But here we go, 3C coming out.
Side switch combo. That combo's so sick. All right, which way? We're just heating.
Yeah, actually, the activated heat like got Kiko out of the corner, but never mind.
That is tricky. Let me cross under. Let me go over here. I'm right here the whole time.
Yeah, Kiko's been been doing a really good job, especially being able to like cross under at certain situations, kind of keeping Medusa on their game here. But we're back in the corner. So, yeah, I like that activated heat. Trying to keep Kiko in the corner, but not being brought down quite yet.
Right, high knockdown though. Kiko still has no moon drive to speak of. That is one thing about Red Arc, is the fact that she uses moon skills a lot in neutral.
Yeah, with the especially with the changes in this, like where it encourages you to use as much moon skill as you want to get that extra super meter as well, magic circuit. But we got a lot of on the ground damage. The hold on there, just wanted to see what Medusa would do, and got thrown for their trouble.
This should be a launcher combo into the corner. A, B, C, air throw. Meaty jumpy? Oh, just did nothing. Keeping them honest.
Runs up, gets the fatal counter throw on there. Here comes the heat, though. Going to get a little bit of health back. Got a block, kind of like stop that a little bit. But
yeah, no meter to make that unblockable.
Holding down here, happy to just shield that. Does the shield B option just to approach Flom?
Oh, clipped with the low. Medusa trying to keep up the pace and trying to build up resources to make sure that they can actually react to something, but unfortunately just getting clipped by the smallest of hits and confirming from Kiko. Great awareness.
Yeah, very resource-intensive round all the way through here. Medusa already immediately activating on the moon drive here, trying to stomp down with the fire carpet. Here comes the BC though.
Yeah, this is immediately 10 seconds. Kiko, no more moon drive to speak of.
Holding down there, gotta keeping up those plus frames, trying to keep you guessing here. One more fire carpet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Notably, like Red Arc does have like a combo in the corner with the throw. They're happy to just get the throw on there and like kind of get like some setup potentially on Medusa here. Get on the other side here, holding it down with the plus frames.
Oh, yeah, the 5-frame jump B. No confirm though. Plus frames. Which way? Get me out of here.
Yeah, wanted to kind of keep that as plus as possible. Like good response on there, just to get a little bit of health back and get away from the situation.
Yeah, Medusa's just very content with just leaving the scene as soon as it gets dicey. Just let me out of here. I don't want to deal with this. Unblockable? Almost.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen as many of the onion rings from Kiko as well. Most of it ground pressure, trying to get these approaches in on Vlov.
Yeah, when Vlov gets this projectile game going, it's very difficult for Wark to start hers up. But she does have the movement speed to actually counteract the zoning.
Okay. Does activate heat just to get off, like gets a little bit of health back, not too much on there. Happy to like just get that, try to get the plus frames, but like yeah, you got the shield on there immediately into the shield A on there to get the combo.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's like 10 seconds left. Kiko is going to be playing very patiently. Meanwhile, Medusa's going to have to do like an unblockable setup.
Oh, catches
on
that!
Goodness.
Not going to be enough to kill, but it does get that life lead, that precious round counter going to Medusa.
Expending all the moon skills too, so they're going into this round with a lot of bar.
Yeah, neither player had enough like to actually stop the timer or do anything to prevent that on here. Gets on the other side though. Kiko going to get this, continuing on, adding a little boom skill, adding a little flavor to that.
Which way? Overhead, crossover overhead.
Surprise, surprise on there. We're going all the way down. Has nearly 3 bars to work with here. Doesn't even need it. We're going to go into the final round with nearly full possible activation of Moon Drive and nearly full meter for both players.
Uh-oh, this is going to be some big, juicy damage. Oh my god.
The jump cancel on the moon scale there. We're not even done with this here. Nice little nearly 4.5k damage.
Oh, whiffs the throw a little bit too early. Such a delay on the shield A too.
Yeah, these are the combos that we have known to see Kiko play with and get plenty of damage from here. Try to go for the throw. You are plus on the one with throw here. Might as well do it again.
Not going to be dead yet. Drops the combo. Trades moon drives.
Yeah, makes it 0 here.
Medusa really wants to heat somewhere. There it is.
There it is. Surprise, surprise here. Has the blood in there. Going to get a nice combo.
So much damage. 6k?
We might be reaching that.
Almost 5.6. Counter heats. Get me out of here.
Oh, the shield again. Once again, Medusa's been ready for it. Does get the combo on there afterwards here. Doesn't have any meter to work with. Just got that 1 bar.
Yeah, both players working with scraps now at this point. Woo!
Cancels out of there, just get away from Vlov. But the ice carpet comes into play. It's a little bit chilly out there, and that does mean Medusa will be moving on the winner side of the bracket.
Medusa showing off the Whoopie Cake's kiss shot.
Yeah, that definitely check out the dealer's hall at Climax of Night for any of your needs on that. But we were going every which way that entire match.
That went down to the wire in every single round.
Yeah, there was a lot. Medusa was just ready for some of those moments in there, like with Kiko, like trying to approach in there with the EX, the dash across in there. It's like every time Kiko tried to do that, shield was happening. We missed the first couple there, but it really found that timing, found that proper course in there, got the shield A, got that 3C in there, and got full combos on there, and was able to kind of keep the tempo of the game all the way through.
Yeah, it looks like Kiko is trying to find opportunities to snipe something from Medusa, but Medusa just never committed to anything that crazy, so they were always able to just counter shield every single time.
Yeah, and especially in a game where in the current patch, like you do shield, you're going to get you got you're going to get less damage on your combos. You do get that but like there's incentive to not meter if you want to get the maximum amount of damage you possibly can on there. But just being able to like kind of keep that patience in there and just ready to find it and get the damage where it counts in there, it goes in the favor of Medusa very strongly.
Yeah, all that small damage does add up. And all the resources also managed to add up as well. Especially at the last round too, because both players just were not working with very much. And Flop being the character that he is, once he gets momentum started, you cannot build any more resources.
Oh no,
you just cannot.
Yeah, and it's like what like you was like it's like I'm just over here. I'm just hanging out. I'm a spectator now. But coming up to it, we're going to move on into the loser side of the bracket here. We got ourselves Shijo from Japan versus Phantom.
Okay, this one's going to be like a classic melty game.
This is Akiya versus Miyako here. And Shijo brought over here, thanks to the PSA GoFundMe, to bring up Shijo, Haya, and Drachme over to Climax tonight. So very thankful for that. Shijo has had a longer run in there. Beat Thwayland 2-0, Yui 2-0, Medusa 2-0, Made in Heaven 2-1, Moai 2-1, the EVO 2023 champ on there. Like, we don't even have Moai in the top 8.
Yeah, Shijo's the one that knocked him out of the bracket. Now he's going to have to show off his Akiya all the way over this top 8. Not looking like a good one so far, with Phantom being the unblockable.
Oh, got that unblockable setup from Miyako into the corner here. Going to get that knockdown, trying to keep up pressure. Oh, surprise! Yeah, we're playing a little bit of leapfrog here.
Back in the corner you go. Not going to be dead just yet. Yeah, just going to go for the save button. Oh my god.
Hold it down there. He's like, yeah, air dash in there. Going to get that punish on there. Phantom showing why they have been on the top of I feel like every time Phantom has entered an online bracket, they've been in either first or consistently top 3.
Yeah, the Miyako mix, the one-shot small child character, just immediately starting up all her pressure. And you are going to die the moment you get touched.
Yeah, here we go. Brilliant wheels come into play, though. Using the shield beat. I like that option, actually, just to get away from it, but does get punished in the end from Shijo. Working on a near perfect so far.
This is going to be a counter perfect if it's left, right? Right side. I got strong!
Oh, yeah, got the clash on there. Oh, actually had it!
It wasn't perfect. It wasn't perfect.
Yeah, not a perfect, not quite. The vital sources, though, it's very close, though. But it's tied up 1-1, a very quick couple rounds so far.
Oh, no, this is deadly. On your starter, do it again. Look at the fatal card damage, 3.6. Going, keep going. Left, right time again.
Catches with the jump B in the air there. Going to go in and get the extender, and you still going in?
Oh, I love this combo. Okay, the
Slide.
reason you do this combo is because you get this left-right setup in the mid-screen. You pull them out specifically to do this.
Oh, very tricky. I love to see it. Trying to look like almost tried to go for it again. Here comes the blood heat, though. Got the in the corner here, holding down the shield. Got punished after the whip on there. And this is going to be Shijo potentially, taking the first game.
These matches have been incredibly lopsided. Whoever gets touched first dies.
Both of these players love to do, like you brought it up with the got the corner switch on there. I've seen Phantom also do very much the same at Slashback and all that here. So we're going to see if there's any changes in there, like if Phantom kind of like plays up the pace here. But meanwhile, you kind of have to deal with all of these wheels coming into play.
3C, the Phantom 3C comes in clutch. Look at this damage.
Yeah, already at the 4.5K, 4.7 in the end here. Goes in, just run up with the air dash, jumping in there, kind of keep up that corner.
Oh, there it is.
Got a little bit of fatal counter, but nothing much else afterwards.
That is the one benefit of Akiha's pressure. Once you block one thing, you're going to have to block the EX ring. You're going to have to keep blocking more, and keep blocking.
Oh, the fatal counter coming to play with the low on there. Shijo, no, not showing any remorse, any regrets whatsoever here.
Oh, yeah, there it is. We don't see Akiha's usually go for that command grab special because it's not really used very much.
We've been seeing it more and more recently, especially like with the Akiha's wanting to use that and go like either for the command grab or the arc drive setups on there. But you're right, on there, going in with the 3C.
All right, so I think we can just conclude that Phantom is going to win this round, maybe. It has been very one-touch death so far. She was slowing down the pace with cutting rings immediately with the clip of 2V.
Get in the brilliant wheel one more time. You're going to get the corner, get a little bit of extra damage here. Let's go all the way up. We're going to see the roof. Check it out for inspection. The BC from Phantom to get out of there and take advantage.
That was the slowest shield BC I think I've seen so far. Throw, give me back that damage. Good back in the corner.
Yeah, using that, you get that combo on there after the throw from Miyako. Oh, the delay into the delayed shield A to go ahead and take advantage right back at you. We're going to like tie up those life bars nearly here. Shijo has plenty of vital source to work with, but here comes the blood heat from got the fatal counter there and the conversion too.
And Big Shoe Lamau, 5.5. Ouch. And built all the way up to max moon drive as well with that.
I feel like if I was at the daycare and someone did that, like a child did that to me, I would be like, you know what? We're going elsewhere. We're going to take my kid elsewhere here.
Okay, just went out. All right, Stone Hat out of there. Not as good against Akia because she does have those crossover normals.
Does get the hit on there. Those like big boot to continue things out in the corner here. Going to get a nice little 3.5 nearly.
Oh, Phantom. Okay, the most charged up heat.
Oh, the super jump actually interesting, like response on there, but does get the hit on there. Gets another arc drive on there. A little bit of time to try to drain Akia's moon drive.
Which way?
Oh,
what a read!
Yeah, beautiful read on that as we're going down, but doesn't get much for it. Shijo takes advantage of that.
This is probably dead? No, it's not. She's alive. She's alive.
Barely alive here. One more touch. Oh, yep. Has enough in there. Going to keep up the pressure. Holding down the shield. Doesn't do anything out there. On the other side, the jump B makes its mark there. The handshake in there. Shijo's going to be the one moving on in this bracket.
That was such a close last round. Yeah, Shijo pops an assist.
Yeah,
like, doing it for Japan.
Yeah, like shout out to I do know we have a couple of restreams. Like I know Uncle Aki's out there watching this. Hope you're doing well out there as well. But the
what time is it in Japan right now? It's like time.
It's late o'clock. But that was a very fast-paced start in there, but Shijo was just being able to. We saw those early kind of setups there, getting the corner switch on there, being able to kind of keep up the pressure, keeping Phantom locked down, which is not an easy feat in the slightest.
Oh, definitely. Phantom's usually a patient player too, but when the time comes, he will strike.
Yeah.
He just never got a chance to strike back.
No. We usually see a lot of like Phantom loves to use the kind of the elbow, kind of use that mobility all the way across, basically almost like sliding across the screens. Like, oh, I see the opportunity, I'm going to take it there. Didn't really have a chance. Got some really good clean fatal counters and conversions in there, and was able to make a lot of things work. But it was just Shijo taking the upper advantage time and time again.
Yeah, I think just Shijo's positioning was just excellent at counteracting what Phantom really wanted to do. As Phantom's notorious for having the Phantom 3C, which is one of his favorite anti-airs, and I don't know how he does it. I just don't know how he does it. He just finds all these opportunities to just snipe people out of the air with the 3C. And
just seize the moment. The third eye opens up, and just, 3C, launch them in the air, make it happen.
That's what the 3 is, the third eye.
Yes, that is exactly it here. But we still have at least one more on the first part of top 8 to go through. We got ourselves a CEO Classic, I feel like here. Jurassic Ori versus Jaykom.
Ori, no stranger to the bracket scene. Multiple top 8s. Probably going with the Hisui. And Jaykom, also no stranger to top 8s, but mostly in the online scene. So we'll see how he does offline.
Yeah, Jaykom, the only time I've ever seen them offline has been either CEO or TeamSp0oky actually. So it's really cool to see them come out to this event. I know they were doing some predictions on their stream prior to this. I don't know if they saw themselves in top 8 at the end of that stream, but they're here now. That is real. That is reality as we see it from both of us here. This one thing I did note, when I was looking through here, I believe this is a run back from this event here. I believe
Interesting.
Yeah. So I'm not actually I've seen both these individuals CEO. I'm not sure if they've actually fought each other now that I think about it. So we'll find out together here. But we do have the lock-in for Hisui on Jurassic Ori. We got the Mario Bestino on the Jaykom side. No surprises here, really. If you've seen both of these competitors before, we're doing the button check. Everyone loves a good button check.
Jaykom's button check, absolutely immaculate. Mashing the 5A.
You know what? Yeah, like I see the buttons in there. Like I've never seen more pristine buttons pressed.
Guess you want one of those bentos?
You know, that's a buffet. That's a golden corral, actually.
You don't want that.
Yeah. no chocolate fountain.
Absolutely not. You will explode. Probably get food poisoning.
Yeah, but definitely. I feel like Hisui would be kind enough. Like you would explode, but not get the food poisoning. It would be carefully prepared, at least. Like Hisui,
It would be carefully prepared with love and passion.
and bombs.
And bombs.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of suspicious ingredients here and there.
Yeah. Have a table. Have a table on me. Bam.
Sorry, I decided to use vinegar instead of oil.
Ooh.
Oh, God. We need to replace butter, so we had to use, I don't know, beef tallow for cake.
I got questions about that. You know what? I don't have questions about what we're about to see, though. Here we go. The button check is done here. We're battling. We're getting ready to play here. Jurassic Ori versus Jaykom.
And yeah, we're going to see all those nuns come into action here. Jaykom trying to run away, but Ori just relentless with their pressure. Back into the corner you go.
Yeah, take out the pan, bring out the big cake into the chair. You can't, it's hard to see that from beyond in there. You're going to get the side switch, stay on the same side, get that fatal counter throw.
Something tells me that he wants to at least find some opportunity, but...
Oh, misses on the pan, though. Got a little bit of a trade there, but doesn't matter. The 2C at the very end there. Going to get that confirmed and get the first round for Jurassic Ori, and that's how you want to play. You want to make sure Jaykom can't even begin to organize the nuns.
Yeah, Ori knowing how to counterplay the nuns, get that nun out of commission.
Yeah. Jurassic Ori loves to be able to throw out those projectiles, make sure to especially when the patches came out through where Hisui could control the different projectiles that come out there. Love that up that in and use that very, very freely on that. And we got in with the fatal counter in there. Going to get a nice little 3.3, 3.5. There we go.
7. All right. Shield gets red.
Yeah, kind of keep
the counter nun. Counter nun countered the bento, but I don't know how much that helps.
Yeah, nun took my bento. How rude.
Well, it's none of your business.
But yeah, we got a little bit of pressure. Here's Jaykom finally getting a chance to really play the game and set up the nuns there. But the jump in over there, holding it down with the, they're going to keep you up with the smoke screen there. Double bento there, forcing activation, get out of that situation, but gets hit with all 3 projectiles from
there. There it is. Noelle summon. There she is. The only time we're going to see Noelle on stream. Let's go. Which way?
Oh, hold down shield and catches with the low. Jaykom going to even up the rounds.
It'll be an interesting management of resources. Ori, no moon drive, but all the bar in the world. Jaykom, all the moon drive in the world, no bar.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. You see, in a lot of situations, you do want to activate moon drive to make sure you can see or respond to some couples. There we go. Tried to get away from the bento and send out the nun in the process, but got hit with it and got a little bit of combo from that.
Clonked with the lamp.
Nice lamp. The slowest lamp in the universe.
Oh, wow.
Got hit
Get me out of here.
Hold it down, keep the shield there. Sends out the nun to kind of try to cover all the bases.
Now, Ori's just clonking Jaykom with so many of these.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We might have some controller issues as well, but that was a relentless round from Ori. Just making sure it's you know what? You don't need to do it. Jaykom, Mario, just sit back and relax. You don't have to worry about a thing. I got this covered.
Hisui looks like she was made for offense, that's for sure, and Ori's displaying that in full fashion. Well, let's hope Jaykom's controller doesn't have issues. I know he was having controller issues just yesterday. And so hopefully that doesn't come up when. Okay, trading moon drives.
Yeah, both players have moon drive activated, canceled out into the low on there afterwards here. Going ahead and taking the time to spin with the bento in there, having to force Jaykom to block on there on landing.
Oh, this is brutal. Which way? Countered. Do it again?
Yeah, holding it down there. The backdash in there to send out the nun.
Oh, wow, that's the and reaction OTG string here.
Yep. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the jump shield got him counter with the low on there.
Which way?
Yeah, Chakra's coming out to play. Yeah, going to keep on the same side here.
Yeah, Ori's defense against Mario's offense has been so good, but Jaykom also has not been able to get anything started very well. There it is.
Yeah,
almost got it.
Little bit of a fatal counter from the sword does, but here comes a chair. My God!
We're running a charity event here, and your life bar is forfeit.
I see what you did there. I set up the bentos in there. Get away. I do not need a lunch.
Unblockable.
Oh, miss! Oh, like, Ori was just a little bit higher on there, just like went under.
All right, anti-air heat. Give me the offense here. Oh my god, the double overhead.
Catches. Oh, yeah, the moon skill coming into play. Get the follow of the EX. Finish down. The moon drive has ended on Jaykom's side here. Going to have to build up that bar again. Has to build up a lot of bar. And
yep. Tries to read for the overhead. Oh my god.
On the other
Scary.
side.
Ooh, what's with the low?
Yeah, the nice little, like, the little bit of delay on there just to get onto the other side and just kind of play with that trickery. Ori now on set point.
And the damage isn't high on that item toss, but that is still a full confirm. So Jaykom's nerves are running fierce.
Catching it out there. The Nun's coming out to play, but don't worry, the Nun comes
Trading.
back.
Oh,
nope.
Drops it.
No conversion.
And immediate shield A.
Yeah, goes ahead and sends out, like, I kind of like that going in for the bento setup on there afterwards. Just happy to do it. Oh, hit with a snarky chair at the end there. Has
Is that dead?
Not dead, but going to get very close to it as possible. Has the 1 meter to work with. Are we getting there? Not yet. Not yet.
God,
almost got it with
close.
the OTG. Here comes the chakra, though. Last chance for Jaykom, potentially.
Okay, throw, chakra mix. What do we got? Oh, never mind.
Moon drive into the shield. Catches. Oh, the backdash in here.
No.
Oh, no.
That's the wrong super.
Unfortunate there was like, yeah, sent out the wrong super there. The trade happening for Ori there, and like it is going to be, unfortunately, that is the end of Jaykom's run here, 7th at Climax 9. No slouch in this incredibly stacked tournament here, but it is like Jurassic Ori continuing on in the loser side of the bracket. It's
definitely good stuff to Jaykom for sure.
I'm just, again, I said it before, I'm going to say it again with Ori, just like non-stop pressure, just like a thrash metal song, basically. Like, I'm going to open this pit right here, right now. I'm going to, there's a lot of vases in the pit. Don't worry about that. A lot of housewares. We went to the Pottery Barn for some reason on there. You're going to get hit with all of them, though.
History, this is how you live?
Yeah, yeah, that's there was a lot of Ori was using a lot of like just straightforward, like throwing all 3 projectiles out there, just forcing Jaykom just to shield all of that and like not be able to get really anything started, not even to be able to send out the Nuns.
Yeah, those projectiles eating the Nuns as well, just like sniping Mario in the air, sniping all the Nuns, sniping all the attempts.
Yeah, we usually see like as soon as like knockdown, we see like a lot of like the setups from Jaykom being able to like kind of get the chakras. You saw a lot of it in the previous patch where being able to throw that chakra and like almost like have it veer off screen, and Jaykom loved to do that at the time. I was expecting to see more of that on there and like kind of play the game, but was not really able to get anything started, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, Ori's defense was immaculate during that entire set. Like I don't think Jaykom was actually able to open Ori up with any of the 50-50 cross-up break mix-ups.
Yeah, it's a hard thing, especially when like you get hit by anything from Hisui. You're going to get into a combo. You're going to get the ladles brought down. You're going to get the pan. You're going to get the EX on there afterwards, and then you have to worry about the bentos afterwards. And even like moon skill bento, you saw some of those setups that Ori was trying to do, and there was like kind of get you pushed into the bento on the other side and just keeping up the game. It was just nonstop all the time.
That relentless offense is like a relentless buffet of just brutal pressure.
Yes, indeed here. So it looks like we are going, I believe we're going into our next match here. We're going to get Kiri versus Jurassic Ori happening on here. So,
no, it looks like Kiko versus Shijo.
Okay, yeah, sorry, we got a little bit of a mix-up.
Say like Ori was probably playing already. So.
Yeah, it's like Ori was all like powered up there. I was like, it's like, oh yeah, let's keep going, let's keep warming up. But it is going to be Kiko versus Shijo. So we're gonna get back the Red Arc versus Akia coming into play.
Now I don't know what the strongest Bark is in JP. Like, I haven't followed that scene very often, so I'm very curious to see how Shijo will do in this matchup.
I do know, I'm blanking on a couple of the names, unfortunately, on there, but I do know, like, with Shijo, a lot of, shout out to Damascus with the Wanted versus Sevens, like, being able to showcase a lot of these Japanese players, like Moai and Shijo, who are at this event here, but I do know that, like, trying to, like, what we saw from Shijo before is just keeping up this immense pressure and be able to do like a wonderful conversions from a lot of it, like we're seeing right now.
That spacing between the onion rings with Shijo was immaculate. Which way, buddy? Oh my god, getting hit left, low, full screen confirmed. Launcher? Back in mid-screen, which way? Left side.
Oh, yeah. Already backdashing away from that on here. Oh, and throughout the second one, got a little bit hit, but like nothing much else afterwards, but doesn't matter here. We're going to potentially finish out the round. Yes, we are.
Not a bar necessary.
Very conservative on the resource usage on there. Both Shijo does have active access to Moondrive at any potential point here. Hasn't had need to use it yet.
Yeah, Kiko's trying to be very conservative with their resources, not trying to commit to anything, and because of that, they're getting opened up for whiffing things, and it looks like that's gonna keep continuing. It's gonna be a full, nice, delicious 4.4. They're almost at death percent when it comes to one of the... Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of delay on the activation there. The Brilliant Wheel came out, and we saw that time and time again from Shijo in pools, actually, too. Was like getting that set up in there, and you got hit with that, and it's still Shijo's turn.
They're just going straight into it. Does Kiko have a counter game plan against this? No confirm, too far away. Overhead. Pressure. Oh, cheats that turn. Shijo flinches, and Kiko finally getting one of the stronger starters here. Hard knockdown.
Happy to continue that a little bit more. The stand up on the blowback B on there. Try to get to the other side. Activates Moondrive, expecting the low on there. Gets away.
Oh my goodness!
The tail end of the DP on there got clipped by that.
There it is. Does she wall bounce?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, she does here. We're going to get a nice little combo. Happy. Oh, I like that. I love that. Like, found the recovery and just found that proper moment to get that free C on there. And the round switch over just as quick as it felt like for Shijo. Kiko getting on the board.
That was a very quick round. So many fatal damages. Unblockable. Almost got it.
BC to get away. Happy to do the backdash here. Here comes the throw.
That is one thing with Wark, despite the fact that her throw combo from the corner is very deadly. Her mid-screen throw, on the other hand, is a little bit less good compared to every other character in the game.
You get a little bit of extra, like, the distance on there on the throw, but you don't, like, otherwise you're really wanting that wall throw for sure. Like we are right now as we're getting to that middle part of the life bar from Shijo. Kiko.
Oh no, accidentally shielded low.
Yeah, the only way you can get a combo off of shield B now is when you low shield, get that fatal counter.
Oh, that's cheeky. Oh, didn't get the shield on the heat.
Oh, you got hit with the Brilliant Wheel. You're going to get continue, and yeah, might as well go into the arc drive, get the extra little damage.
And all that health also just recovered from Akira as well. Okay. Unblockable. Close.
Oh, the shield on there just to get out of the situation, but another again with 3C on there, and the fatal counter at that here. We're going all the way to now a little bit EX here.
Which way?
Keep it on the same.
Half charge. Oh, found an opportunity to instant air dash back in. There should be a lot of damage here. Is Shijo gonna go for the setup?
Oh, looked like trying to the shield on there.
And
the BC.
We are catching that end lag there with the delay BC, getting on the board.
This is one thing I love seeing from Kiko. Like, knows how to adjust in a variety of situations here, and this, like against Shijo, no exception.
Yeah, and the adaptation was real quick too. You saw how the previous game, they just went back in real quick, and he goes like, I got it.
Yeah, like, especially early on, was a lot of air to air trying to meet up here, but we do have Shijo taking full advantage and making that good middle part of the life bar just go away.
And Shijo's like, yeah, that's pretty good adaptation. I got it.
Yeah. Got in with the BC though. It's Kiko misses on the following connecting flight on there.
Alright, immediately uses that moon skill to get that bar out there. Moon draw. Oh my god, just
yeah, going to go ahead and get that combo on there after the throw on there.
Hard knockdown. One more throw should do it.
Oh, gets in. Fatal counter play on there, and we're suddenly just as quick as we thought. Like, it was like almost hopeless at the beginning. Kiko's now on set point against Shijo.
A dramatic reversal of events. Oh my god, kicked right in the face.
Oh yeah, sometimes, have you ever had an anime fighter just walk up and like slap you in the face?
Wow, what is going on?
Get the side switch on there. Brilliant wheels to continue out the play. Keep up that, like you said earlier, trying to go into like potential situations in the middle of the playing field. Stay on the same side. The heat is activated for Kiko.
Missed the opportunity to shield that too. Oh, jump low. Kiko out of bar.
Yeah, with the 5A, started a significant damage on here. Same side.
Plus, keep blocking, keep blocking.
Holding out, keeping a plus here. Oh, almost had it, almost lost it there.
Oh my god, all these strikes, just keep blocking.
The shield B, just to get out of the situation, doesn't get anything else. You go
I don't know if I agree with that moon drive.
Yeah, it's going to lose a lot of resources as you go into set point for both players now.
Yeah, no moon drive or moon gauge at all means you don't have opportunity to 7 PC. That fatal counter hit, not building that bar for Kiko either. Still, that option is locked out.
Yeah, immediate use in here, and you're already on at a significant disadvantage here. Going to use a little bit of meter just to get out of that situation here. Getting slid into the corner here.
Help! Have to block all this. Oh, it's the low this time.
The low coming out here.
I don't think Kiko has enough Yeah, he's not going to build enough.
Yeah, like
out.
Just being starved in the corner with this pressure. Can't really do anything.
Oh,
Gets hit with the low. Last opportunity, potentially no. Not at all.
Well, Kiko with the fist bump and Shijo with the handshake.
Yeah,
Rock
shake.
loses the paper. Rock loses the paper.
Yeah, like at that end there, Kiko had some really, especially in that second match there, was doing a really good job of kind of being able to adjust to it. Shijo just turned it up to 11 at the end there, though. Just being able to just keep up the pressure. The starvation at the end, yeah, you mentioned it with the moon drive. The moon drive was activated, lost it immediately, and had nothing to work with except a meter of bar in that final round. Used it immediately for the activating heat, and what can you do afterwards? You're just having to block all the time.
Yeah, and Akiha, because she's one of the characters that has incredibly long block swings and can just dispense meter after meter after meter just to reset her pressure. Like, if you don't have any resource to get out of it, what do you do?
Yeah, like, you have to wait and find that gap in there. But like you said, it's extremely hard to find that against Akiha. And Shijo has been playing this character for a long time on there. I'm really happy to see them come to America, showcase that for at Climax tonight here. We're going to see a little bit more of that as we continue on the bracket, but we still have at least one more in a loser qualifier match here to go here with Kiri versus Jurassic Ori.
That's going to be a fun one. That's for sure. Arcade versus Hisui.
Yeah, Kiri has been. I've been really impressed with the Arcade switch on there. Just Kiri has been very good at adapting and showcasing new characters. In another game, Kiri's been playing a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
That's what I hear.
It has a Catalina and a really good Catalina. I was like, okay, let's see where we go. And I was just especially with the new patch in that particular game, being able to kind of showcase a lot of the routes that go with that. But that shows coming back here, it's let me switch over to the arc. Let me make that happen. Being able to kind of use those skills and being able to get to top 8 with that alone.
Yeah, being able to play this many characters, especially in a caliber like this where you maintain a top 8 position every single time with different types of characters. Not even just the same character. Yeah. Or same archetype of character, but you have so many different kinds as well.
Yeah, especially Kiri ever since the beginning, got into EVO 2022 top, got 4th there with Noelle, who everyone was very dismissive of early on.
Oh yeah, no, she was always low tier.
Yeah,
bad character.
But made it happen. Has kept kept on the pace, kind of been learning alongside the game here. But it looks like we are going to be going into it. We got ourselves Hisui on the Jurassic Ori side, Kiri on the Arc.
That Arc, wait, actually, not that I mentioned it, this character is not as popular either. So we're playing with 2 very obscure characters in this meta.
Yeah, Hisui kind of dropped off after a significant point. Early on was very popular. In the play, but in the right hands are especially scary. Both these characters, in fact.
Ori's micro walk back to dodge the Arcway 2B was incredible. onto the corner, set up the bento. What do? Low, you are already dead.
Yeah, go low, low, low as we go here. The ladles in the play, come up with the big bento. Finish off your plate here. 1 round for Jurassic Ori.
A quick perfect on that platter there.
Goes into like layup. Yeah, keeps a plus with the EX. Having to spin a little bit of meter. The BC does clash on there, but the Moon's Kill Lariat comes out to play.
This is going to be such good damage. That is one of her best starters. That's mid-screen 3.9. That is unheard of.
Yeah, exactly here. Stays on the same side. Does get a little bit of a clip on the low. The 2A on there. Does get like a conversion afterwards here. And say, nope.
Porque. Which way? Trying to bait out a heat attempt.
Hold the shield down on there.
That's plus. Yo, okay. Challenge afterwards. I like it. I like it.
Again, yeah, throw out all that. And I like that. Just, again, just keep away and go ahead and activate heat at the very end of that.
Okay, didn't all go for those loops there. Bento. Toss. Bento.
Oh, yeah, you make sure to water your Archerid.
You gotta plant the seeds of destruction.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the Moondrive activation just to respawn and get that throw on there afterwards in the favor of Ori. But it is going to be Kiri going to hit with a cold combo here. Has the meter to make it work, and we're tied up.
Yeah, both players very even right now. Very, very even.
Yeah, you get that extra little that bar in there to tie up the magic circuit.
The anti-air Rekka. So much damage. It's fatal. And you get the corner set up here. Which way? Which way?
Yeah, stays on the same side. Goes in with the low with the 2A here. We're gonna check out this other corner potentially on here afterwards. Yep. Not quite, but nice little 4K of damage on there. And here comes the blood heat from Jurassic Ori.
I think Kiri's just gonna be content with just blocking this whole thing. Which way though? Which way? That's so dirty!
Yeah, gotta hide between the bentos and the cakes and keep up your turn here. The tech from Kiri though.
You can't see anything. Oh wow, that's so many overheads.
Got hit briefly with the water.
That Kiri's defense is still good.
Keep the plus. Bring it back with the chair though. You want to keep up close and personal here. The
oh,
Moondrive activation.
The back. Fades out the air throw. Back in the corner. EX Ladle. Get that hard knockdown. Set up the bento. Set playtime. There it is. Notice that Kiri was going for a lot of those throw attacks, so Ori fishing that out. Decided to go for the throw bait dive chop.
Kiri has a little meter to work with here. Holding down on the pressure. Are they going to have a chance to use it? Get the tech once again.
He's definitely. I was about to say, Kiri's so looking forward to trying to heat there, but gets clipped by the low.
Yeah, that 2B from Hisui is actually deceptively long, like that kind of push away on there, and was just enough in there just to finish off the round and get one in the favor of Jurassic Ori.
Oh, wow, that recovered so fast again with the chop.
Yeah, unfortunately, did not get anything for that here, but we are going to go all the way to EX Ladle. Going to set up the bento on there afterwards here. Get the DP, the reversal on there. Jump cancel just to take the corner for themselves. And of course, you get that wall, the throw, and the corner combo afterwards.
Yeah, even just a little bit of the shimmy, the little bit of visual noise, the force. Oh my goodness. Tries to shield the left to right, but instead was met with a nice, lovely hug. Do it again?
Yeah, big jump C on there, the magic button from Mark.
Oh wow, I'm surprised that shield A whipped.
Yeah, it looks like it was just a little bit early. You got to delay that shield A really to get the counter on there, but it is going to be Kiri going to take that first round.
Ori's got a lot to work with though, so.
You actually, yeah, you get hit by both, like 2 of the 3 projectiles in there. The shield B, you don't get really much anything from that afterwards now.
Ooh. The most delayed Rekka, unfortunately, shielded. DP, get me out of here.
Yeah, invincible DP just to make sure you get out of the situation.
Oh yeah, that is so scary to contest. Just leave. Again, with the delayed Rekka, just being able to shield that. And hard knockdown here. Set up the bento.
Yeah, sends it a little bit out there. Yeah, go right into it. Get a little and blocks the DP. Jurassic Ori saw that Kiri was starting to use that DP again, like was ready for it the second time around. Got the block, got the punish in here, and we're on set point for Jurassic Ori.
Woo! Oh. Yeah, that wreck is also very dangerous to want to shield as well because she can go high or low.
Oh yeah, yeah, high, low, and you can even delay it a little bit too. Like if you're just not sure if that's going to be the case on there. Gotta say no one more time here. Gonna go what? Are we chain on the same side? We are, and
the OS.
Option select city for Kiri here. Yeah,
Ori still has Moondrive though.
Has Moondrive, but wasted all that blood heat here. Didn't get a really chance to heal any of that health whatsoever.
Oh no!
Fatal counter!
And this should be, decides to just go for the EX elbow instead of going to send a message with an arc drive.
Yeah.
The melty blood.
Yeah, just making sure that everything's good. And you know what? We barely got to look at our competitors' faces before we're just going right back into it. 1-1 right now.
Yeah, both players already showing off their moon drives right here. This side just gets opened up by the overhead. That's the first time Kiri's actually gotten hit by an overhead.
Yeah, just just wait for it. And didn't I think you jump cancel that after, but did not get got ran into on the bento on there.
Oh my goodness! And the double jump baiting the heat, near perfect for Ori.
Ori looking very good as we go into this stance. Kiri doesn't have any moon meter to work with here, but we got like at least one bar here. Get the fatal throw.
At that moment, we already just built nearly half a bar. Counter hit starter. Gonna go with the EX ladle? No, just go for the air throw. Left, right. Throw? Yep.
Yeah, found the opportunity there. Went ahead, go for it.
Such patience from Kiri's offense.
The reset on there afterwards here. Going to get a nice little more chunk of damage here. We're going to try to get as close as we can to the end of it. Yeah, Melty Blood, the namesake of this game. Roll credits? No, we're not quite there yet. We got a set point for both players.
Again, last round. All these games coming down to the wire, but Ori running with a full 4 stocks of meter.
Very dangerous situation.
Dust.
Yeah, ashes to ashes, dust to dust here. Get the tech. Kiri's been extremely good at teching those. Again.
Oh, wow.
A little bit. Oh, yeah, Moondrive into the DP on there afterwards. Get a little bit of punish here.
Oh, there it is. Something started for Ori here. EX ladle to get that hard knockdown.
Place you do not want to be if you're Kiri here, because you're having to go to deal with the pressure. Oh, caught on there with the air dash into the jump in there, and you're going to still be in this corner for a little bit longer.
That's such a weird combo.
Yeah.
One more. She's looking to bait the heat.
Kiri's been able to build up a little bit of meter
there
on it.
There
it is, though. Not going to have a chance to use that at all, because you just need one. Throw out all the utensils that you need, the fabric wear on there, because it is going to be Jurassic Ori moving on in this top 8.
Throwing out everything, including the kitchen sink for that overhead.
Yeah.
And the damage.
At the end there, Kiri has done a fantastic run this entire top 8, the top tournament rather, on there. But it's Jurassic.
Is Ori okay? I think she's hopefully she's okay.
Oh, yeah. We'll find out what's going on in here. But in the meantime, that is like Ori did a fantastic job with setting up how everything was going on there. But it's Kiri was like keeping with the arc the entire time on there, kind of being able to use the tools with the plus and the jump frames and all that. But
right, excellent showing from Kiri as well.
Yeah,
definitely love to see a lot of arc play, because that character does not get shown off very often, but when she does, that character is crazy good.
Yeah, indeed. But it looks like we are going to be potentially going into a break here right before we get to winners final. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right here with you after this.
extra in the casino with gold sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, in the Montevo, sliding it there over bottles of Asti Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you. Why?
And welcome back to your Climax of Night Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 8. This is Akimi.
I'm Risky Sweep. Hope you've been having a good time watching so far. If you're just joining us now, though, we are whittling down all the way into winners finals here for this 150-plus bracket here for Climax of Night 6. It's been, you said the word earlier, but I keep going, echoing in my mind. It's been a bloodbath.
Yeah, no kidding. Every single game felt like going to the wire. Last hit, last round, last game, effectively. Yeah,
it's been very much kind of guessing here. Like, if you've been following Melty Blood anytime this year, though, from like Frosty Faustings to this point, it's a mishmash of people that you've probably seen in top 8s time and time again. With the exception of Shijo coming in from Japan, coming in hot from that, and like on the loser side, still being strong.
Yep. And speaking of top 8, we got 2 incredibly strong, consistent top 8 performers. We've got Aaron versus Medusa.
Yes, indeed. We got ourselves, the Power CO on Aaron's side, the Medusa on Blob. No real surprises whatsoever here. The only thing we're going to have to see is who's going to come out on top in this first to 3.
This is actually one of the matchups that I think a lot of people think is very much in favor of Powered CL. Nah, this is the most even matchup that you can ever see in a top tiers.
Really? Yeah, like as you're a Evolve player, so you know more like about this matchup here. So.
Oh yeah. Both characters having that long range to threaten each other, but Blob does have the the Moonskill Stomp to threaten from that same range that PCL wants to do.
Yeah, we already see a little bit of that like with the projectiles too, keeping Powered CL out from the air.
Trying to snipe something from the air, cross under! That's what you gotta do against this character sometimes. Gotta use your movement to get under those 5 Cs.
Catching on it, we get into the corner here, get a little bit of extra with a 3C follow-up on there afterwards here. The instant air dash, we're testing out the waters with the 5A here. Got caught with the low on there, and there's a KO in the favor of Medusa.
Going into that incredibly high damage combo.
Yeah, this is one of those things where like you get a little bit of pushback. Power CL does have a little increased range compared to a lot of the other characters in here, and actually being able to keep a plus with that EX, the pile bunker on there afterwards.
Yeah, Power CL's like pressure, while it is very strong and very difficult to deal with, she can open you up if you're just deciding to just hold down back. Like Medusa's going right here, just holding down back, but she does have to take that risk to open you up.
We're closer and closer, though. Gets a follow-up on here. You're going to get that continuation on here. Like I forgot you can actually like continue the combo with the six charge B on there afterwards. On there, we're in the corner. One more touch is all you need here. The block on the shield, nothing on there afterwards. Tried to go for the blowback B on there afterwards. Had a chance with their throw in the favor of Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa's definitely looking for at least one opportunity to try to heat. Look at all of that recoverable life they have.
They have so much vital source on the table here. Kind of keeping the distance here, waiting for a proper moment. Oh, misses on.
Confirm.
Yeah, no connecting flight for you here.
19 seconds left, though. Can Medusa get it?
Yeah, goes ahead. The clock is now paused in the middle of it, but unfortunately, you get clipped with the low and the follow-up on there afterwards. Aaron going to get around for themselves.
However, it's time for the ice time. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. And
Exactly.
This is going to kill this dinosaur of a character.
All right.
Screams.
Got a little clip with the low
Whoa.
there. Oh, the backdash getting caught with the ice carpet on there.
I don't think Aaron wanted that follow-up because that is really punishable on Whip. Staying patient. Though chooses not to engage.
Goes in the BC follow-up on there on the lows here. Opportunity City for Medusa.
One more mix. Are we going to go with the empty? Nope, meaty jumpy.
Aaron has three bars to work with. Goes ahead and activates that full moon drive on here. Threading the needle, trying to get back. Oh, actually got a nice little side switch in there in favor of that. A little bit of on the ground damage.
All right, throw. Do it again. We're going to see a third time.
Aaron loves to do this. And here it comes. The blowback B. Oh, misses on that.
Heat. With throw is always plus.
Yes. Also, the immediate reaction for the moon drive just to go into blood heat afterwards on that was just like, kind of just like a cherry on top there. Just like, it's like, no, we're not doing this. We're not playing this game. You get back in your corner right now.
My turn.
Yeah, my turn. I say when it begins here. First round goes to me. First match goes to me.
And that momentum's not slowing down at all. Aaron getting that one single hit, immediately taking Medusa to the same corner from last round. I heard you were well acquainted with this corner. Let me introduce you back again.
Yeah, like the one bedroom space on here, keeping it plus with the like charging with the lightning on there afterwards.
The 2BC clip and power seal. That move is so fast, goes full screen, and this plus on block. That is the saving grace to this matchup. Indeed. Here, like we
Kind of keeping it back there.
Oh,
Once again, the floor it continues to be lava, and you're going to pay for that with a lot of life down on the table. We're in the last third for Aaron here.
Going with those meaties. Plus frames. Tries the spacing trap there. Oh my god, again!
Try to go in, and that's worked a couple times in the past. So Aaron like has done the run up and then go in for the low, and that's like worked in there. This time, Medusa was just ready to react to it and got the round.
We might see a different approach from Aaron afterwards then. We might see a run-up IAD forward jump B. That is the counterplay to the flame carpet.
I believe so on this. But we got like a lot of pressure happening from Medusa here as we go in, kind of keeping you guessing here. Hit the shield on there, the delayed BC just to kind of get back into neutral territory, really.
Just trying to make space. Oh, that's fatal. Optimal combo too.
Yeah, you get caught by the fire carpet on there, and you get like a world of hurt for your trouble here. Moondrive for Moondrive in here. Immediate shield into the BC here, holding it back. You're sliding around like an air hockey puck.
Throw again. Oh my god, calls out the empty jump throw.
Yeah, immediate on there, but Medusa going to take that match.
Going straight back into it.
Yeah, 1-1 here so far. This is winner's final, so it is a 1-3 here. Our first one of the evening, of the morning, of the afternoon, wherever you are.
Overhead? Uh-oh, this is going to be some juicy damage.
Yeah, making sure to get all of the juice on that. No pulp indeed.
Yeah, and chooses to send Aaron full screen and just start charging up the resources. Look at all that meter that Medusa just got back from that one singular exchange.
Like holding it back on here, goes ahead, gets the plus frames on there, cancels out in there, and followed up with the shield A on there, changing the side to get that corner for Medusas.
Reach the ender, you already used your launcher, so that doesn't happen again. Oh, it's clipped!
Yeah, clipped by the blowback. Like, see on the follow down on that, you're going to get a wealth of damage on there. The follow-up got recovered just in time here. The heat, the put Aaron back in the corner.
Plus. Keep up the offense, more plus! Yeah, has the shield there.
A lot of chip damage.
Yeah, Medusa just wanted to get out of Moondrive as fast as possible, so they're just like, stop,
Spin the
stop,
win.
get me out of here.
Spin the win again.
Yeah.
But what that did do though was it did a significant chunk of chip damage on there to where that next projectile hit did make its mark in there and get around for Medusa.
Now there is a gap between each of those stomps, so at any point Aaron could have probably shielded, but decided to stay a little bit on the patience end. Didn't work out, but still has all that resource to work with for the next round.
Oh, the fatal counter BC option here. Going to get an extra little bit of damage here.
Gonna keep going with the meaty B? We are.
Run up, air dash goes in for the throw on here. One more time, I can do that too.
Trades and drives. Kind of has to.
Yeah, makes it zero. Kind of holding back here, just kind of like waiting for a lot of those options here. Going to keep a plus with the EX on there. Like low blocks on that. Oh! The idea was there from Medusa in there to go with the EX Lariat there, but Aaron was already pressing a button and got the hit as a result.
That move did get buffed at one point to have more air head invuln.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
Not enough for this situation here.
Plus.
Already up in the air. Moondrive just to like stop any approaches from Aaron.
Oh, so scary. No more meter to do anything. 60. Oh, what the confirm was so good.
So quick on that. I for a brief second, I wasn't sure who got the fatal counter on there, but Medusa did and got the follow-up on there. It is now in the lead for Medusa's favor, 2-1.
Vlog Gaming might be back.
Yeah, you know, I don't think Vlog Gaming ever left. I'll be completely honest.
Are we seeing a character switch? No, we're just going straight back into character select. I guess we're switching to a different. No. I guess needed the mental switch. I guess.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to like you get those extra little breaths in there. You just get back in there. Maybe you're trying to shake off. Maybe you're trying to shake off I guess your opponent there on there. But Medusa not deterred in the slightest here.
That was so fast. Another tick throw setup. Do it again. Oh, the irony is so rich with this one. Powered Steel not being able to press any buttons in the corner is just so funny. Hey. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, recover. Like had the forward roll looked like on there, like no punish.
That's a punish, yeah.
Moonskill Lariat going to get the side switch on there, and there comes the arc drive.
Perfect timing too. Moondrive just went out just in time so that Medusa has options here. Yeah, doesn't want to commit.
Yeah, very disjointed button to have to worry about from Aaron there, so Mike might as well backdash, get away from it.
Continuously gets pushed back. We're almost to the other corner. There it is. Time to fight back. Oh, wow.
Got a little bit of, was it probably expecting a fatal counter, but didn't get anything else
there
afterwards?
It is.
There it is. Surprise. Air to air meet up here. We're on set point to go into grand finals for Medusa.
Yeah, as you can see here, Aaron's doing a lot of ideas, like trying to read a lot of those flame carpets, but Medusa hasn't been doing them recently, so maybe they're in their minds.
Maybe indeed here. Go ahead, keep you in there. Oh, the super jump in there into the jumping attack in there to get that. A little bit of a combo there. Medusa looking pretty good right now. Meanwhile, Aaron does have 4 bars to work with here. Potential Blood Heat and Moondrive on the table.
Spencer just to see what's going on. Woo!
The trade on there, Yeah,
Oh, wow.
But yeah, you're stuck in the corner against Vlav, and what do you want? That's a terrible situation to be in.
Still 4 bars though, and they also have Moon Cage. But okay, good shield. A little scary.
Very scary indeed. Spooky October month. On the run in, on the air dash in. Keeping hold on it. The
Well,
shield
there it
piece
is.
got the side switch on there at the very least here, but you still have to deal with Fire Carpet.
Aaron's trying to find at least something to at least get the health back. There's gonna
There
be
it
the
is.
hit.
Has a lot of Vital Source on the table here. Probably going to pop that at the end there. They want 17 seconds on the clock here. You've got to be quick about it, or you're going to try to drain that life bar from Medusa.
Yeah, I don't think actually. Okay.
Heat on the other side. Timer is paused. 9 seconds.
Oh,
Get
there
the
it
fatal
is.
counter.
Wait, OTG.
Yeah,
No.
just a little too far away. It gets the throw on there, and it is definitely enough in there. Medusa moving on into our grand finals.
That string was so unfortunate. Vlav hit the ground just in time and wasn't able to get the proper OTG string, and actually wanted the full combo.
Yeah, it was just a little too far away at that point, but had the opportunity there, and I see where Aaron was trying to come from. Had a bunch of resources on the table, just wanted to go in and kind of even out. Realized that time was running low on there. Was trying to find that opportunity. Did find it there, but at the very end, it was not to be. Medusa managed to take control with that final throw.
Yeah, especially at the end where Aaron could have popped heat. The only issue is that Vlav being able to threaten at that range, heating there still would not net you that health benefit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Aaron had 4 bars on the table there. Blood heat you would get extreme amount of health back in there, and you probably be far enough away. If you're not having to deal with Fire Carpet from Vlav or anything, you're going to get at least a majority of your health back there. I could have changed the entire situation altogether.
That's true.
But yeah, that's still on the winner side here. That's going to have another chance down to losers. Medusa going to be moving on the winner side, but we are going to continue back into first of 2 territory here. We got Shijo versus Jurassic Ori coming up next.
This is going to be a fun one. Akiha versus Hisu. I don't know if the Vlav actually will come out from Ori, mainly because that matchup is actually not that great for Akiha.
Yeah, you would think with Vlav, has one of the tallest characters in the game. Akiha has ways to kind of be able to use that advantage to get some extra hits on there, but you have to approach first before you can do anything on that. I don't expect to see the Vlav from Ori. Ori has been playing with the Hisui pretty much most of the year. If not, I have brought up the Vlav very sparingly on there.
And I think with that much practice on Hisui, I think there's no real reason to actually switch. Unless the matchup was actually just that bad.
Right. We may find maybe there will be something that we see from our players that was okay, maybe that would necessitate a switch on there. But with Ori, how she's been playing, where she's been able just to kind of be a non-stop killing machine, non-stop cleaning, killing machine all the way through. But you know what?
Wait,
hold on. I may be wrong on that. No,
hold up.
Are we buying colors?
We might be buying colors.
Let's
go.
We got 5,000.
Customize.
We got 5,000.
Color
We're spinning to win.
customize. Let's go.
It's everyone's favorite game. Okay, time to review.
Wait.
What are we thinking about? We were thinking about Vlav colors. Okay.
Okay. Are we replacing the McDonald's Vlav?
Oh yeah,
making a new one?
I forget. You don't have to buy colors in Melty One. You
Yep,
get to adjust them. You don't have to spend that extra points for that.
She is looking up her colors.
Oh yeah, no.
She is definitely looking up her colors.
I have to when if I'm at a friend's house and I have to do that too. I just get the screenshot out from my phone. It's okay, which one's my Uchi Wakamaru? But again, hope you've been enjoying this entire weekend here for Climax Night. If you've been watching at home or if you've been here at the event, it's been a pleasure all the way through. I've been able to get a lot of casual games, been able to just kind of chill. The vibes have been immaculate.
No kidding. You go up to a setup. Can I get next? You got it next.
Yeah, and like plenty of setups going on through. There's been a lot of side tournaments there was a KOF side tournament that there's been plenty of machines to go on through. Been having a great time going playing through all of that. We had DFCI top 8 yesterday. That was hype.
And there's also Street Fighter 6 yesterday. If they weren't into the French bread, they got that one too.
Yeah.
We also had Plus R. I'm pretty sure there's people playing Mahjong in one of the rooms.
I feel like there's always at least one table of Mahjong whenever you go to one of the a fighting game event nowadays. Someone is I'm going to learn Mahjong one of these days. I'm going to learn it. Right now I just enjoy watching the automatic Mahjong table just reset itself. It's a pleasure to me.
You play Mahjong and sometimes you just think, what could go wrong?
Yeah. Oh, everything.
All right, but we are seeing the vlog.
Okay.
Rare instance of the vlog appearance from Ori here.
Immediate use of the
Unblockable.
drive. Yeah, there. Hello, Unblockable City.
God damage. That was from the Unblockable too. 3.7 tick throw time. What are we doing? Meaty time.
Kind of keeping up. Oh, the change of positions in here, but Ori was quicker on it with the 3C, and they're going to get a nice little combo as a result of that. Shijo, I was about to say, hasn't really had a chance of getting some damage, but as soon as I was saying that, the clips started coming in.
This is where it starts being a little bit dicey for Vlob. He may win this matchup, but the moment he is cornered, he has to eat all of this pressure. And with his height, that mix-up is so much dirtier than blocking him.
Exactly here. Going in for the low on there. Got a significant part of that middle life bar chunk away. But the fatal counter in the air, changing things around. The first round definitely going to Jurassic Ori.
That is the fastest jump A from Vlob I've ever seen in my life.
I definitely seen just trying to meet up in the air, trying to stop the blood flow from that.
Oh, that's a punish, yeah. Unfortunately, shield A is very easy to block here. Alright, charge up, 3C, left, right time, which way? Left side, I was wrong.
Big boot on there. We're going to go ahead, finish off with the wheel here, get the knockdown, and time to guess which side, keep on same.
And we have to eat all this pressure too. A lot of this is very safe against C2.
Oh, hold this shield. The shield jump getting getting the hit on there in the favor of Shijo just as quick as that first round came through. Shijo going to take this one as well.
Has to spend 2 bars though for that one.
Yeah, a lot of meter being spent. Does have access to Moon Drive, a full Moon Drive meter at that.
Yeah, and recognize the distance for that unblockable not working.
Yeah, able to weave through the ice particles on here. Going to go ahead and get a little bit of extra damage here. Into the wall splat. Yeah, get the throw down. Keep up the safe when we're going into the meaty.
Alright, I saw the triple jump A from Ori there. That is a callback to the very first time of where blob combos used to be.
Okay. Ori has 4 bars to work with here, but you're stuck in the corner here. He's going to take full advantage, but the low shield, fatal counter.
If Shijo had any more bar, this would have been more deadly.
Yeah, already a significant
grab,
chunk.
yep.
Yeah, obscuring that a little bit with the brilliant.
We're living.
Yeah, we recovered just fine. Yes, the important part, the shield on the EXDP.
Did not have the Moon Drive to cancel, so she was forced to commit to the Rekka.
Yeah, just try to get that extra little step in there, but not to be though. Shijo going to take this. Once again, we are back in that first two territory here. So.
Let's raise it again. Oh my god, good blocks on all of those overheads. We're out.
Yeah, got the nice one. No connecting flight though after the BC.
Wonder if the unfamiliar is actually getting to her, because those are some confirms that you can't be missing.
Tried the backdash away from that, but still had a little bit of height on there. Followed up with the jumping B from Shijo.
Whoa. I'm surprised that confirmed without the fatal.
Yeah, Actual was able to like meet up in the air and got the A. It looked like no button was pressed, so just got a nice little confirm from it. And that's all. Shijo has a lot of vital sources on there. Not gonna be able to say do anything with it in there. The follow-up from Jurassic Ori got that round.
Ori's been very on point on those unblockable setups. Woo, the spacing. We're out.
Yeah, got away from like the jumping in. Akia here, the side switch on there, got the bounce off of it.
Anti-air 6C. I like to see it.
The shield, yeah. After the shield beat, got that punish on there.
Flinched just a little bit after that shield whiff. Whoa.
Yeah, clipped on the head of Love on there. Going to get away all the way into the corner here.
That is one downside of Blob's backdash. Despite the fact that it goes the long distance, the recovery on it is incredibly long.
Oh, yeah, keeping up pressure, keeping up plus. Just goes in, get that grab on there afterwards, and it's going to be tying up 1-1 here. Shijo trying to get to that set point to move on in the bracket. Jurassic Ori trying to keep alive in the tournament.
Again with the unblockable. There it is. That's what she's been waiting for. Get out of here.
Good opportunity there. Gets a little bit of charge a little bit here. Backdashing away from the jumping attacks from Shijo.
Yeah, the delay shield B is unfortunately getting called out now, so he's going to have to mix things up a bit. Hopefully it's not going to be too late for her.
Oh, got in with the shield on there on the heat. Like, called out that.
One more interaction, though. This could be it.
Yeah, unfortunately, going to lose all that meter there. Didn't get the chance to do anything with
Oh,
it.
no!
The low coming into play.
That's it. With the arc drive here as well.
Yep, there it is. And so it goes here. Shijo going to be moving on in the bracket, but a fantastic performance by Jurassic Ori all throughout this entire tournament.
And bringing out that last minute of love as well. It didn't unfortunately work out.
Yeah, that's a hard thing. Like, we haven't seen the Vlav in a minute here. I definitely saw the Hisui throughout, like every time I saw her on screen for that. But it's definitely like went for those unblockable setups. Had like some good hits on there. Unfortunately, it was just the non-stop pressure from Shijo just making it work.
Definitely. And looks like the defensive options that Ori chose, unfortunately, were downloaded to, for lack of better term, downloaded by Shijo.
Yeah, like the shield B option on there afterwards. Like we said it before, but also you don't get a whole lot out of it outside of a fatal counter nowadays. You either get a punish on there, like, or you just go back to zero. You get that one little hit and that's it. You're really trying to use it for like kind of like vanish in Dragon Ball FighterZ or something. You're trying to kind of get that to another side. You're trying to use that for movement. But was getting punished for that, especially later on in there. Shijo was just catching on to that. But we're going back to the first three territory here. We're in loser finals right now.
Aaron versus Shijo.
Yeah, so if you like that Akia action, good news. You got more of it here against Aaron and the Powered CL.
Both characters have some incredible lockdown tools.
Yeah, Aaron, I think Powered CL has the range to work with on there, but especially with Akia, with the being able to do Brilliant Wheel and having the new function in there where it kind of vacuums you in and be able to kind of push you aside. I wonder if that will come into play in this matchup.
5C to Andir, catch that jump. Full corner carry. Oh wow, dropped it. And there we go. The plus frames begin. Which way? Throw. More rings.
Yeah, holds it down in the corner there, but the second hit on the jumping attack does make its mark here, and Shijo is continuing up the marathon.
Gonna speed run through Aaron with this first round here. Goes low this time.
Doesn't even have to use any meter here, just happy to finish it off of there. Near perfect to start things off in loser finals. Oh, the delayed shield A option on there from Shijo has been working out in their favor quite often, actually, in this top 8.
Goes for just a raw wheel here.
Oh,
That
catches.
Caught it?
That not only caught it, but converted into a full combo.
That is insane. Back mid-screen. Which way?
Yeah, stays on the same side. Oh, yeah, you got an ambiguous mix-up in the air there. They're going to get the follow-up here.
That's not going to be it. But Shijo might want to go for that setup here, the command grab setup.
One touch city here. The blood heat comes out into play. Going to get a little bit of health back on here. Still has a little bit more to work with here.
Oh, caught him in the air. Ran out of heat just in time to not get that arc drive. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, you hate to see it on there, but you do have the advantage here, like being on the upswing on the offensive.
Woo!
Oh, caught. Akia, Shijo low shielding here. Going to get another chance here to get like a significant life chunk taken away.
Save jump setup.
Yeah, no moon drive, no meter to work with here, but does have the corner here. Shijo has a lot of resources to work with.
Conk.
Oh,
Wow.
The moon skill down BC on there, but yeah, you get to finish off with the arc drive to make sure to stop this momentum altogether. Get the first match.
Yeah, and I like just canceling immediately into the arc drive. Just make sure that there's no room for error in your combos.
Yeah. Yeah, like especially at this stage of the tournament, you don't want to make that error and regret that later on.
Woo! Oh no, the proximity guard problem. Ooh. Okay, so if you're trying to walk back from a projectile like that, you get stuck in that pre-block animation and you just cannot walk back. You are stuck there. That is so unfortunate where Aaron tried to reposition and just couldn't.
Yeah, just a little too far away. Yeah, BC, get out of the situation altogether. Does get a couple hits, like a clip on there. Shijo has been so immaculate with these EX, the DP, the moon skill DPs.
And we have another left-right mix-up. Which way? And we're not blocking it. Did not want to commit to the heat. It's too risky, especially with that low health. And with no moon drive as well on the table, you would be going into the next round with just one bar. That is too dangerous, especially against a player like Shijo.
Kind of keeping up that distance there. Going to keep up the plus frames.
Woo, scary. Unblockable? There it is.
Yep, there it is. Happy to oblige in the situation here. Aaron going to get a little combo from that.
660 to end it off there. Charges up, wants to get that last bar to have moon drive active for them. Throw again. Trying to see if Shijo would bite.
Oh, that actually clipped on the legs a little bit, but nothing else after. Oh, yeah, swing, batter, swing.
And a miss for you, Shijo. You are going to the next round.
Has a decent amount of resources to work with on both sides, actually. Remove it. Oh, immediate use of that. Yeah, you're going to get a combo from that.
ADP is so dirty. You try to jump it, you get clipped.
Yeah, it takes up so much of the screen. It is extremely scary.
Woo. Tries to jump scare Aaron with one of the 4 VCs.
Gets clipped by the jumping B on here. Having an opportunity for Shijo to make the most of it here.
Right, TTB ring. Ooh.
Oh yeah, the BC counter on Aaron's own BC. Going to get a punish for that and keep Aaron back in the corner.
Good block though. Oh no!
Oh. Yeah, goes ahead and gets that punish on there, and it's up 2 in loser finals here.
Going to character select. What are we seeing? Still the powered CL. Looks like we're going to take that one small little breather.
Yeah, maybe just get that, like, sometimes getting that extra oxygen in the brain. Yeah, like, sometimes you just need that extra breath, like one big, long breath.
Yo, I cannot see any of the characters on the screen.
It is, we are camouflaged right
This is Climax tonight. The current color right now is blue.
Yeah, like, everyone, like, just play along with it in the nighttime here. We got ourselves nearly half the life bar gone on Aaron already, 20 seconds into the round.
Just a small clonk here.
Catch you on, make sure you're still in the range here. Goes ahead, spins a little EX here as a treat. Doesn't get any clip on the, like on the Rekka, on like any of the follow-ups on that.
Side switch. That's usually what happens when you bring out the EX wheel there. Hey, left, right. Which way? Left side. I am wrong again.
Yeah, it's been like, Shijo has been mostly same side, has been like kind of switching up a little bit, but but has been like still getting a lot of success, just as we are seeing right now as we go into set point for Shijo.
Making quick work of Aaron. Does Aaron have anything to fall back on? They have that 4 bars, so they do have something.
Yeah, they have something, but it's going to be tried and true all the way like through. Get a little bit up, yeah, recover just in time, trying to avoid that moon skill DP from Shijo.
What a conversion on the anti-air 5C. Full confirm. Alright, yeah, safe jump here. Anytime you usually see that sweep from powered CL there, that's usually going to be the safe jump setup.
Keep it on it, one more throw, and we try to do Aaron. Aaron started the stream with a lot of throws. We're seeing them all come back. We're making it in spades.
Aaron's like, you know what?
One more!
If you're just going to keep blocking, I'm just going to keep throwing you to the ground.
No,
Get down there!
How many throws did we get in time? Count them all at home.
If you were to make a drinking game out of that, oh my goodness.
Oh man, it's 12 o'clock. Don't do that yet.
Yeah, I think all those throws have completely shifted the momentum for Aaron here. Do it again.
Oh yeah, this time Shijo ready for the tech here, but the Moondrive are like activate on there, gets a little bit of a punish in here and gets the corner. Moondrive right back, and caught jumping with the EXDP.
Yeah, triple overhead, side switch, get you back in the corner. We're going for the 50-50 yet again.
Catches on it, the BC on there afterwards here. Got clipped by the disjoint of that machine gun. We're back in the corner, one more throw. Hey, why not?
Do it again. All right.
Blood Heat City.
Oh, that was so scary.
Oh, very scary.
Oh, not enough.
Yeah, ran out of blood heat on there. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Like, did the charge in there just to make sure Aaron had 4 bars to work with here. Does have Moondrive on the table.
Trying to mix up the timings here a little bit. Plus frames on those lightnings.
Hold it down. Shijo happy to block all of this here, waiting for the opportunity until they stand up. Oh, nothing to convert.
All right, Aaron's probably going to be looking for a key here. Oh no! Oh. The 2BC Nash full confirm in a ring!
The fist bump at the end there. Shijo going to be moving on. Shijo's been doing a lot of work with that 2BC and getting like follow-ups on there afterwards. It feels like a lot of the players have not been like as they approach and they're just like that sudden 2B, just like a jump scare at that point.
Especially at that range too. And if you do hit with it, you can buffer into an instant air dash and full confirm into it. If they block, you're plus.
Yep, exactly. And it's been working fantastically for Shijo, making it their way all the way into grand finals against Medusa. Here we are. This is again, this has been a fantastic tournament so far. It's just been 150 of the best players, and I've seen in Multi-Blood Type Lumina. If you've been trying to play online and you're wondering where all your S and EX ranked players are, they're all here.
They're pretty much here.
Yeah, but we'll be back on Monday. Trust me on that. But it's been a fantastic time just watching a lot of this offline Multi-Blood Type Lumina.
But now, Shijo has to face against the final boss. Akiha versus Vlov yet again, but this time, it's Medusa Vlov.
I was thinking like, this time it's personal. But
this time it's personal.
I was wanting to double check something on here. I believe that Shijo lost to Medusa in bracket earlier, so this is indeed the run back.
Okay, I'd like to see it.
Yeah, so that was I don't know what the score was on that, but it's Shijo's been making a tear all the way through this loser bracket into as far as back as in the top 32 as well. Has been
yeah, they've been in there for quite a while.
Yeah, definitely down there. Let me check on the top 32 here. It was right, I think yeah, it was right at the beginning of top 32. We got knocked out before the qualifying round in the top 32, and has been just making that run ever since. And
yeah, their losers run has been crazy.
Yeah, I'm just looking down the list here. The Well and 2-0, UE 2-0, but no, that's wrong. Made in Heaven 2-1, Moai 2-1 on that. It's been and what you've seen so far in this top 8 as well. It's been quite a ride.
Shijo has definitely been bringing the Akiha violence, to say the least, because goodness gracious.
Yeah, and of course, it's not an anime or French bread based tournament if you don't hear the seductive sounds of the color customization music at least one more time for the road. Enjoy it with us.
The McDonald's is back.
Yeah.
It's back on the menu.
Yeah, back on the menu for a limited time only. But we're just, like no color customizations for the other side. Medusa just wants their colors for sure.
I'm sending down that rematch limit to 3.
So what do you think, like, with this matchup, like, what are you looking out for when you're fighting against Akiha as well?
Definitely, against the Akiha, the first thing that you usually want to look for is movement patterns. The biggest thing that Akiha does have is just, like, the ring, right? But that's not really going to be too much of a factor in the matchup because the anti-air fire is usually going to be enough to snipe her out of the air.
Right.
And that's a full confirm from full screen.
Yeah, that's like a lot of long-distance phone calls are going to be made in this
definitely.
match.
So because of that, Akiha is going to be primarily using her movement to try to get in as opposed to playing the zoning game that she can do against a lot of the cast.
Yeah, we saw that earlier against Jurassic Ori too, like being able to in the corner, kind of keeping up like with the triple overheads, kind of using the extra little bit of height that Vlov has to kind of like just keep you stuck in the corner and just prevent anything from happening here. But we are going right into grand finals. If you're watching along at home, hope you've been enjoying the show so far. Still plenty more action to come.
Grand final starts. Medusa versus Shijo. NA versus JP. And this is looking already the fastest sweep that you'll see from Shijo. And back into the mid-screen setup. Oh, drops it though!
Medusa almost like fell into the brilliant wheel there, tried to adjust her trajectory, and fell into the trap of Shijo.
Medusa falling down into the loving arms of Akiha. Back into the corner you go.
All right, keeping up the brilliant wheel. Going to play. Gets one overhead into like jumping attack into the low in there, and Combo City is all the way here. Not enough to kill because of the scaling here, but one more touch is all you need. Tries to go for it. Catch by Medusa.
And Akiha's combos actually have been doing a lot of damage to recover one. Look at how much health that Medusa cannot heal.
Yeah, exactly. And Medusa has been like always pretty happy to activate heat at a moment's notice here, and doesn't have like there it is
Speaking
right
of
there. Surprise!
Anti-air heat. Yeah, just keep up the plus frames.
Yeah, got all that health back, like holding back.
Unblockable.
Yeah, just at the very last moment, the ground unblockable did make its mark here. Get
Good
away,
movement.
Yeah, away from the EXDP in there, canceling out, trying to make a butt to get hit, but Shijo with the 2BC there, going to get the round.
Yeah, but we're relatively even right now as well, going into this next round.
A lot of interesting strategy there, like Medusa trying to just kind of weave their way through the landmines that Akiha is placing down.
Oh, uncharacteristic drops from Shijo there. Anti-air 2B.
2B, my beloved, on there. Getting in the corner. Yeah, you're going to get the wall spot a little bit extra. You're going to play with the, go in with the 5A in there. Hold down the shield. Wait for a reaction.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, fatal counter, shield B. You're getting the full combo off of this.
All right, just stay away.
Yeah, happy to throw out those fast ice projectiles. Does get the clip into the ice carpet.
Woo. Gotta be careful. Yeah, and if you're not careful, Akiha can snipe you from the air with her 3BC. But with that much moon drive, or lack thereof, your shields are going to be so laggy that you cannot be whipping against that.
Yeah, that's a great point, actually. Being able to, you like as you let go, got hit with clip with the ice projectile at the end there to tie up things here. But now Shijo does have the corner back in here. Gets with the grab in here, holding down the shield. BC to get out of the situation.
Okay. Out of there. Once again, Medusa very gladly to just use heat and just reposition.
Yeah,
oh, this is gonna be juicy damage.
A beautiful fatal counter in the favor of Medusa.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Just goes up. Just
Yep.
goes up.
The long low from Akiha there did make its mark here. Gonna get followed up with the brilliant wheel as we have seen time and time before.
Akhen's looking a little bit more patient on Shijo's end. Reaction.
Yeah, shield right back, giving Medusa an opportunity to get out with the BC afterwards.
Trades moon drives.
Oh,
Gets
yeah.
clip low.
Approached with the BC and just like on the landing, like just at the very end of it, did get a hit in there. So gonna get the combo, get back into the middle, and there is the side switch on the other side now.
That should be it. Yep.
Does have the arc drive to finish things off here. First one going to Shijo.
Blob did not have a lot of heat in him, and Akia just stole that all away.
Yeah, just stole all the heat on there. Just like, it's like, look, you know, it's getting cold out there.
Let's make it colder.
Already kind of like quickly dodging through that.
Yo, that side switch though.
Very sick on that. Going to have all of this waiting for them. Goes in like kind of keeping you like guessing in the corner here. One more time. One more throw.
Goes moon drive.
Oh,
wow.
The jump cancel out of there just to wait for that proper moment and got the punish further afterwards.
Alright, which way again? Yeah, you're already in the throw animation, so unfortunately can't really do much after that. Oh,
the low
God.
shield, unfortunate there. Going to get a little bit of extra damage on top of this devastating combo.
There it is, yep.
Yep, that's setup.
That's the setup.
Akia's love one thing, and that is going into the command throw setup.
Although arc drive might have been a little bit too excessive.
Maybe, but sometimes you got to put on a show, you know?
That's fair. Alright, goes the cross under. Ooh, the rapid slash ender.
Medusa has 3 bars to work with here, and the corner as well. Goes in for a throw. Take another bite out of Prime.
Oh, that's so cheap. Speaking of cheap, 2VC.
Yeah, 2BC into the instant air dash in there to get the combo. In the middle, we're going same side. Actually, yeah, Medusa was trying to go for the shield, expecting like a low option on there. Immediately jumping on there afterwards, going to get another combo for the trouble.
Yeah, keep that blob locked up in that corner there.
Get the blood heat though, very dangerous to deal with here. Don't want to throw out any brilliant wheels unexpectedly here. Did run out, like back to get a little bit of health in there, and Moon Drive is activated for Medusa, using a lot of it immediately.
It's a dangerous proposition though. Can you make it count?
Holding out the third hit does make its mark though. Shijo trying to make this 2 over, has only 1 bar to work with, not going to kill as a result of it. Trying to find that mark once again, has a great advantage for it though.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, good reaction from Shijo.
Too good to be true. Medusa's been getting away with a lot of those heats in the corner to get away, and just like this time Shijo was ready.
That's the one thing with heat as well. As a defensive option, if you're not in block stun, you get that regular heat. It's real fast, difficult to react to. But if you mix up your timing, keep your block strings very ambiguous, the timing on heat gets really awkward once you factor in the fact that guard cancel heat is so dangerous. We see an immediate corner drop and counters attacks back. The double fireball corner combo.
There's out another one on here for the trouble. Keeping it plus. Moon Drive for Moon Drive.
Excellent usage of the extra movement options that's granted by Moon Drive.
Yeah, you do have like extra. You have an extra triple jump on there. It does reset your jump if you are in the air on that. Blob about to be run out of that just after Shijo has to run out one more use of that. Here comes the throw.
Plus. I can't believe that clipped.
That got clipped, but nothing else afterwards here. Amazing chance on there. But here goes once again.
Try to jump and gets caught by the stomp.
You know,
Big shoe.
That's what you get for playing with fire.
You will get burned.
Woo. Yeah, landed in time to continue the combo after the brilliant wheel hit. Yeah, air dash in there. Like Medusa's been going to those shield options a little too often, and Shijo's been playing on that.
Change up your wake-up options just so they can get out of these offensive strings. Back in the corner, you're so well acquainted with this corner.
Again with the low in here one more time. Has 2 bars to work with, doesn't even need to use any of them. Just gonna finish off that, and we're on reset point for Shijo.
Yeah, after that first loss against Medusa, they are maybe a little upset that happens. Like, should not have happened. I got this. Let me at him. Anti-air heat yet again. Doing wonders.
Yeah, happy to spend a little bit of that extra heat on there, but got caught jumping at the run in from Shijo.
That's so unfortunate. No moon drive, no meters of heat. You gotta eat this mix.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make sure that, like, there are lots of damage to deal with on here.
All right, one more mix. Oh, we're just mashing.
Yeah, mash it out. Get out of the corner there. Get a nice little chunk of damage into 3.7 territory.
We just leave.
Yeah, we'll send a postcard later.
Oh, wait.
Fatal counter. Crowd going wild here, playing along with it. Every time Evolve is hitting, the A's are coming out.
There it is. Medusa on board.
Yeah, turns out, you know what? We're not getting reset just yet here. We are getting one on the board for Medusa here. It is 2-1 in Shijo's favor, but Medusa not out of it yet.
Yeah, the routing by Medusa was so excellent too, using up all of those moon skills to build all of that bar. Just in case Shijo decided to block, you had so many ways to get yourself plus again. And all that stems from the most Hail Mary of 5B anti-airs.
2BC was a little too far away to make an effect there. Medusa does get the clip on there.
And you don't get it to grand finals without making the craziest plays and having it work.
The shield counter A from Shijo, being able to get the side switch on here. Once again, getting the shield and in the corner. Has plenty of resources to work with here. Going to use one of them, like, to get in with the brilliant wheel. Throw it down.
Katat, which is blocking, it looks like.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
And that's one of the things you gotta worry about, those like double or triple overheads from Akia at that point. Like, you can't be caught ducking like that. Oh, too far away this time! The heat was activated, but just like a little too far away, like giving Shijo just the perfect punish in and out the rounds. Again, we're on reset point.
The spacing on Shijo was so immaculate for that. Oh my gosh, that's a punish?
It is indeed a punish here.
Can't run away from this character. You're back into this corner again.
Yeah,
2-2B time.
Persistence is the key to the game here. As Shijo's trying to make a statement, trying to make this reset. Does get a little bit of a clip in there. Just goes in for the throw afterwards. One more time.
And
there
that
it
was
is.
a quick revenge match to reset into grand finals.
And you can see the palpable relief on Shijo's face. It's like when you just like a sigh of relief. It's like, okay, we're back to it. I just got one more set to go.
We're fighting yet again. Resetting back. What can Medusa do?
Oh, taking off the
flannel?
though. Okay, you know, we're in Atlanta though. Like, you know, it's still a little hot down here. On there, we gotta make sure we're ready and fully capable of this. Medusa was going in for a lot of those shield options, and Shijo was shutting them down a lot of the time.
But it's finding that good balance between shielding and just passive defense. Do you shield too much?
Yep.
You're gonna get tossed over and over. You're gonna get fataled over and over. You block too much, you might accidentally get clipped by a low or a high, and Akia, with her ability to just continuously keep plus frames on plus frames, you might not have time to just keep blocking over and over again.
No, not at all here. And we're already, again, the reset, renew. Another first and reset, and already Shijo's taking full advantage of the corner.
That was so dirty by Shijo, bringing out that ring, making it super enticing to shield, and it's like, nah, 2-2C, snipe that high shield.
Down on there.
We're out.
See, canceled out of the shield counter. BC on there just to kind of keep away from that. Oh,
again with the moon drive extra jump, dodging the anti-air option.
being able to use all those resources, especially like with the moon drive on that, has been especially important for Shijo.
Yeah, Medusa has not been accounting for it. Woo, scary! Side switch.
Right to the low here. Going to like use the move skill, get a little bit of extra meter as a result of that. Goes ahead, use the EX.
I don't think this can kill just yet with one more interaction. Oh, now it will. Medusa trying to find an opportunity to heat.
Yeah, now it definitely will on that. But yeah, a little bit too far away. Use that advantage to activate Blood Heat, get that health back on here, and get Akia away from the
Small attack.
catch on low. Good blocking from Medusa here. As we go back in here, you're gonna try and try again here.
There it is.
Moon drive. Oh, found that gap in there afterwards.
Alright, and he wants to get that one bar.
Yeah, lost the moon drive at the end of it, but did get hit by Shijo here. Has 2 bars to work with here. Here's the first of them. Goes ahead and use the second one. Why not to get the KO, get that first one of this Grand Finals reset.
Shijo running a train here.
Yeah, the train is rolling indeed, but it is like Shijo's have been like it has been consistently getting like the damage in here. Medusa finally getting a start out at the beginning of the round here, getting a nice little 4.5 and beyond of damage.
I don't even think that was fatal, was it?
I don't think that was actually, now that I think about it. Did get a fail counter in there at the end. Yeah, unblockable setup, tried and true from Vlad on there. With the knockdown, holding down the instant air dash.
No!
Oh, misses on it! Shijo finds that opportunity once again.
An accidental drop turned disastrous. Now you have to block this mix. Which way?
Yeah, Shijo has a lot of vital source to work with here on that. On top of that, so all that work could be for nothing. Did get a little bit of a clip.
Uses up all of that moon gauge there. Yeah. Wants to build at least one.
Try to make Shijo guess which side they're going to be on. Get the shield on there. The shield option A as they land on there. Just get popped out of the air. Get around for Medusa.
Such patience by Shijo right now. Oh my gosh, gets clipped on the tail 5C. Snipes that attempt. Back into the corner you go. Run up, Brucey? No, we're just building up the moon gauge. I like it.
Yeah, you do have enough for activating moon drive yet again, and that's been critical for these sets so far. Goes ahead and does activate the moon drive, in fact, on there. Get the throw out on there. Happy to use it and like trying to back away.
Whoa.
They get clipped by the tail end of that DP.
And sniping that air attempt with 4BC. This is going to be a lot of damage. 4.8. Oh, another mash 5B!
Yeah, the mashes have been making the work of that here. Happy to join. Going in, does have access to moon drive yet again here.
Up. Whoa.
Here comes the moon drive. Yeah, you're already in the air. You got that air unblockable happening. Get the knockdown. We're tying it up 1-1.
A little bit slow on the air unblockable, but didn't matter. Shijo did not use the shield to try to counteract it. We're going this 1-1. Medusa showing signs of life.
Yeah, we tied at least what they did in the last one. There it is again! Air unblockable. Going to go ahead and get a full combo as a result of it.
Nice 3.7. Uses up. Oh, yep, shield.
Yeah.
No shield.
Yeah, happy to just block that afterwards just to make sure that they don't get hit by the 2BC on there afterwards here. But now you're having to deal with the Shijo pushing you slowly into the corner.
Now with the 2BC there, that is a very awkward thing to shield, because if you do shield BC too early, you do get counter hit. We're out.
Like that as a movement option to at least get out the corner if nothing else is happening there. Gets pushed over here. Hold it down. Get a nice little the throw on there, and now you get caught ducking. A little bit of clip, but nothing else after.
There it is. Walk under. Big punish here. Easy. All right, where are you blocking?
Where are you? Blocking indeed here, holding it down the fort here. Happy to throw out the fire a little bit more here, a little bit chipping away here. The shield coming out to play. I like that backdashing away from the. Oh my goodness! The 3C call out. Realized it was not going to connect. We start going away from that. Medusa's finding a couple like the chinks in Shijo's armor.
And snipes from the air, catches the air dash in. Shijo only worked with 4 bars, Medusa with 1. Both carry players out of just Moon Gauge. You have to block this. Welcome to this corner yet again.
Yeah, Medusa's been finding the pace so far on this, but does get clipped again by the double overhead from Shijo. As we go back into the corner and tried and true, it's been happening all top 8. It continues to happen right now.
Yeah, Shijo's offense is being a little bit crafty here, changing up that timing to try to bait out a heat attack.
Medusa just got the 3 meters to work with there. The middle part of the life bar from Medusa completely gone at this point.
Yeah, even if Medusa does get, I was about to say, gets hit here, he does go to the next round with a Moon Drive and 4 bars of meter.
Yeah, very important to have those resources. We saw that earlier, where what happens against Shijo when you don't have any resources in here. This time we do, but you are still getting hit. They'll recover on the other side. The blood heat though catches away from that. The block the shield on there. Just happy to get the kind of stop on there and hold the block there. The shield, the BC clash.
Ooh, nice. The extra lag from not having that Moon Gauge there, allowing that IAD to hit. Trying to snipe the air movement with the B. Alright, coin jump. No, safe jump.
Oh, just goes in for the 2A. Surprise, surprise.
Charge up. Builds up 1 bar and Moon Drive there. Trades.
Yeah, throughout the ice projectiles and
oh,
win
no.
the Moon Drive, but got clipped.
The same situation happened again. Did not account for the extra jump. Oh, no!
Recovery! The recovery just in time. The crowd going wild and got the conversion on there afterwards in here. And that is going to be, so far, 2-1. Medusa's favor here so far. And we're on the verge in this grand finals reset. Medusa going away, taking away the entire thing.
Hopefully that tragic drop by Shijo is not going to falter him one bit. Doesn't look like it. Clean confirmed. Going for that mid-screen setup yet again. Which way? We're just heating out.
Doesn't want Akia anywhere near Medusa here. Goes ahead, goes with the arc drive in there. Just get a little bit of extra damage from that.
Please go. I'm just out of here. Oh, no thanks.
Yeah.
Unblockable time.
Yep, hello.
Alright, look at how much damage this has already done. 1 more touch away. Just IDing. Just trying to bait something here.
Here comes the Moon Drive. Oh!
Yeah, saw the command grab and just reaction jump it.
Just the beginning of that. Get the side switch in here.
Alright, lock him up. I don't think this is it. Oh god, that forward tech was so dangerous!
Yeah, very dangerous. You can't get punished on a forward tech.
Oh god.
Medusa's been very good at getting activated.
Sniped it! Unfortunate though, he wanted the arc drive to hit to build up back to 50% Moon Gauge, but didn't get it. Now he's running with nothing.
Nothing, but the only thing has is a hope for getting into the grand finals, championship point here. Did get hit by the second hit of that jump in from Shijo here, and you're stuck in the corner once more.
Tried that fit. It looked like they tried the 5B mash yet again. Oh my goodness. This shouldn't be it just yet, but you're running on low here.
You're in a one-touch situation here. The shield in there, the shield A, but yeah, right back at you. I got a shield counter A, and I'm going to finish the job here. Going to get tied up. I want to continue playing Melty Blood type Lumina.
Oh my god, that movement is so good!
Indeed. Get the follow-up on here. Nice little 3.8 chunk of damage here. And again, important, keeping Akia away from Blanc.
Sending out those icicle shards here.
Oh, just trying to go for the unblockable yet again. Had access to Moon Drive, so able to jump away from that.
Alright, triple overhead. Opened up again. Both players, no Moon Gauge, but one heat could do it.
Do it.
Medusa wants it.
Yeah, keep it up. I want this corner. I want
There
you to
it
push
is.
There's the blood heat. Hello, coming out to play there. Going to make sure that all the health gets back on here. Happy to block the shield in there. Go like as it goes away here, throwing out the ice projectiles. Shijo jumping over it as they get back into neutral territory.
I like the run up. Get that positioning back. Oh, you're gonna get pushed into the corner again with no bar. Nothing.
The single jumping attack into the low on there. Shijo going to get a nice chunk of damage from this.
All right, builds up that bar again. Oh, gets clipped again. It's okay. We got one more gas. One more gas.
Yeah, still has access to 1 meter to work with on here as a down, but you still are stuck in the corner. You still have to play Shijo's game.
All right, which way? Okay, nice.
Okay. Oh, did get clipped for it though. Now you have to block it. You're not gaining any health back.
Has to shield something to get that moon drive.
had a chance on the jump in, but no dice. Audience getting a little bit panicky.
God,
The time
not
has-
enough.
As time was running out there, didn't have really much else to work with here, but we do have our our potential Game 5 of this Grand Finals reset here. One of these two are going to go home as a Climax of Night champion.
Is it gonna be the Vlog or the Akiha? Both players on literal, so on point with the, so on point.
Oh yeah, instant jump air throw on there, forcing Medusa to go ahead and use heat on there. The fatal counter. 5C goes ahead and spins that bar just to get a little bit of that arc drive, sent out. And
Counter BC.
the delay on that BC just to change things up here for Medusa.
Did not trust it. Did not trust it.
Medusa keeping it back, but again slowly pushed into the corner.
Tried it. Oh, I'm wondering if that was an attempt to just charge up a little bit of meter.
We're back in the corner, familiar territory. Brilliant wheel into the low here. Shijo has some work to do. Is going to make sure the workshop is open.
We're gonna try to see another heat attempt to get out of there. And you can see Shijo just trying to snipe something here. Goes to the overhead, 20 seconds left on the clock. Drops the combo.
Yeah, get the recovery, changing over on the other side. Happy to go in there, 50 seconds on the clock. Pause because of the heat on there, thrown into Moondrive. Happy to use all the resources here. Block in there though.
The cross under. It's not going to be enough damage, but it is going to waste so much time. There's no possible way that
Six seconds.
they're going to just lock it up. Just going to lock it up. It's impossible.
Yeah, there's no way for Medusa to do anything. Doesn't have any meter to work with on that, and you're going in. You saw this, it has only the meter that you get for losing a round as we go into set point for Shijo. The hit connects.
Managing all of their jump resources very well, avoiding the anti-air attempt. This is the same corner that we've seen for like, what is 60% of the time now?
I feel like we all owe rent in this corner here. Goes in, gets the clip on their middle part of the life bar. Gone. Goodbye for Medusa here. Has building up a little bit of meter here. Oh no,
the
that
hard
will be
read on
it.
the charge heat and ends it with a near perfect.
The elation on Shijo's face as they go in for the handshake, realizing that they had a long, hard-fought struggle as they went into losers all the way through, coming back on the run back against Medusa to win not only the Grand Finals set, the Grand Finals reset. Congratulations to Shijo.
And a very well done to Medusa as well. Putting up a hard, long, hard fight against the Akiha there, but Japan coming in, running a tear through the entire losers bracket. And finally the final boss is down.
Yeah, that was an incredible set all the way through. Some of the things that Medusa was doing, like kind of keeping away, like that patience happening, come into effect more often than not. Getting those unblockables in there, like finding those right moments in there. It just felt like at the end, like the resources ran low, and Medusa was not able to do anything. That timeout was insanely critical.
And I think that's what set the momentum for the rest of the game going forward.
Indeed.
Better luck next time.
Yeah, but second here, no slouch in this incredible tournament here that we have seen today and all weekend long, actually.
It was either an incredible, quick, perfect, or the longest round of our life.
We no in betweens, no in betweens. We were trying to make sure that like either we keep up that pressure or we just make sure it's like we understand we have the entire dinner in front of it. And of course, like with the vlog plushie coming yet again from Akimiya. I forgot it. It squeaks. It makes me happy. It makes me so happy it squeaks. We are getting around for our award ceremony so far, but it's been this entire top 8. It's just been entirely of players that I've seen time and time again in these multi-blood type Lumina brackets that have been strong, consistent, and showing different characters, even up to this point, showcasing how they've been playing. And I hope to see that continue ongoing.
And that is one of the main concerns that a lot of people do have, is just like the diversity of character you see online brackets. Like, oh, it's just Powered Steel, it's just Mario, it's just Vlov. But no.
It's not. Yeah. And like other than like you got of course your Omni Scythe, you got your Aaron in the Powered Steel, but you see like people bringing out these characters and making. We had no real duplicates like in there. Outside, Ori did pick the Vlov in there in the play, but everyone had a different character that they wanted to represent in this top 8, and that was really cool to see. But we are trying to make sure that like they're getting everything set up for the award ceremony. Akimiya, how has your weekend been?
It has been fantastic. The vibes are, as we like to say, immaculate at Climax tonight, and I've been here a few other times, and they've always been incredible.
Okay, yeah, looks like we may be switching over very shortly to the top 8. I hear the microphone going on in there. So let's see if we can move over and see what's happening there.
Let's see the smiles on those competitors' faces.
Getting everyone organized. It's so hard to get everyone organized in the top 8 lines.
Yeah,
even
definitely.
in the same room.
You have to get the people in the same positioning, in the right spots.
Yeah, everyone, just the adrenaline that comes in with the top 8 there. But here we go.
There we go.
All right, lighting's good. All right. All right. Let's camera that. Here. All right. All right. So, in 7th place, Jaykom.
Incredible Mario play. This entire
Also
tournament.
in 7th place, Phantom.
That Miyako no slouch either.
In 5th place, we have Kiri.
Playing with the arc throughout the tournament, been just incredible through it. Every character that they
Also
play
in
is
5th
great.
place, Kiko.
Speaking of Arcwade, the Warcwade.
In 4th place, we have Jurassic Ori.
Incredible run throughout this entire tournament, with the Hisui and the Blob at the end.
In
Definitely.
3rd place, Aaron.
Powered CL going very strong.
In 2nd place, Medusa. And your Climax of Night 6 Multi-Blood Type Lumina Grand winner, Shijo!
Incredible Akiha performance.
Yeah, non-stop pressure throughout the entire tournament here. No surprise that this is why
Hey, give it up one more time. Top 8 Multi-Blood Type Lumina. Thank you so much.
Bring Shijo out here from PSA from that GoFundMe. Thank you to everyone who contributed to get those 3 players to come out here to make it a more international tournament all the way through.
And with that, so many incredible performances by said players as well.
Yes, indeed. But you know what? That is going to be the end of Type Luma for today. Not with our top 8, but don't go anywhere. We still have plenty of French bread action here. We got current code top 8 coming up very soon. Akimiya, do you have any last words you want to say?
If you love Melty Blood, we got more coming your way, and you should also play more Melty Blood.
Yes, indeed. Play more Melty Blood. We'll see you later.
I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee.
何名様ですか?
Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa. How'd you know what to say?
It's I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese through common situations.
Oh, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story like Ugineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
Welcome back to Max Mode, Atlanta, Georgia.
Rage Art, revive oh my God!
No way.
Oh, what did he hit? Oh, no, we're not there.
It is good to be here. Just getting back to Atlanta again. Yeah, I'm amped for this. Let's go.
Climax! We should be seeing a reset here at Max Mode!
It's hard felt cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man.
girl shorts out. Okay. The girl so fine that I took the chick shopping. Lucy's on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My voice they hit the phone too. Gucci man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
Talking about stakes is high. You know them stakes is high. We be talking about stakes is high. You know them stakes is high. The instamatic focal point bringing damage to your burrow. Be some brothers from the east with the beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down. Sugar, dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino gone. From barrel to barrel, when the Monchebo sliding the devil with bottles of Faust, Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties, Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air, we're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you, why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you, why? Cook my hands down to the earth, here the mystic, you missed it. Evaporation disappear like this quick.
My estilo's mad rough like a Brillo pad, enough skills, talento, real smooth como el viento.
Call me Rick Rubin, big 9mm or the SIG shooting. Brains hanging out your wig, you a Fig Newton. Pie cooker worth of Jimmy Fly Snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. speaker knocker. This that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher pain. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that.
close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
real, cause life's dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man.
Welcome to Climax of Night 6. I am Belrisa, and next to me is JG.
Yes, indeed I am. We got Melty Blood top 8. We are on TeamSp0oky. Spooky, the originator of this community.
The originator, the one that started it all.
We're better to have the stream, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
And of course, Bell, you just got your award.
I cannot believe that. That's crazy.
The community champion of the community. It's the Lifetime Achievement Award.
It was
you
just
know,
it was
you know
just
who
an
they give
RC
those.
channel, bro. It was just an RC channel.
Nah, you know who they give those to, right?
Yeah, it's the people who retire. It's like, yeah, your time's done. Get out of here.
Yeah, but of course, you really are a pillar of the community, and not just for this game, but just in general for fighting games. And I mean, you hear it all weekend, and you're like, it was nothing.
It was nothing.
I just made a website, whatever.
Yeah,
But you've
like,
done so much for so many people
it's
individually
crazy.
as
Yeah,
well.
it's
It's not
crazy.
just, oh, I made this site that everyone uses. You did a lot.
Yeah, like all these people coming up to me saying, Bell, you've made a difference. And I'm just like, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, this top 8 is going to be nuts.
top
And
eight
the
is
first match is absolutely insane. We have East versus West, literally. So Skeleton, known for Crescent. They're putting me on the loudspeaker.
They're putting on
Everyone going to hear me right now. Okay, let's get it.
I think it's going to be a Seacoma Mirror. What do you think?
Yeah, Seacoma Mirror, Jin, Osaka, Athena Arcade.
Athena, yeah, shout outs to Athena.
Skeleton, New York, Lunar Phase. So shout outs to New York.
Yeah, this
That's
one's
where
going to, we're
from.
coming in hot on this topic because what do you think is going to happen?
I think it could go either way because they did play sets, and Skeleton told me it was like 8-10 Jin's favor. But Skeleton was saying like, oh, I won with subs, so I'm thinking about playing subs. But it's like, nah, if you lose on a sub, you're gonna feel bad forever.
But yeah,
So
but you know, Skeleton's got that crazy download speed.
Nah, but the thing is, like, if you're gonna do it, this is the moment, and you're gonna play the mirror match, and
All right.
that's what we're getting.
That's what we're getting. We're getting the Seacoma Mirror, and here we go.
These are the two best Seacoma players on Earth.
Yeah, two best Seacomas on Earth. All right. What have we got?
Jin with the zombie color.
Yep, Skeleton going with the trademark
Classic brown. And,
Yep.
and Skeleton got the stage advantage. Always Tono Mansion.
Classic.
Yeah, Jin striking first blood, though.
Jin going in.
Yeah, Skeleton trying to move away, using all the air options to stall.
Both players still feeling themselves out. Jin going back in.
Yeah,
Excellent
getting-
EX guards from Skeleton so far.
Yeah, this is a test of who knows the matchup better.
All right, and
Who's
Skeleton
the true
strikes
Coma?
back. Takes Jin all the way back to the corner. Does not get that ground tech.
Oh, missed the grab. All right, Skeleton gets started a little bit. Chases down the up back.
How do you feel about that cannonball, the Americana?
That was a super jump, and it was a reaction to see what Jin was doing after too. So that was legit.
This is still anybody's game at this point. But Skeleton is putting the tax to Jin. In the corner. No options. No meter. Skeleton air dodges. Both players just vying for the corner.
That was a scramble in the air. That was... All right, let's get it. Get out of there. We'll get back in. A little scrambly, and that falling button actually worked.
Randomly, stuff just happening.
Yeah.
Forces the burst from Skeleton.
This is going to kill.
A big air dash jump C. That's going to kill.
All right. Skeleton taking that first round.
All right, round 2.
New York versus Osaka. Oh, we are just in there. Dash 2C. Jin tried to intercept, but just not working out.
Yeah, what I'm seeing so far is that Skeleton seems like she's willing to take more risk. Jin playing a little bit more stable, a little bit more conservative.
That was kind of crazy, though, that forward tech into the command throw.
He's going with the excellent reads, just up back in the corner. And so far, Jin has not been able to get anything going. Bunkers out that EX hot foot.
Oh, big whiff.
Big whiff, but not too much damage on that one. It's going to happen.
Yeah. Skeleton.
Both players keeping their strings incredibly short, just trying to
That's
feel each
dead.
other out for the defensive options. And Skeleton is going to take game 1.
Skeleton is really well known for these reaction shields.
Yeah, the thing with
Jin
Skeleton...
Jin is way more, less likely to gamble on the shield like
Exactly. Yeah, Skeleton's just constantly pushing the offensive, just going in, making these very calculated reads. All these neutral jumps. No punish on the whip 2C, but...
Yeah, you notice this matchup is just straight footsies.
It is. It's a very honest, melty blood matchup. Something you thought you'd never see in this game.
Yeah, Koma's 5A hits so high, actually, so
That
it's really
button's
good at hitting air dashes. Skeleton just gambled on the... guessing a command throw.
See gamble? No gamble. I've noticed
Good
that
jump
Skeleton's characteristic gambling on wake up is not a thing so far.
Unfortunate drop. That was a really good play with that air throw.
Maybe a little bit of nerves from both players.
All right,
All
let's
right, we're going to
go.
see a TK hop it. Nope, we don't. one dive kick.
Oh, no
Gets
EX
thrown.
cancel. That you can still EX cancel that 5A.
And as soon as I say that, Skeleton gambles on defense and gets punished for it, and that's going to be round 1 for Jin.
Yeah, just a couple of unfortunate happenings in that corner situation.
Both players going with
Man, that
into the
5A
round
is
with full
crazy.
meter.
Yeah, Skeleton's being really conservative with the offense, so looking for Jin to do some kind of reversal.
Oh no, the burst gets baited, but Skeleton just pushes 5D anyways.
Yeah, and drops the
Classic
combo,
Skeleton.
but punishes the tech. And now we're busting
And a
out.
bust out from Jin.
Now we're fighting. Nice, try to escape but catch the landing. It's getting scrambly.
It's getting scrambling. Decisions happening at a rapid
Oh,
pace.
yo.
Counter hit jump A.
Okay, we are in there.
Jin's only going to get 2 more chances maybe.
Good
5
fuzzy
A's,
mash,
that's
yeah.
IAD. Nice. That's
Here
one.
we go.
Other way.
Oof.
A little bit too slow in that.
There's
and
a lot of
gets thrown. Guess for game.
ton of respect being shown from both players. Jin getting a lot of this red health back now. Next hit will even it up.
And the life totals are now even. It's still anybody's game at this point.
Oof. Escape the
Skeleton.
corner. We're swapping sides repeatedly.
Both players
Finally,
just
dive
juking,
kick.
vying for position. Trying to find the spear spacing to get their nulls in. And
Again, the EX grab.
again with the X grab.
No meter for either player. And the
whip
EX
punished
guard,
2C.
yeah. The EX guard made the 2C whip.
Yeah, Skeleton is just so good with those EXR, creating space to do whip punishes with the 2C.
And this is winner semis, right? So it's still first to 2.
It still is. Skeleton is on the last round. Jin trying to make something happen, gets hit by the 2C.
Yeah, just like the last game.
Gets sent back into the corner, thrown.
Oh, Coma wakes up slow.
Yeah, a
that
little
first-
bit early on that meaty 2A.
Oh,
Gets
again.
thrown again. Skeleton's starting to feel comfortable.
Oh
The
my
throws
God.
are coming out. Skeleton has a
Skeleton do
read.
it.
Jin is holding down back too much. Skeleton's taking advantage of that.
There we go.
The
Big
air
hit.
counter hit confirmed. Jin's
Not
starting
even
to fight
that
back a
much
little bit.
damage, though.
Well,
That's a big mash. One more hit.
One more hit. This is going to be it. What's going to happen?
Yeah, Jin fuzzy jumping. They're trying to... He's got to make a big play. Gets the space for the heat, but
And
tried to move.
Skeleton had
Skeleton
the read.
with the 2-0.
The awareness from Skeleton is just too good.
Yeah,
Too
2-0
good. 2-0
against
over
Jin.
Jin.
So can America compete? America might actually win.
America might compete, and we're going to see
But
one of
Moai is
America's.
here, though.
Yeah, we're going to see one of America's from the West Coast, KFL.
Yeah, KFL, a longtime player. Actually, like wasn't playing for a while and was like, Climax is coming.
Yeah.
Started grinding again.
Yeah, KFL is just like, yeah, I guess I'll enter Climax.
And
tonight.
KFL is not just a good multiple player, a good fighting game player in general. Like
KFL was a previous champion.
Yeah, I mean, was definitely a Climax champ. 2019.
Yeah. Evo champion too, wasn't he?
Probably, definitely.
Probably, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, KFL's won a lot, but I'm saying KFL also is a good like Street Fighter player. And all the other anime games, like Street Fighter 3, is pretty good.
Yeah, little known fact, his handle came from Cover Fail, which is a third strike thing.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know what the name actually means.
Yeah, because he goes with that Wi-Fi password code or whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But yeah.
think KFL got like top 50 at Evo for third strike.
So I
or
think we're gonna
something like
see CARC versus. Wait a minute.
Satsuki. So yeah, Moai.
Moai trolling.
Everyone knows Moai from Big One Arcade. Sat's monster. One of the best in the world.
So I think what we're going to see here is Moai already knows CARC is all about that 2-2. So he's going to have that timing down to safe jump that.
You think the safe jump is worth it though? Because you could still get EX shielded. I feel like Satsuki's just going to run the mix.
I feel like Moai may have been observing during the weekend and noticed
How-
KFL plays
yeah.
very safely, very textbook. And you don't see a lot of wake-up twos. You don't see a lot of like crazy shields.
Right, but when you play against Satsuki, you're going to have to guess.
So I guess it comes down to how KFL is going to be defending against Moai's offense and what
Right.
kind of moves he makes and how Moai's going to adapt around that.
And don't sleep on Moai's neutral either. Both of these players are masters in that.
Did you see when Moai destroyed the Mont Ball? That was a moment. Copkilla tried to do the Mont Ball and it
I
just
didn't
got
get-
destroyed.
I got to watch that.
You got to watch that. All right, here we go. Both players going in, jumping around, trying to establish space.
Wow, okay. Moai
Moai
went
with
for
the
a
soul
big
read,
air
no
throw.
good, and KFL fails the conversion. Gets
Okay,
the
this-
soul read this time.
Yeah, that one was more like a reactive play. Seeing KFL just lingering in the air a little too much.
All right, we got the first knockdown of the game.
Okay.
KFL comes out mashing.
Yeah, because that was a lot of respect from Moai. And there again, but that's not converting either time.
Both players failing to convert for whatever reason.
Okay, that was kind of ridiculous. Okay, nice. Let's
KFL
get that mash.
He's just pressing. He's pressed 5A on Wake Up twice so far, and now he's got Moai in the combo. Rekka hard down.
Safe jump.
Safe jump, and
Okay,
delays
sneaky,
the landing.
Because you know that would bait a EX shield attempt. Another
Baits
one. And
the burst, not the Domi burst.
That was a hero burst.
That
and
was
a half.
hero burst. Moai believed himself, but the game did not believe in him.
Bursting in the air in this game is very dangerous. And you had no life. You might as well just play for the next round.
KFL looks like he's dropping those TK Sonics.
The thing is, right now, KFL is in a huge advantage because of this meter. I mean, Sasuke doesn't need meter, right?
These players are swinging. They're just going at it.
And we got the tech punish.
And the tech punish.
The thing is, like, you probably shouldn't tech there because maybe Moai didn't want to use the meter on that one.
I think KFL got caught up. Oh, there's the 2-2, but no meter from KFL.
Oh, it looked like KFL tried to do 6-2-3 anti-air,
he
but
tried
it's
to
too
guard
slow.
break. All right, here we are in the situation again. What's going to happen?
We're going to die.
We're going to die.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to just go to the next round. Like, if you gamble on the heat and you lose, you go into the final round with no meter.
It's a Sasuke round.
So it was a smart play from KFL.
And Moai already bring back his meter situation from that round 1 burst. Gets hit by the overhead. KFL puts Moai in the combo.
Now you just got to watch out because Moai is not afraid to die. Like, will bust out.
All right, what's going to happen? Guess. Meaty, jump C, safe jump.
Nice.
Baits out the low shield. Again.
Yeah, KFL in an incredible position.
Jump to
left,
C-Oky.
right. We got the hit, but no confirm. All right, there's the 2-2. Oh, KFL
Moai baiting the
forward.
burst. All right, it's time to guess, buddy. You guessed wrong.
KFL is actually looking for block, but now it's coming down to the wire. I mean, C-Arc might be able to take one more mix.
Yep, one more mix, and the
just
obvious
waited.
Waiting heat.
Yeah, it just waited but didn't bait. It was probably looking for a DP rather than a heat.
Makes it safe. Now both players going back to neutral.
Oh no, huge up A, but a huge drop. But the half charge. KFL, you gotta block that.
What a conversion off that guard break 5A.
Oh no, now it's gonna come down to the final guess, and Arc doesn't have meter. So, I mean, what can you do? Shield? Yeah, oh my god, just barely misses. But Moai just went for the hard read.
Went for the hard read and KFL backdashes. Is that going to be enough?
I don't know. It's going to be
Is
close.
it going to be enough? It doesn't kill.
Oh, and
the psychic golden air throw, and that's going to be it.
That's going to take the round.
That's going to take the round. Moai with the unreal reads.
Yeah, as soon as Moai saw the jump, he's like, I know you're air dashing. I will guilty gear
Moai
grab
with a
you.
quick prayer of thanks. And we're going to game 2.
Oh, yes, the CR classic. Just run
CR
through you and
classic.
press button.
Running at choose a mix-up.
She's like kind of invoked when she's dashing through you.
KFL with the curious drop yet again.
Yeah, gets caught swiping in the air. Punishes the landing
from Moai.
recovery.
Now KFL's back in the blender. What's it going to be? Just 2-2s out.
Yeah, if you're above me, it's going to hit.
It's going to hit.
Nice. We didn't get hit. We got to punish that. Nice.
Moai just swinging.
A lot of times people struggle punishing that 2-2-A. You got to know how to punish it.
Got to know. All right.
And the 2-2-C. She has Sasuke has mad reversal options.
KFL's been pretty successful in baiting out those shields from Moai, but he has not been able to capitalize with the punish. Gets caught with a delayed overhead into the reset.
B grab. That's big damage.
Is this going to
kill?
kill?
It's going to kill even
it's going to
against
kill.
CR.
It's going to kill.
Jesus. Yeah, what a reset.
And now we come back to what I was saying about KFL's conservative play. Like, he's getting Moai
Again, the half
tempo.
charge. You have to know to block that. You're the CR player. You do that to everyone else. Let's go.
KFL with the early heat, thinking he's going to get it back, but gets grabbed. Now all that heat's going to go away.
Yeah, Moai just put out that 5B, intercepting CR running forward. That button has a huge hitbox. Then finally we block the half charge.
Moai misses the air back dash maybe?
There we go, anti-air, but chases the tech pretty hard, ducks under the jump in. There we go, anti-air, no conversion. KFL missing a lot of good convert hits.
But he converts that guard break 5A into an air throw. Waits a little bit with that hesitation, gets Moai with the 2A.
Let's go. Finish this combo though. Let's go,
right,
the
what's
crowd
it gonna be?
lapping
And
it up, and there's the
he's just
2-2. And she can OTG that, and it's
Are we going to see an arc drive setup? No. He baits.
yeah,
63C.
KFL knew.
All the way to the corner. And now the shoe's on the other foot. Moai's going to have to guess.
Yeah, no meter for Moai.
No meter.
Not a bad trade.
Not a bad trade. We'll take those.
Oh, went for the full charge. Moai's ready for that. What is this mix-up? KFL just mash. And that's it.
And that's
it.
2C.
Satsuki 2C into the EX.
And
it has a
only
lot of
takes
reach.
a
It's
2-0
too
over
fast.
KFL.
That was a 2-0, but it was highly contested. Like KFL had it, especially that first game. The first game was like literally no help for Moai.
It's always rough when you have those like really close 2-0s. It's like, man, I could have gotten it. It was a 2-0, but it was close.
Yeah, but I mean that shows the level of play that we have. Like it feels like most of the match, even before the top 8, like a lot of people could have been in this top 8 as well that are super strong players.
I was saying to a lot of people that this event, it really feels like it's cross-regional, cross-generational. It's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. We're never going to see a confluence of these kinds of players of this caliber at an event like this.
Probably not. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. We got our best players in their 30s. We got the kids in their 20s. Some of the younger kids in their early 20s or whatever.
But you know,
they're all represented in this bracket right now.
Yeah, the kids are all right. They are good. The gap between Japan and the rest of the world has been shrinking.
Yes, and this is definitely the strongest the multi-blood scene has ever been in North America for sure.
For sure.
Like, if you didn't watch the top 24, you got to check it out because a lot of those players were super good. So, shout out to Zay.
Shout out to Zay.
Shout out to Kurodine.
Shout out to everyone.
I mean, all of you, honestly.
Shout out to all of you.
I can't say everyone's name. We're gonna run out of time here.
All right. So yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Speaking of that, that's exactly what we were just talking about, right? Like Ryder's mad young. Like, I'm not sure what Ryder's age is, but it's got to be like early 20s.
I remember
right?
Ryder when he first started, and I was like, I don't know about this H-Yauko thing. And now I'm just like, damn, this H-Yauko is a menace.
Yeah, so, and of course, learning H-Yauko from the CLCO players. And
the CLCO players, the Overlord.
Yeah, and of course, like Duke, Hardbread.
Hardbread, yeah.
You know, more around my age, teaching the youngins. But yeah, Ryder is ridiculous. So Ryder is from Boston. The Boston scene is actually pretty sick. We saw, if you watch that combo video, you saw Gaku in that combo video.
You know what's funny?
Gaku's ridiculous.
I was over at NEC in 2009, 2010-ish, and I was saying, yeah, East Coast, New Jersey, New York. Shout-outs to NJ, Tom Berry, Generic, all them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it seems
Rokanaya.
like Rokanaya. Shout-outs to Rokanaya. But, yeah, it seems like East Coast has always been a force in this game.
Of course. I feel like, and a lot of that comes with, we had Alps and whatever, but also, like, I think Czar helped a lot.
I think a lot of the...
And shout out to TeamSp0oky. We're on TeamSp0oky. We have to shout out Czar. Watch Battle by the Gazebo. Go to on YouTube.
But yeah, a lot of the Godfathers were on the East Coast. Czar, Spooky. Everyone had the passion to be grinding this game out in the early days when we didn't know a single thing.
Sure. And we got to talk about Josh for a little bit, right?
But yeah, Josh is just an unknown warrior. He just shows up to games. He's just nice with it.
Yeah, so has really good movement with Sihisui, just all over the screen. Really good reactions, really good fundamental play. What would you say the only weakness is probably like knowledge of random character setups and stuff like that?
Yeah, I would say if anything,
like not a huge like labber.
Josh's thing is that he's good at fighting games, so he probably doesn't know a lot of the more esoteric interactions in this game, but there's just so many of those, it's impossible.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Josh is actually really good in terms of like movement and scrambling too.
Exactly,
so
yeah. The movement is
Hisui is perfect character for that.
Fast.
She is super fast. She also can zone a little bit, so she's like very versatile and stable in a sense.
All right, so speaking of zoning, what are we going to see from Ryder in this? Do you think he's going to go for a more giveaway plan? Do you think he's going to start?
I don't know. We're going to have to see how the pots and pans interact. I feel like Josh is going to set the pace in a sense.
All right. So yeah, you see the Reppuken goes right under the pot, so that might be a big thing in this matchup. Look at how this is playing out already.
Right. So Ryder's starting off strong.
All right. So Josh is still finding his way around the Reppukens. Seems like he does not have an answer for it yet. Gets cornered by Ryder. DOTG into the early guard break. That's actually
takes away all the
and Ryder options. With the fuzzy.
Yeah, I don't know about that fuzzy. That's
in
really
the
cheap.
loop, and you get set back up into this again.
All right, there we go. We got the heat from Hisui. Josh running right in, and that's gonna hit.
It's gonna hit, and Josh taking Ryder all the way back to the corner with the tech trap. Ryder doesn't bite for it.
Now,
fakes the overhead.
Yeah, can't sleep on Josh's offense, but Ryder doesn't care. He's like, I will mash.
And that might not kill.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, especially not if you drop. Ooh, that toss was
heat. How does she have meter already?
It's gonna hit. Oh, and the Reppuken misses completely because she's just full invul.
Both players trying to scramble around, getting really awkward air hits.
Nice. Wow, what a chase.
What a call out.
All right, Ryder taking that first game. I would say Ryder is probably the underdog in this matchup.
I would say
the
so,
player
yes.
matchup.
I feel like a lot of people know who Ryder is, but like this is the first time that he's performed at this level, I think.
Yeah, Ryder, this is the proving grounds. You made Climax top 8, and that's already really sick, but you can keep going.
Especially this Climax, but yeah, Josh is still running into problems against that Rapukian, and Ryder sees that.
Ryder's movement is really good right now, always getting behind the orb.
Exactly. He's standing inside of the orb so that Josh can never force his game plan.
And this orb, it's going to prevent Josh from getting a good combo, but Ryder accidentally put it away. Like the Aoko classic fail.
We're at 55 seconds, and neither player has been able to get each other into their game plan. It's just been neutral scrambles and random interactions, but Ryder with the big convert.
Yeah, next hit.
Gonna put Josh on the ropes here, and drops the combo, goes back in, throws.
Oh, no tech punish. And the immediate heat. Oof.
Josh just throws it out. Why not?
Yeah,
it gets dodged.
Oh, big whiff air throw. And we just scramble at the end. Ryder on top.
Josh looks like he's a little bit lost in the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I think Josh just got to slow down a little bit.
And they're just going right back into it. Run it back. I've never seen Josh like so hesitant to throw stuff out, but it looks like he's starting to figure it out. Even though he gets right in the corner, he gets opened up.
Yeah, this was holding 4 and not 1.
See, the Rapukin's making Josh take to the air, and then Ryder's just like, oh, I don't have to worry about your stuff, so I'm just going to go air to air with you. Not a problem.
Nice. Oh, okay.
Oh,
big
and
hit.
a big pot counter hit. Is he going to make something happen? We get a bento. And throw.
This is strike throw game now.
EX Dust.
And Josh's
Relaunch.
strings are nice. Let's go.
Bento again. What's going to happen?
Oh, reversal throw, but the bento.
The bento ensures the ground tech. Scared to sheet.
And Josh just backdashing.
This
should kill, yeah. You got to also remember, because I saw Ryder baited the backdash earlier, like OS'd it, but forgot that Hisui has an airborne backdash. You have to adjust your combo.
It's rough. Doesn't have to adjust anything, it just dashes in 2A. Wake up EX Dust from Josh, fails the air conversion. And we're back to that awkward neutral game. Both players just fishing for interaction, putting stuff on the screen, throwing stuff out, gets tagged by the counter
flies in
orb.
a little overextension. He wasn't expecting that orb.
And
Take
the
it to
loop.
the corner, missing it, but yeah, try to lock down, but didn't quite get it. Bro, we are mashing.
We are mashing. We're out here mashing.
Nice.
Oh, good awareness to whiff punish that with the 2C.
Yeah, Josh was looking to clear the orb, but again, another little drop, but Ryder just catching Josh, just moving around.
Ryder has Josh's number. He's air teched in after that drop 3 times, and he's gotten punished with the jump 8 3 times.
So it's like Josh maybe can adjust this air tech movement a little bit.
He's really struggling with that Rapukin. Look at that. He just doesn't know. Like, he's usually used to the items covering everything, but the Rapukin's just getting in the way, stopping him from moving forward.
Yeah, so it's like making, but Josh is not giving up on it. But you saw Ryder's like, all right, you can keep throwing these horizontal ones.
He's going to hold it. He's going to hold it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. She can air dodge.
Air
yeah.
dodge. And
Oh, but Ryder
Good
didn't press a button.
punish.
Yeah, it's just landing recovery was bad there. Ryder still had a bunch of air options.
And
Scary
Josh makes something
offense.
happen.
You just got to block, though, because you'll take a grab, but don't take a big hit.
And
Wait,
that's gonna
what?
be it. So Ryder low shielded, but didn't get the shield counter.
Low shielded what?
The shield counter low shielded to 2A. The shield counter didn't come out for some reason. I don't know what happened.
But it wasn't a special move. Was it a bento?
It might have been the bento.
If it was the bento, yeah, you got
it's
to
probably the
manual input. There we
Early
go.
bunker from Ryder.
We'll see. So far, Josh has been pretty active on defense to his detriment in a sense. A little more patient this time. Nice shield Rapukin. Do it. Oh man, that would have been really dangerous.
Oh, what a convert.
All right, keep it simple. We haven't even seen one Hisui grab yet.
We have not. That's crazy. Ryder's defense is like OD. Gets caught by the fake overhead into the 2C. Bounce back off the dust. And we're back here again. Bento's underfoot.
There we go. That's the first grab. Reversal grab again and punishes the tech. You teching against Aoko.
Yeah, Ryder saw that the first time, didn't punish it, gets it the second time.
That was a rising shield, it looked like. Oof. I'm thinking Ryder's going to bunker. Yeah. Well, Josh baiting it out.
The two of them are baiting each other.
Oh, no, this is going to hit.
It's good.
No,
No,
that was a
barely
jump.
whips.
I thought that was a backdash.
Josh finally showing signs of life. Can Ryder bring it back?
Yeah, I mean, Josh is on set point now. And this is loser side. Like, you're going to go home.
Big jump C punish.
Yeah, because, you know, like, Josh has been throwing the pots, but not the one that goes up. You know, that one is really good to not let people just jump right over.
So Ryder had a setup for the fuzzy, but was respecting Josh's wake-up options. Both players still scrambling.
Yeah, another ground tech. Arc drive. Oh, Arc drives preemptively. Expected a pots and pans, but instead of reacting, just did it. Maybe a little bit of nerve. But yeah, there it is again. Just throwing only the horizontal pot and not also the vertical one. That's a lot of red health to regenerate off this heat.
Yeah, it's still anybody's
That was a
game.
ton.
All right, we're here again.
EX Bento.
High-low mix-up. Gets blocked.
Yeah, I think Josh is doing the right thing, just not even going for throws, because eventually Ryder's getting antsy and pressing.
He's noticed that Ryder's not really falling for the throw, so yeah, he's just going straight for the staggers. Crazy
Wow,
pressure. Dodges
okay.
right out of that chair.
And we get the hit. Hits the backdash. All right, like this is your last chance, Ryder. And we hit the dust.
Beats it. That's going to be it.
We got to kill here.
We got to kill. That's it.
Let's go. So we're going to final round.
Final round.
One of these two is going home.
One of these two has to go home. Who's it going to be?
Again, catching the tech with the jump A. Like, Josh is not blocking.
Gets the counter hit on the pot, but the second one hits at the same time, so Josh can't convert. Bring Ryder back into the corner.
Yeah, catches the up back. Let's go.
Time to eat lunch. Tech.
Nice throw tech.
Ryder is
incredible.
So good on defense on that. Not, it's like, what, 2 throws the whole time?
Yeah, and
It's
this
crazy.
is H-Moon, so you have to just kind of take it.
You just have to know.
Especially without the meter for bunker. Like,
And
not
again.
even close to 100 yet.
Finally gets an opening. 1, 2, 3.
No, this is pretty rough, because you're not... Are you even going to get the... You're not even going to get to 100 right now.
And now Josh is looking for that bunker as soon as it gets to 100.
Oh my god, that throw did no damage.
There it
There's
is.
the bunker, finally. Ryder's last chance. He just wasn't blocking, was just holding 4.
And now Ryder's going to be looking for the burst from Josh.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Is it
wake-up
fuzzy?
options on the
Wake up
table.
arc drive. It
And
hits.
it hits.
Classic.
Yeah, couldn't jump away in time. That was really rough for Ryder.
And Josh takes it over Ryder again.
There was too many options Hisui could present there.
There was. That
Yeah.
character's cheap. Character's cheap.
Like, how would you bait everything there and not...
What a set though. Young Ryder? Young Ryder? That
Yeah.
defense? That was insane.
I mean, Ryder had an incredible run. And,
I would've gotten
And
thrown.
probably wasn't even expected to make top 8, even though, like, Ryder's a super up-and-comer, you know?
I don't think he's an up-and-comer. I think he's here. He's
I mean,
here.
definitely. You don't just make top 8.
You don't just make top 8 at
In
this
order
Climax?
to make top 8, you have to beat at least like 5 really good players. Like the top 32 is ridiculous. Even a lot of the pools matches, some of them would be like tournament grand finals. You know?
Yeah,
like legitimately.
We've seen some crazy upsets this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's what I was saying right before this all started. I was saying I love chaos. I just want
Yeah.
I want to see.
Okay,
upsets.
if you want chaos, we got Chase.
We got Chase and
so
Alps.
Chase playing FSATs is going to bring the chaos. And this is a match that we see actually quite a bit. Like Chase is from Philly, but actually travels to New York quite a bit.
Yeah,
so
classic
he's been to a bunch of lunar phases. So I mean, if you play this game, you have experience against Alps. Alps plays everybody.
I've been seeing Chase come up for the past couple of years, and I gotta say, I'm proud.
Hell yeah.
I know you got some words about Satsuki, but I'm proud.
Well, yeah. I mean, Satsuki is a little different from Crescent. So not having the landing recovery adds a lot to the character.
Yeah.
And she has interesting neutral as well. She has the 2-2 series, which is like the big power wave kind of move that covers a lot of space.
The big thing though is that she doesn't have that God 5A that C has, which
she
kind of
doesn't
changes a lot of things.
It's not having the 5A, also not having the reversal, like the one Moai was playing, that ground pound.
Yeah, the 2-2.
Like that's also very huge because that move is like a dragon punch.
But where F excels is not having that landing recovery.
Yes,
and that 6-frame 2C.
Yeah, and some incredible normals, and having the unique special move that controls a lot of space as well. But yeah, Alps is of course a legend. This might be Alps' last event ever. So the Crescent Nanya of North America.
He's told me this is the last one, but we'll see if that actually holds true.
No, yeah.
I've heard this game's kind of hard to quit.
Yeah, I know. Everyone, quote unquote, quits. But I think this time is for real in a way. Like it feels like this is the end of an era for a lot of people. So that's why this one it has a bigger feel.
It does.
But yeah, Alps. What can I say about Alps? Like, this is one of the best players in the history of this game in North America, for sure.
Let's get into it.
One of the trickiest players, some of the best offense, trickiest neutral, hard to read.
All right, so here we go. Alps on Sinanaya, Chase on FGC.
We just start round start throw.
Both of these players are very vibes, instinctive, read-based players, right?
100%. And you have to make sure your frame traps are tight, because Chase will be pressing buttons.
Hey, Chase does press buttons.
Yeah, Alps was thinking that would whiff, otherwise probably would have shielded.
So Alps with the crazy Nanaya movement. Like when Alps is playing Monopoly,
there it is. That's what I'm saying. That was
is.
whiff jump C into land 2C, the F moon landing into that 5-frame 2C. It's ridiculous.
And Chase whiffs an air dash. All right, we're going to see 2C. 2-1. Nope. Alps just sliding around. Chase is like, nah, I'm mashing. I don't believe in it. That's all fake.
And this could be it. It's
this
like you just get one mix-up and win. But yeah, you can be dropping.
And here's that FGC pressure.
Yeah, and those 2-2s are baits in essence, because if you jump, you get 6-2-3C. It's
Exactly.
EX cancelable.
Alps not biting.
Oh my god.
The anti-air 2A.
You can't have a Melty-Butt top 8 without 2A anti-airing a jump in. And not only a jump in, that was Satsuki jump C. Yo, Nania players, you're a little carry.
Yeah, and Alps knows it too. That's why he does it on purpose. He does that dash 2A anti-air on purpose. He knows exactly what he's doing. Alps with a massive meter advantage.
It's actually really funny seeing this, because Alps is kind of playing like defensive neutral because of the way this matchup is.
Exactly. You can't afford to just gamble against this character.
And there it is again, is that whiff into the 2C, just catching him off guard. You got to really time your button so well against this character.
Chase just taking it slow, trying to find a way in.
Yo, what?
Alps with the soul DP?
Chase was just walking back, and then Alps sees a slight forward movement in DP's half screen.
Insane. All right, are we going to convert? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7.
good luck blocking. I bet you got to watch out for wake-up options.
You got to
right
guess
now.
Bozo.
100%. This combo keeps going, okay.
Oh, there was no mix?
Nah, Alps, that was a safe jump, it looked like.
There was no mix. Alps just got hit.
Yeah, fuzzy guard. Oh my god, just barely escapes that too. Nice up back, Alps. But we got to punish those shields a little better.
Chase, the big opener, but Chase with the drop.
Yeah,
that
maybe a little bit
6,000. Poking the overhead. Goes for the 2C. Chase establishing space.
Yeah, Chase is looking for that 63, but now
Alps
we're back to
there it is. 2-2, 6-2-3. Into the combo. Conversion. Corner.
Yeah, and you cannot burst.
And Oki, which way?
All right, good block.
Good block.
Or we are moving, but
Chase just walks back. Baits the burst.
Yo, 2-1-4.
Alps had the backward DP with the 2-1-4, but it traded.
Oh my god, that Alps got so lucky on that.
I've never seen that happen.
Get in there.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a punish. Okay.
We're playing Monopoly. Alps like, you gotta guess. This is the last 10% of the life bar, you gotta guess.
Satsuki doesn't have meter. Wow, wake up, whiff into buttons once again. And you're gonna die. Oh no, not like that.
Chase knew that Alps is too high.
Heat.
Heat's off of the bite.
Oh my god, Alps really went for that. Oh my, that hit stun is crazy. Slide.
Chase through these big commits to 3C.
Text the grab. Okay, Alps' turn, and just staggers into that 2B. Damn, that went down to the wire.
It went down to the wire, but it feels like both players are just trying to do massive changes of pace in their game plan. Alps going fast and suddenly just slowing way down. Chase doing the same thing. Chase unfortunately not converting his combos.
Yeah, that was a good play, catching Alps on the whip. Oh, wow.
Not sure what that falling shield was, but Alps punishes, brings Chase back to the corner.
Yeah.
With the overhead.
Yo, the charge, Nania 5C. And you're not supposed to get hit by that, but I was playing Alps. I got hit by it too, so I can't talk anymore.
And Alps just in his element right now, just flowing.
Yeah.
Going with the game plan. Everything's working. The 2A, no conversion, but the 5B.
Chase is being really really antsy on defense, pressing a lot. Like maybe try to EX guard a little bit.
Oh no.
Ooh, now we got our reaction on point. Alps wants this tournament.
Alps wants this tournament.
Oof.
But he's getting grabbed.
Yeah, still in the range for that grab. That, it, of course, has a ton of it.
All right,
what are we
going
to do? Oh, I bet Alps trying to DP. Yes, we are mashing.
We just mash out of those. 1.
Now you got to guess.
Nice. It was the same direction. Blender again. And
yeah, one more guess.
It's guess for game.
This could be it for Chase.
This could be it.
2-1-4
trades.
Can you convert that? Oh, just barely missed.
Crazy.
An EX shield into DP. Alps takes it.
Alps
moving on in
Classic.
losers.
Classic. both players just taking their time, looking at the screen, just talking it out after the games. It's all
Yeah,
fun.
I mean, there was a lot of drops from Chase, though.
There was
so
a lot
it
of
definitely
drops.
could have went a different way, but I think in the end, what really mattered was Chase's defense. Like, not choosing to EX guard, especially just in those corner pressures, where it wasn't a left-right mix-up.
But, you know, EX guarding against Seed and Naya, though, that's a tall order.
I know, but when you're
character-
playing against Cena Naya, that's what you got to do,
That's
right?
what you got to do. But, you know,
Yeah.
everything's just kind of delayed, and he has
It's
so many
super hard.
options. It's hard. It's hard.
Nah, yeah, it is super hard, but I would think that would be the major adjustment, right?
Right. And also, a lot of those soul reads on the 5Ds that didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise Chase was doing really good. I mean, Alps couldn't even pin that landing from FSATs, and Alps is a sniper with all these landings, so you got to see that FSATs is a problem. That's just not just net play. That's not just rollback hiding the startup.
No, it's real. It's real.
It's so dangerous.
All right, so what have we got?
Oh, Jin stepping up, it looks like.
Jin stepping up?
Yeah, so we got Jin and Josh.
Got Jin and Josh.
Nice. This one will be super unpredictable.
You know what's interesting is that Jin actually has an F suite, but I don't think he's going to bring her out. I think
Of course not. Of course not. So you would think in this matchup, Hisui would be favored, right?
You would think that, but Seikoma has a lot of quick forward movement, especially with that dash 2C. Really
Sure.
hard to punish, just gets in your space while you're throwing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with, and the low air dash, too. So Hisui's not going to be able to run under very effectively.
Yeah,
But because of the pots and pans, Jin might need to super jump a lot, which opens up run unders.
One big thing in this matchup, though, is that Seikoma's health is a big factor.
It is, because Hisui, if you down back her and you just take the grab and reduce it, it does very little. And
Especially since she's rebeating all the time, so she's
Yeah.
giving herself that rebeat penalty.
like, if you want to beat Koma with just grabs, it'll take like 12.
Exactly.
Actually 12.
And it's not
Maybe
that
more.
hard for Koma to just reward gap Hisui.
Yes, so just get a hit her. You just got to get in once. But then, you know, Hisui, you got to deal with EX Dust and all of that too, so. And we saw arc drives earlier and all of that.
All right, so we're going into it.
Yeah, we've never seen these two play. This is, you know, how could you, right?
Many such cases.
Like
Many such cases this event.
Like, Jin was crowdfunded to come here. Shout outs to Gaku for setting that up.
Shout outs to Gaku. All right, here we go. F Koma. What do you think the logic is with the F Koma pick?
I'm not sure, but I'm thinking maybe it's because we're expecting Hisui to come from the sky a bit and looking for good air-to-airs and anti-airs. Like the jump B from F Koma is really strong, and the 2B.
Baits that heat.
Yeah,
That's
Jin
what I was talking about with that quick forward movement. It's just so hard to predict what he's going to do. He can just stand there menacingly.
And just get mixed. And now, yeah, with Hisui with no meter, she had to just guess.
Hisui, no meter, a little bit dangerous. She's got nothing to ensure all of her.
That's what I'm
stuff.
saying. Look at that. Like, Jin just positioning perfectly to get a little pressure.
And Jin's just like, nope, I'm out of
Very
here.
patient.
I'm just going to walk under it.
Oh, but sneaks in with the pots, but not quite enough. And Josh getting hit backdashing. That's something we're going to look at later. You got to be careful backdashing in neutral.
Both players look like they're still kind of feeling each other out in the neutral.
Yeah, really safe play. That shield counter got mad range.
Yes.
Yo, that was a super respectful mix-up.
That was a super respectful heat bait right there. Is he going to steal corner? He steals corner. Josh
Doesn't
heats
bait the
off.
heat, and that was a forward air tech, which has no invul. So Josh punishing that. Rekka's. Man, trying to stop Meaty, got bunkered.
Do you think it could be the 236C from F Koma that Jin is looking for? Just blow through all the pots and pans?
Possibly, but I'm also seeing, we've seen 2B put in work. We've seen that high 5A
There's that
put in
2B
work.
again. There's the 2B. He's looking for the 2B and the jump A.
Nice up back on that shield.
Just excellent
Josh
aerial
good
defense
awareness,
with these
yeah.
characters.
Again, the shield counter missing. Maybe the likes the shield counter too. In this
And Josh is
matchup.
adapting. He's using the air ladle to stall his landing against the 2B.
Yeah, you can't 5A against that jump 6B either. That dust is active forever.
All right, this is not going to kill, but it's almost.
I mean, the life lead is so tremendous, but IH could
No, that
actually
IH,
get.
all he needs- it's
you're gonna
back,
lose.
it's back.
You actually lost. You have to. Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Okay,
Big
Josh
opening.
takes it just by pressing. I bet Jin was probably looking for like a heat activation at that point, but Josh was like, "I'm just going in."
You know, we've been seeing more and more of this melty play where it just goes
Ooh.
down to the last moment, where the pace of the game is so slow because neither player is giving up their advantage. But now, Jin with the early offense.
Yeah, just dropping these F Koma combos, however.
Oh, nice 5A anti-air. Airbag, that jump C. Josh bursts out.
Yeah, it just takes a spark. It just space a shield though. That's a huge hit, taken all the way to the corner.
All right, are we going to see Josh run game plan? Dust, Bento. What's going to happen? Throw, Bento.
Look at that damage. Jin being super patient. Finally, the
water
4B.
can.
Catch it standing. Yo, and there's the air tech air throw. That's why you can't chase too closely against air tech.
Jin
Nice
just
dash
walking
under.
forward with the Conqueror's Hockey, fishing for that landing. Josh pushes Jin back to the corner with the 5C. Jin respecting, gets
Big
tagged.
hit and converts it.
It's not going to be enough to kill, but it's guess for game.
Yeah, and Coma is not quite
No,
at
no,
heat
Josh
yet.
drops, throws out the arc drive.
Grabs through. No, it didn't
That was
work.
a good
'cause
attempt. That was a good attempt.
Yeah, because she's fully invulnerable.
She's fully
so
invulnerable. It's cheap.
I would think what Jin was trying to do is just invul through it and maybe not even
He was
get
trying
the
to invul
grab,
through it
but
like-
just not get hit.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's way too active is the problem.
And again, that airborne backdash making it really hard for Coma to punish.
It seemed like in the end it was the round before that really determined it because Jin got that big IH but then went into the final round without the meter.
And the patent Josh Tech punish. Jin didn't know. And now you're back in the other corner. No tech this time. Josh baiting out.
Yeah, the ladles is crazy plus two. How is that? Like TK one?
Do it again.
Yeah, I mean Jin is gonna take the grab.
And Jin jumps out.
Yeah, get that one EX guard made Josh whiff. Smashing.
We mashing. And Josh is establishing neutral, creating space. Has a sizable life lead. Does not need to go in. He knows that.
Oh man,
baits out the shield. No punish.
Try to wreck it through, but it was multi-hit. This should be. Oh no!
It's not enough.
Drop and went for an air throw. A Jin forward tech, however, that was punishable.
Stuff just happening, but Jin going in with a massive meter advantage. A little
Yeah.
too much meter, actually.
Yes, but Josh is on set point. And this is loser side, so Josh could potentially eliminate Jin right now from Osaka.
Forces the burst.
Catches the backdash, doesn't get a full conversion. Stomp, counter hit.
That was a hard call out. The
Oh,
hard
no!
whiffs the tech punish. Oh no! And now Hisui with full meter. We're gonna have a situation. Extra
Yeah.
lunch.
And Jin has to just play defense. Can't afford to spend the meter.
Jin's defense. He knows. He dashed out. He's free. Gets sent back in the corner with jump 2B.
Yeah, respecting the pot, gets the counter hit, but again, just misses the conversion.
These unfortunate drops from Jin might end up costing him. Doesn't
Yeah,
make the
didn't
shield
get the
counter in time. Josh sends him back all the way to the other corner.
And still so
Lunchtime.
far away from IH. And just see that walk in and walk out.
Oh, walk in.
Jin trying to play it safe, but feels like Josh got really good control right now. It's getting a little bit scrambly though. You got to be careful. EX Dust. Why are you going? You have a big life lead. Just run, bro. Please.
Oh
just
no,
run.
no.
No.
Jin with
big hit.
Jin with the Americano. I can't believe it.
Nah, I mean you're throwing pots. You got to be careful. Now we can get this life lead back, and Jin is nowhere near.
Jin needs to make something happen now.
Yeah, there's no way to
There's
get
no
health
way.
back.
There's no way. It's
It's
over.
over.
It's over. It's not enough. It's over.
And Jin is eliminated.
Jin.
Josh will move on.
Pimbus?
Yeah.
The unknown OD Pimbus?
And I mean, we have to say thank you to Jin for coming through and playing all of us too. I got to play Jin as well. I had so much fun. I mean, Jin was one of the favorites to win this event. I would say a lot of people wanted or thought Jin should be 1 seed.
Climax at night 6 is crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yes, indeed. Nobody predicted any of this.
And you know what else is crazy? We got Alps versus KFL coming up.
Oh yeah, Alps and KFL. This is a old school classic in
Old
a sense.
school classic.
Where I'm not sure if Alps historically beat KFL, but now Alps is like ascended in the sense.
But you know what's interesting though? There has not been as many CRs active in NA as when Alps is most active.
Right.
Yeah, in the 2016 era, we had so many. We had shoutouts to Harmful, Enhance, Timon. We had everybody.
Shout out to Harmful, bro. I hope you're watching.
And now it's just like, who's active?
Don't gamble on sports, bro.
Got some stuff to say about Harmful, but I'll keep it off the stream.
But yeah, this will be Nania and CR. I would say CR is probably heavily favored.
This is the Ryu versus Ken of Melting Blood.
You think so? Because I think it's like Shin Akuma versus Ken.
You think so?
I mean, Seark is that powerful, right? She has one of the highest health pools, whereas Nani is on the lower end.
She's got no orbs, though. I'm just saying.
She got the best defense in the entire game, best defensive options, some of the most active buttons.
I mean, I'm just saying, if Seark's so good, where are the results?
Where are the results? KFL won Climax.
Is KFL winning this Climax?
KFL might win this Climax, actually, yeah. I mean, the only thing stopping KFL is the amount that people have improved, and if KFL drops combos, like straight up.
But everybody's been dropping a little bit this time.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like we've been actually seeing it a lot on stage so far, yeah.
Might just be tournament nerves. It
Yeah,
is
but
a big event.
But think about this. In order for Alps to kill Seark, it's going to take several mix-ups.
Or
it's
he can just play Monopoly.
Yeah, but the Monopoly, you got to roll the dice so many times. Like eventually you're gonna roll you're gonna get the bad roll.
And then he goes straight to jail.
You're not gonna get 4, 5, 6 every time.
Alps not picking classic home stage for once.
So let's go. This is also East Coast versus West Coast. New York against Cali.
All right, here we go.
Of course, no bias. We have our commentators. I'm from New York. You're from Cali.
Yeah, no bias at all. But I got to root for my boy.
I mean, I don't like rooting for Nanya, but
fair enough.
That is my boy.
Both players playing boomer neutral.
Yeah, this is where you're going to see footsies.
Boomer
Until a hit
neutral,
happens,
and
really.
yet,
But Nanya's air throw not that good, but CR hits you, you'll go full screen.
KFL somehow already down 90% and is
this round's over.
Just dead.
And that was just boring melty.
That was
nothing crazy happening.
Regular melty, normal melty. All right, KFL, push some buttons, please. There
okay,
you go.
There you go. Just fuzzy mashing the half charge.
All right, KFL pushing buttons, overhead, drops.
Yeah, big drop. And allowing Alps to just land with SC.
Oh,
there it is.
I heard that's a good button.
Yeah, that's like 1,000,000 frames of active.
Shout out to Stomp Rocket. All right, block string.
Oh, no,
Alps with
no
the
whip
EF
punish.
guard of the elbow, no punish.
Scramble, good defense. Alps being super patient, not busting out at all yet.
I bet that 3B was an OS.
And really good blocks. Nice, hit the backdash. A lot of times you think you're safe backdashing mid-screen, but Alps will chase you down.
All right, is it time? It's not time.
Oh man, Alps is looking for a
corners
reversal.
himself, gets caught by the delayed Sonic.
Yeah, and it's like, where's the life bar? Like, what happened?
And KFL with the drop? What's going on? Alps with one more chance, but it's denied. Anything can happen.
Oh, no counter hit conversion.
There's the Soul DP.
And we're not going to see a heat. It's not worth it. There's no red health to regenerate. Yeah, you just got to get a couple mix-ups.
Alps can still make this happen.
There you go. Now KFL's forced to guess.
Oh, guess baits the DP.
Yeah, like that was a situation where you had to guess. There was not enough time even.
Alps feeling himself.
Yeah, Alps fist pumping.
Alps pops off after every game, but yeah, that was a...
Alps pop off in casuals. Nice fade back C. That's classic neutral.
And we got the boomer neutral with the neutral jump C.
Yeah, people talk about Alps and the mix-up, but that was a misinput. No, bro, Alps.
And KFL finally dropping another combo, gets cornered by the DP.
Yeah, just bussing out. And of course, Nanya has one of the best rewards on DP.
KFL not confirming that Rekka, gets carried all the way to the corner by Alps.
There we go, there's the heat. Gonna regenerate a decent amount. I guess Alps this time getting hit backdashing. Even though Nanya has one of the best, you can still get hit. And that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage for him.
All right, good block. EX shield, get out of there. Throws you into the corner.
It's time to guess. Time to guess, baby.
And backdashes this time.
Nice punish. DP? There it is. I knew it.
Alps, why?
I knew it.
The thing is, it's like, I feel like you could, Alps, you can EX cancel it.
He might have been going for that, actually. He might have messed it up.
Nice mash. Now we're playing multi.
Now we're playing multi.
We saw the boomer neutral, now you're seeing the silly stuff.
All right, what's going to happen? Monopoly? We're gonna
Hell
guess?
yeah. Hell yeah, you're going to guess.
Shout out to Butterfree.
All right, let's get it.
None of those half-charge 5Bs have gone through so far.
Yeah, I mean, one worked in the first round, the half charge into the low, but ever since Alps has blocked all of them.
And so far, Alps has been very careful with his teleport not to run to the jump beat.
Again, hitting the backdash once again. That's like the 4th time.
All right. We're going to start guessing.
Yeah, and Arc doesn't have meters, so you should just go for it.
Oh, that was a big whiff on the shield, but no punish.
Like another backdash. This
nice
time,
backdash.
KFL taking all the way to the corner.
2A. 5K.
Any arc hit takes
in the
you
corner.
to the corner. It's crazy.
2A, 5K in the corner.
Behind?
Which way?
I thought it was behind. What the? Okay.
Oh, big punish on the slide with the jump 2B.
Yeah, this is huge.
And yeah, that's all valid. Why?
It's insane.
Why?
Kamone, are you watching? What did you do?
No fear DP.
And that throw was not reduced. That did mad damage.
Alps on verge of taking out KFL. Please, KFL, show some signs of life. West Coast can't go out like this.
Let's go, bro. We got this. Show the slashing hands.
KFL probably messed up in the X guard right there.
Right now, Alps is just moving perfectly.
He's moving perfectly right around where KFL wants to be. Oh, what a backdash on that Rekka. Oh my God.
Why not, bro? I got the meter.
He's in max. Why
There's
not?
no reason not to
do it again.
All right, we get bust out too. Again, another good block. Anytime Arc presses 5B, it's scary.
And now we're coming across one of the weaknesses of KFL's playstyle is that I think he's just playing too solid. Like, he's not doing anything crazy. So Alps is like, I'm not scared of what you're doing. Hold this 2-3-6C. 2C into whatever this is.
This could be guess for game.
Guess for game.
And
Base the heat out in the same way again, and that's going to be it.
Let's go.
Alps with the pop-off, and KFL see me after class.
So Alps will move on, and I'm assuming now it's Josh. Or, we might do our...
We might do a
winner
break.
sign. Yeah, we're going to have a break.
We're going to have a quick break.
Alps versus Josh is actually going to be interesting, though, when we do come back. Because Alps is saying I'm not like super confident against Josh, because Josh knows how to dance. And you saw the way Alps is playing, though.
The crazy thing about Alps is that he knows how to turn it up and down when he needs to. Like, when Alps is feeling himself, it's just like, okay, I'm going to be everywhere on the screen. But then we just saw that where he was moving so deliberately
this is the best I've ever seen Alps play.
I mean, if there's going to be a
straight
time,
up.
this is the time.
Yeah, I mean, this is the moment, right? This is Climax at night. When are you going to have this opportunity again?
Exactly.
Like, it's either today or possibly never again. You never know. And not at this stakes, like like almost 200 entrants, all the stuff that we talked about. This is a big tournament.
Yeah, Alps certainly coming through when it matters.
Yeah. All right, so what do we got?
All right, so yeah, we're going to take a quick break, so we'll be back after this.
All right, see you soon.
See you guys.
Sliding it there over bottles of Foxy Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you.
hooker, word to Jimmy Fly Snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher Payne. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that.
Welcome back to Climax of Night 6. I'm Belrisa, this is JG.
Yeah, how are you doing?
How's everyone doing?
Yeah, I mean, we are pretty deep into the top 8. It's been pretty crazy so far, and now we were going to have our winners finals. The top 1 American player, Skeleton, against one of the best Japanese multiple players ever.
Moai.
Yeah. Moai, not just a mix-up master, also super solid neutral, incredible DPs as well, and not afraid to die. Embraces death, kind of like Sam Show.
It'd be so funny if Skeleton actually went with H-Neck, but that's not going to happen.
Nah, I mean, Skeleton, you got to go with your...
You got to pick
your
character.
It's Coma. You know it's Coma all the way. Coma brought you here.
So C Coma, C Satsuki.
Yeah, and I mean, it actually is kind of a toss-up. Like, I kind of believe in Skeleton, honestly. Like, it just feels that way.
When I heard that Moai was actually grinding for this event, I was thinking, yeah, he's grinding for the Satsuki Coma route.
Of course.
Yeah, because you gotta adjust on this character. All right, so here we go.
Yeah, so we're going to see a lot of clean movement in this too. And there it is. That's how you beat that kind of a movement, with the jump back while Koma is back turn. Can't hit when you're back turn like that.
Both players just moving around quickly.
Oh, went for a reset, trying to look for a ground reduce, but Skeleton not ground reducing. Skeleton knows. We know that.
Yeah, Skeleton knows all the inning tactics. Moy with the cheeky knowledge check. Early
Nice
on,
block.
Chicken blocks the 2-2-A. Awareness so good so far.
Yeah,
Neither
look at
player.
this. Look how much time went off the clock, and look how much damage is on the table. This is like the first real significant hit.
All right, Skeleton drawing first blood. Going in.
Yeah, keeping it simple.
Keeping it simple, keeping it short, baiting it out, waiting for response from Moy. Moy does not bite.
You're lucky that wasn't
falling
right.
shield, no punish. Jumps out of that charges.
Oh my god, good thing for Skeleton teching late there. Otherwise, if you tech right away, you would be at grab.
Again.
All right, let's see what kind of tech you have. Oh no! So Moai was just slightly late. That usually does anti-air really well. Somehow, I mean, yeah, it's not instant.
Moy getting sabotaged by the stream? Is it the stream setup? What's happening?
Nah, that's the power of Skeleton playing Coma.
It's the
when
Skeleton
Skeleton presses jump C, it's different.
It's the
And
Skeleton
look at that
reality marble.
dash
What
under.
a dash under.
That's Coma dashing under. That's a big boy.
Skeleton was going for that air throw. You
Yeah.
know that air throw was coming.
Yeah, and that was like a good air tick throw attempt. It just didn't work out. Good jump B. Thankfully, it wasn't a counter hit. That's what Moai's looking for.
Rapid series of interactions.
Yeah, here we go. This is the first big hit for Moai to set up mix-up.
Did you see what the situation was leading up to that? Both players just reading each other 2-3 steps in advance.
Oh my
Guard break
God.
5A. Those have been so on point for Moai the entire weekend. And now we got to guess.
Good block. And look at Coma's health. Coma got mad health. Took that mix-up before and is okay. Skeleton maintaining this corner pressure.
Oh, whiff gold air.
Yeah, so you see Moai reacts to the initial jump startup and expects air dash, but Skeleton just did a TK dive kick.
Yeah, both players have been reading each other like crazy. They were playing casuals. They have a decent read on each other's habits.
That's
you
it,
can see
game
that
one.
coming out in these adaptations. And Skeleton takes game one.
And don't forget, this is winner's final, so it's a first of 3.
As expected.
Skeleton taking that first game.
Nero!
Looking pretty chill. All right, you can play Nero.
Shoutouts to Webb.
The thing is, Skeleton has a ton of experience in this matchup.
Yeah, Skeleton's played this matchup a couple times, I think.
But it is one of Coma's worst matchups, period.
But the real question is,
look at that.
does Moai have what it takes
Yeah,
to
have
take
you
out
been
Skeleton?
practicing Nero? Or are you just
All right.
don't let Nero win, man. Do we really want Nero in grand finals? We crowdfunded Nero in grand finals?
I mean, sometimes you just got to see the truth of Melty Blood.
Damn. Moai busting out with the 2A mass, setting up the little bit of pressure.
But so far, Moai has not been too solid on the conversions. We're not seeing a lot of the corner carry into the corner set play.
Yeah, I mean, Skeleton's seen optimized Coma, or Nero,
Optimized
right?
Nero. Yeah.
So it's unless you got the craziest mix-up, Skeleton's fine blocking.
All right.
And we're dropping the ender. And we punished the jump C, just no conversion. It was too far. Moai just mashing the ant arm. We can get out of there, right?
No tech.
Yeah, Skeleton
Just dropping.
Skeleton let go of the controller pretty much. Let's see what we got here.
All
Try
this
to dash
meter.
guard.
No, nothing to do with it. And yeah, 2-hit jumpy. That's cheap. It's hard to see.
Yeah, because he could go low at any point. There we go. Catch that landing.
And Nero's turned around for extra damage.
You get extra damage on back turn?
I think so. Oh,
All right,
just mashes
avoid
out
the
that wake up deer.
Skeleton, you know better. Avoid that deer. All right, no conversion. Will we get chomped? Chomped again.
Do you think Skeleton was expecting this pick at all?
I mean, probably a little bit, but not totally, because Moai has been only playing Satsuki all weekend.
Skeleton just finishing the combo, does not care. Not even attempt at jump canceling.
Yeah, it's a little unusual. I think Skeleton's looking for something specific.
There it is. Bust
And
out.
Yes, it was funny because that move, Skeleton used it against me, and then Chen was labbing what moves that beats from a distance, and there's another one. There's another one.
Moai just walking in, mogging with 5B.
Nice. Skeleton getting out of there. But again, getting chopped a little bit, not a big deal. Anton.
Dash, take your turn back. Dash, there it is.
There's the punish. You can't just summon for free against me.
All right, now Nero's in the blender. No option select on that wake up.
Huh, I mean, you can you not?
No, Skeleton
cancel
with the jump
5A?
cancel. Moai's conversions on Nair have not been looking too solid so far.
Yeah, I'm thinking if Moai loses, maybe we'll see Satsuki again.
Oh,
yeah,
the
hold
4C
that.
gets destroyed. Hold that.
Hold that, Moai.
Are we going to see a guess for game situation?
I
with
mean,
Max mode?
Skeleton being in Max is very dangerous for Moai.
Oh,
That could have been death. Oh, that one too.
Moai's flailing.
Yeah,
on the
Moai
ropes.
might bust out soon though. We're getting in with these jump-ins, putting out the crows.
Just avoids the crows entirely.
Yeah, Skeleton playing super safe. Watch out for the guard break.
Oh!
My God, what a play. Koma's still got the life lead, by the way.
Moai was baiting some wake-up
Punish!
response that forced whips.
That's footsies.
That's footsies.
Yeah, we almost had a 2009 moment there when you bust it out on the mic. It popped in my ear.
Shout out to classic FGC streams.
All right, Moai thinking
Moai's
about it.
taking a moment, thinking
Go
about
back to Satsuki.
He's like, yeah, okay, Nair's not the one. I'm not the next one. Satsuki ban?
Yeah, really, really taking his time. Giving the
Moai
thumbs
gives
up.
a thumbs up.
That means we're seeing Sats.
We're seeing Sats.
This is what the people want anyway. But this is 2-0.
It's 2-0.
Skeleton one away. No one can ever sleep on Skeleton ever again if Skeleton takes this right now. I mean, there's still grand finals, but you know what I'm saying.
Out. I wonder what Moai's thinking. What's going through his head? He's like,
how do I beat this American Koma?
what is this Koma doing so differently? Skeleton with the cheeky 5D again.
Yo,
everybody gets
bro.
got. Everybody
you
gets
know
got.
Better than that.
Moai whiffing a little bit, looking a little bit shooked.
Yeah, and going for these air throws as well.
He's been going for a lot of those soul air throws. I don't know about those. They haven't been working out too well against
I
Skeleton.
can't believe that OTG is like a real combo, no invalid. Nah, you're not getting me with the half charge. Let's go, Skeleton getting the hit. Just didn't expect it. A little bit of footsies.
Just mad dogging with the
There's
dash 5
the air
airs.
throw.
It's all right.
That's big.
Koma's got this. Koma can survive.
EX bite.
Guess
Yeah,
again?
you still got to guess.
Again?
He's expecting Skeleton to just down back.
That's kind of where we're at, where Moai feels
Yeah,
like
but look at the meter is not very
advantage.
good.
He can't open up Skeleton, so now he's at a huge meter disadvantage. And
Yes, but maybe Moai did it because that was round one. So by the time, even if you lose this round, you're going to probably build a lot of that bar back.
But it could be a sign
round.
of the mental game where he's like, I don't know how to open Skeleton up. I got to resort to the bite.
Right, and at this point, if Skeleton wins really quick, that could have been bad.
And look at this.
That is bad.
Look at
Moai
this.
just gambling.
Moai's going into round 3 with not even 100%.
Yeah.
That strategy did not work
No,
out.
because Moai was gambling like crazy on defense there in the corner.
We're seeing Moai crumble in real time. What's going to happen?
Those air techs are very risky. That's
Big
a good trade for Skeleton.
Yeah, it's a good trade.
5-8, but no meter, no EX grab. Finally, Sats gets a bar.
Not a single half charge 5C has gone through so far. Skeleton's reflex are just way, way too good.
Yeah, and we got max mode. That TK kick is plus, by the way. Getting underneath. Just didn't know which side. Backdash, jumps over, good block. Oh, just Satsuki whiffing that 2B, but that 2B is so low recovery.
Does a 2B whiff for the frame kill.
Just gets hit. So I got his standing by the jumping.
All right. That's one. What's going to happen?
Yeah, now Skeleton is on the meter disadvantage. And guessed again with the...
And Moai tries for the reset. Doesn't go through. Drops the jump
huge
C
drop.
link.
And bet it all on shields too. Skeleton getting out of the way. I think Skeleton could do this.
I think it's still winnable. It's still winnable. That's
Yeah,
one.
We start with that.
And that's the meter gone. Oh,
All
no.
right.
All right. Moai finally bring it
right.
back. Moai bring it back.
I don't know. Moai's choices.
There's some
especially
interesting
in
choices.
air techs and in the air, they're super risky.
Yeah, there are some interesting choices so far.
If Skeleton plays it patiently in those situations, I think Moai might be in trouble. But you never know. The tide is turning a little bit right now.
The tide is turning a little bit. Moai got Skeleton in the corner. Pressuring. Gets thrown. Skeleton with the big bust out. Moai returns with the bunker.
No fear.
Both players with no meter at this point. Plenty of time on the clock. Moai with the jump A counter hit.
That was excellent jump A. Intercepting that double jump.
And
Again,
again with the bite.
But no more meter.
We've seen this situation before in the
That's a
previous game.
punish.
I think Skeleton can make this happen.
It's Skeleton.
Oh, no!
That was another 2A anti-air.
The 2A anti-air on
5A.
C-Sots?
Oh my god. Expect anything in this game. Nice.
Oh, big one-hit counter hit. Right into the loops.
Oh man. Skeleton's been blocking all the mix-up though, and even continues to do so, and escapes the B grab.
Very slow, deliberate staggered block strings. Moai fails the conversion. Whiffs the air throw again. Does not seem to care that he's whiffing those air throws.
You see that Skeleton baited that 2-2 with that late air dash back. Now Moai is going crazy. That was kind of ridiculous,
That
actually.
was ridiculous.
And here's a
Arc
possible
drive
unblock
setup.
roll.
What's going to happen? That's it.
It does mad damage. And now all of a sudden,
we are at 2-2.
Yeah, like a moment ago, I was like, Skeleton up 2-0. Now we're tied.
What's happening? The adaptations, the download speed.
Just stick to playing solid. You got it.
Both players taking a moment. Skeleton deep in thought. Presses once again.
Now Moai is playing a little more aggressively too, right? Like showing a lot more air dash. Like
Yeah, what I saw was that last round, Moai is playing way more aggressively. Skeleton's, oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh, what a scramble.
Can we not whiff cancel against that too? Again, all these air dash resets. Catch Skeleton pressing buttons.
I think Moai finally noticed that the whiff air throws against the air dash wasn't working. Decides to switch up the strats to the... Oh, and just like say that, the commentator's curse. He's going back in the corner.
That's a tech punish.
That is a tech punish.
Actually is. You have to neutral tech from that distance.
We do it again. Do it again.
Yo,
do
the skeleton! Oh my.
Signature skeleton.
Everyone in North America has been hit by that. Get in there. Get in there. Okay, Moai's had enough of this. But a huge drop.
Huge drop, that could be it.
But watch
oh
no! Yes, we are fading away. Moai keeps seeing
Not
that
even Moai is immune to the Americano.
So yeah, Moai sees Skeleton lingering in the air, but Skeleton, as soon as he saw Moai going in, air dash back.
What a whiff punish on the 2C. Oh, big shield whiff. Jump C opener from Skeleton. That's going to be 5K.
Nice. Can we do this? 2-2.
Both players just swinging.
Yeah, I mean, Skeleton not afraid to take the hit from the reversal.
Gets thrown.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's not that bad. That's not good.
That's bad.
That's fine.
That's fine.
That's not fine.
It's good. It's still good.
There we go. Let's get it.
It's still good.
Back to neutral. Oh man, that was super dangerous. So many air
finally
dash
blocking the jump. Oh, the reset doesn't work again.
Oh no, the B grab. This is gonna do a lot. There's no way it kills Coma, right? And not if you drop. And there's a 2-2, you gotta know.
We are down to last round.
Skeleton could have still did like an air dodge to stall or a dive kick to stall a little bit.
The crowd going crazy cheering for Skeleton.
Skeleton
Everyone wants
really,
to see an NA dub.
Skeleton really all over Moai.
Oh,
Moai
no.
finally intercepting.
But Moai doesn't get the correct route. Skeleton presses out of the command grab.
Come on. Nice conversion on that no-tech. And we get mashed.
The jump A's from both players in this set have been just absolutely crazy. Just the spacing. The jump A's, the jump B's.
Nice.
Nice.
Skeleton time. And baiting and a big counter hit.
What a bait.
We're going to get some good damage, or decent enough on Sads.
Hot foot? No hot foot.
Yeah, only a couple hits away, too.
All right. This might be it. Guess for game?
Hard bait.
Oh, no.
Eventually goes in and gets shielded.
Oh, no. The setup.
Do something.
No.
It worked. It worked.
It worked.
It's going to be one more hit.
Guess for
and
game
Blood Heat
again.
is still on the table. Okay.
Moai still with
Moai mashing on. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. We're going down to the last moment. We're going down to the last mix.
Oh, no. Not like this.
Not like this. Not like
Big drop.
Big drop.
Oh, my God. Are
Not
you kidding
like
me?
this. Not like this.
Wow.
A series of unfortunate scrambles leads to Moai taking it over Skeleton.
Yeah. So we're going to have Moai sitting in winner's side grand final. So if you want to win, you got to go through C-Satsuki from Big One Arcade.
Shout out to the Big One.
Oh, hell yeah. Like, there's so many amazing Japanese arcades.
Yeah.
And if you go to Big One, good luck. Your yen will be lost.
All those arcades over the years holding it down for Melty. Shoutouts to Mikado. Shoutouts to Athena Nihonbashi. Shoutouts to Big One site.
Sure.
And
wow, that was unbelievable.
That was a hot one. That was a barn burner.
I mean,
good Lord,
how close was that?
I feel like on ring wide, because of the input delay, we're not able to see the speed of the decision making that we're seeing in these games right now. Look, there's so many decisions, 6-7 decisions in the span of half a second.
Yeah, I mean, well, we'll see who's gonna face Moai soon. But first, we gotta get Alps and Pimbus. Josh, Pimbus the Wizard.
The entire crowd cheering against Alps?
Nah, they can hold that. Alps is sick.
So C Nanaya and C Hisui. Interesting matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be on Alps to get in essence, but it depends how Josh plays. Like, if Josh wants to scramble, they can scramble. But I feel like that might favor Alps.
You know, the thing is, Josh is not a known scrambler, but his set play is pretty good. His set play is
sure. I mean, we'll see, because I feel like Josh is not necessarily like a lane player. Like, he's very active in neutral.
He is very active, yes. You remember when he was doing that jump 6B stuff, which cuts the landing?
I know.
And you can't tag it because the clouds just sits there?
Yeah, it's like fading back with that on the air dash
back. The fadeaway air dust is cheap. All right, where are we going?
I don't know. Alps got kind of protagonist power up earlier.
We're going to the Rose Garden? All right. All right, here we go. Alps versus Pimbus.
Alps is chilling. There we go, some pots and pans. We shield it, but unfortunately, the other one hits. Like, Alps dude, Alps picked C Tono. Are you kidding me, bro? You put everything on C Tono right now?
He bet everything on C Tono? What's the logic behind this decision?
There is none. Maybe you have a little more health to take more grabs.
Was it the 2C? Was it the DP?
I have no idea.
I don't understand. Alps trying to walk out the corner. Can't do it.
Try to mash. Didn't quite get it.
And yeah, I just don't understand this
punish.
Decision. Oh, there's a punish. But, you know, C Tono's reward is just not necessarily that high.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Alps has really good pressure with C Tono, however.
All right, well, that's one opening. But he's just got such a long way to go. And Hisui is so good. I keep going. Baits out the burst, no big punish.
Hits the backdash. Arc drive.
He's going to throw out the arc drive. There it is.
We all knew.
We all knew. Just throw it out there. Just do it.
All right, play it safe, Alps. Flying in. Wow, you would try to shield back, which is kind of smart, but Alps is not biting.
No, you try to get on the same Yomi level as Alps. Kind of hard.
Alps. Oh no, the dust backwards, back turn. Doesn't know how to punish Tono's DP.
He doesn't know.
You getting knowledge check in top 8?
Is that
Come
it?
on, bro.
Is that why? No way. No. Josh is going to be able to bring it back. He's got to figure this out.
I'm not going to say it out loud because they put me on the mic, on loudspeaker. I'm not telling you how to punish it, brother. Let's go, Alps.
Yeah, not a single one of those vases has gone through. Alps just like, no, I'm just going to...
Ooh, how did that not hit?
Doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, Alps, a lot of times on C Tono likes to shield more than when playing Nania. Because
yeah,
Nania, that would just be a DP.
And the dust takes a little bit to come out, baiting the shield out. Now Alps is in the corner, holding all this pressure. Pressure reset with the vase.
Yeah, Alps is chilling, though.
Alps is chilling, yeah, because none of this really means anything. And extends the pressure with the EX dust yes again.
Alps not even EX guarding. Might have to start a little bit.
He just did, but now his bar bar's running low.
Get out of there.
Another pressure reset gets... That's a counter hit confirm into an air combo off the slide.
Yeah, that was a sick shield and
Goofy
slide.
Character.
Yeah, this dusts are really helping Josh quite a bit.
And now Hisui with all the meter in the world. Dust? No dust. There's
Get out of there.
Alps
just sitting, though.
He's just sitting. He's blocking. He can't do anything against any of this. Oh, gets tripped by the water can.
Get out of there, brother.
He can. He can.
There we go.
He's getting fenced off by everything. Hisui's over here busting out all the contents of the
That was
mansion.
a big whiff, though.
And now there's not enough time. There's not enough time.
It's so crazy. The ladle has no recovery.
There's not enough. There's no way.
Yeah, but it's fine. Like, you go into the final round now.
Yep. Both players just, phoning it in until time runs out. Going to round 3.
All right, so Josh with the huge timeout. Hisui barely took any damage.
Alps is going to have to make a major adjustment to actually start going in, make something happen, but he gets opened up by the 2A.
So Alps has to notice every time Josh is landing into a backdash. So maybe try to look to beat the backdashes.
All right, gets thrown. Meaty 5B gets thrown. Gets tagged by the bento.
Yeah, if you're gonna mash on the bento, mash and then do mash a bunker.
Yeah,
after.
he might have been trying to do mash bunker. More food. More food. Do it again.
Yo, he did wake up dash grab.
And that's messed up. The bento's still there. He couldn't push a button.
Big hit.
Big punish. Finally.
Alps needs a heat though.
He was looking for the heat, but he was afraid to heat right there because his sleeper just came down.
Yeah, Josh tech properly. Interesting.
And Alps had to avoid it because of the dust cloud.
Nice air throw.
Nice air throw on
Josh
that
is
face.
really running right now.
He is running because he knows he doesn't need to do anything.
Punish. Beautiful.
Is he going to make something happen? Baiting out the heat. Baiting it out. Both players get their heats.
Let's get over that.
Oh,
yo, what a read.
What a counter hit.
Alps just knew that Josh was going to chase.
Alps playing the long game, and now he's got the life lead with only 20 seconds left on the clock.
So now Alps just has to play solid. But you got to be careful when
you
play too defensive. Just mash.
We take those. We take the trade. We take
Yo,
the trade.
see Tono, Shiki?
And that's what I was saying. Alps has the future sight. He can see the game state 5-6 steps ahead. He set up that entire round to win by timeout. He knows.
Incredible. In losers top 8, really betting it on C Tono. And making it work so far.
So far.
Nice chase down. Josh has been jumping a lot after like air guarding. I would recommend air guard super double jump instead of air guard back jump.
But now Alps is in the corner, having to deal with this game plan again.
Yeah, but Alps doesn't mind, and Alps just busting out. Why not?
I don't think a single one of those DPs has gone actually fully punished yet.
Nice sneaky slide.
Alps' choice on DP is just way too good on this game. Pressure reset,
Again,
no good.
Slide.
Is that what the secret weapon was?
Josh is going to need to make an adjustment.
He knew that Josh was going to go for the pressure resets, and he has his plan against it. He was using slide.
Backdash into arc drive. Pretty cheap. Again, Alps is
Again with
DPing.
the DP.
Watch the backdash. Yep. Hit that backdash. Let's go. He's going to backdash again.
He
You already know. That's plus.
I know.
And there it is. Again, slide, but no damage.
We can see it happening. Alps in real time. He's figuring out the game plan. He's starting to answer every single one of these things that Josh is doing.
Catches the jump out. Okay, there's the heat. Clock is stopped.
We're just waiting for the arc drive.
And Alps jump into the bento.
No arc
now
drive.
Stuck in the corner. Alps choosing to mash. The backdash. Get those backdashes. Get it.
Just a little bit too far.
That time the slide is punished.
Hero burst from Alps.
Overhead.
He bets it on the overhead, but there's not enough.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. No combo.
Alps just walking under very slowly. Barely catches that backdash with the 2B. Catches it again.
We got to see if that burst was worth it. Like, I mean, the only way is that you got to win this round right now. Alps built that meter back pretty fast, though.
Josh has just been holding up in the corner. Oh,
so a new option. No more slide. I'll do the slash.
Yep.
Wake up bunker works out.
Yeah. Alps almost baited it. No conversion on that 5C.
Oh,
Alps with the dash under. OTG. No 236. Is still baiting the heat with those backdashes. Oh, he whiffs the OTG.
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Josh could have just disengaged, but chose to get back in Alps' face.
And Josh, it looks like he's lost in this maze of interactions. Alps has presented a solution. Now he's slowly sealing off all the options that Josh has been using.
Nice movement from both players, however.
There's that DP again.
You might as well do it. I mean, we haven't even seen Josh be able to punish it that one time.
Exactly.
That Josh blocked it.
Josh has not been punishing, so Alps is just letting it rip every single time,
There it is
just
again.
like the slide right there. Goes for the overhead again, backdash. But you notice that Josh is playing defensively now.
Yeah, Alps is looking for that arc drive.
There it is.
That's fine. Now you have no meter.
We're going to see a slide. There's the slide.
And he's got the hit anyway. That's the first time we see EX shield from Josh. Take it to the corner. Gets a good down.
So even though Josh has game plan here, it has not been that effective. And we notice that he's switching his bento Oki into the falling air cloud Oki. Right there.
Right.
He's afraid of that DP. And Alps is ground text.
Man, Alps.
Josh is trying to grind down.
Better.
Going for the air reset, no dice. Alps knows about that trick. But Josh has finally been grinding Alps down in the corner, and now he's on his last 5% with the heat.
A lot of life recovery possible right now.
EXDP ender for damage. 2-2C. Stays back on the ground. He's repositioning.
Beautiful.
Beautiful jump A counter hit.
Where are you going?
And now we're in the same situation again where there's not enough time.
Watch out for Archive.
Josh needs to make something
Air
happen,
dodge.
but now he has no meter. He has no time. He can't make anything happen.
Kill.
Anti-air 5A? Are you kidding me?
It's alive. You're alive, but you just
Why?
hold
But
down
it doesn't
back.
matter. There's nothing.
Down back. Down back.
Just down back. There's nothing you can do.
Let's go.
Alps with the unprecedented game plan, laming it out with C-Tono in top 8.
And it was such a unique way to play the matchup.
Just out of the box thinking.
Yes,
I think it took me off. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, a lot of unique uses of shield into special moves.
And that's what we've been seeing this entire time. Like, all the new players, they play their characters, but they understand their characters to a degree where there's all these interactions that if you don't know the matchup, they will just walk all over you with these niche interactions.
Alps really showed why C-Tono was a pick. So say like if Nania got those shields at those distances, Nania doesn't have moves
got
that
nothing.
move forward like
Exactly.
that confirm into a combo.
Yeah, that 2-3-6C especially was huge in catching that backdash. Because you just want to catch that backdash and get her to sit down so you can do stuff.
Right. And that was well fought and well played by both players.
That was well played.
Josh is pretty ridiculous.
Josh is ridiculous, but Alps' neutral made him just look like he had no options.
And now we have New York against New York. The final remaining Americans are from New York. We are still the best region. Hold that, everybody.
Shoutouts to New York, Tinchi,
and me,
Koma, everyone.
Yeah, Kamina. All the old school players.
All the old school players.
Kamina was here.
Kamina is here. I love my boy Kamina.
But yeah, New York is still the best. Midwest, what? Y'all talking so much. Look who's sitting on the stage. Now the crowd is quiet. Yeah, hold that.
All right, Lunar Phase Classic.
Yeah, I mean, earlier Skeleton won.
Can Skeleton win now?
Of course. So, I mean, they've definitely gone back and forward, so we'll see.
Y'all aren't doing this.
Right now, Skeleton has the upper hand. Don't worry, we won't see it.
This really is a tournament to see if Skeleton's just top 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like either player has a good chance against Goai, however. But yeah, this one, it could go either way, and it'll be heartbreaking for whoever loses.
Heartbreaking.
Like,
But
truly
this is it.
heartbreaking.
We're coming down to the last moments in this tournament. So we've got Skeleton versus Alps.
And this is the stage that they both love. I feel like the stage favors Skeleton a little more, though.
The stage buff? Alps drawing early blood, but it's going to be a long set.
But this is Alps Mansion. Nice catching,
Alps
catching like backward movement, maybe a jump.
3 openings so far. Skeleton's still downloading.
Like Alps' pressure game and mind games with pressure is top 1.
Interesting
like
Oki decision.
It was.
Oh,
that was
the
a
left,
mix-up.
right.
Let's go straight to the corner. And the spike ender.
And the heat setup? Nope, nothing. Skeleton
Big
is
grab.
not scared. There's the heat. Baiting out the DP.
Yeah, fuzzy 5A.
Oh, no,
that would have
the
killed.
whiff. Alps can bring it back. Oh,
bet it all.
hero burst from Alps.
Alps wants this round.
Alps believes. Alps believes.
It's so risky. Oh my god, 2C, wait into 2A. Are you kidding me? Are you really going to do it, Alps? Are you really doing it?
Are we doing this?
Jesus. Oh my god, Alps. What a comeback. That was so risky, that burst, too. Alps made it worth it. Just busting out.
Just bust. Oh, are we seeing full confidence, Alps?
There we go. All right, but a huge drop from Skeleton.
No, Alps has been finding his marks every single time so far.
Ooh, catching the backdash. A nice stuff from Skeleton. Again,
those
I will not
DPs have
take
been
any pressure.
so on point. And are we playing Monopoly? We're playing Monopoly.
Will Skeleton make a guess?
Throw.
But it will get punished anyway.
DP,
Coma
OTG,
specific combo.
into
Drops it. Dashes in, and Skeleton gets a hit.
Last hit for both players.
Patient defense. Didn't reduce the grab.
Oh no!
Wake up bunker's gonna get
Bakes out
punished.
the bunker!
Alps really gambled it all. Like, you would have to expect that Skeleton's looking to bait a DP, and that would also naturally bait the bunker.
Both players looking to bait each other's responses. Alps reeling
Alps
it in a
playing
little
super
bit.
super safe until that landing did not guard. Backdash
Yeah,
forward
that
dash.
was a
I'm in there.
backdash. Oh, what amazing EF guards.
Look at these footsies. Skeleton really thinking that Alps is really going to just dash in like that, just whipping those 2Cs.
Skeleton with the fuzzy 5A, gets opened up, 2-3-6. What are we going to see here?
I feel like Skeleton is just going to... Oh, man, Alps mess up the timing because probably Coma wake up too slow.
It's still very even. Very even on both players' sides right now. Oh, big
2A
trade.
trade, not a bad trade. Air
It's a guard break.
Misses the guard break.
Oof. Out of range of the command grab.
Air throw. Catches Skeleton whipping that jump E.
Is it Monopoly time?
Messes up. Heat is in play. Reversals are in play. You got to be careful, and that's a big hit.
Is that it? Chat, will it kill? Will it kill, chat?
It's going to kill.
It's going to kill.
That's crazy that EX Shield allows that much damage.
Skeleton with game 1. Alps thinking.
Yeah, I mean,
Alps deep
all
in thought.
Alps need to do in situations like that
Pondering.
is maybe also represent air dodge, just to bait the shield option.
Debating the Mayan ley lines.
Because you're like lingering in the air trying to avoid Coma, and you use all your air options. At that point, you're kind of like in a bad spot. So just try it.
All right, here we go. Alp, how is he on with those DB? How is he doing that?
This is how we start games. This is how Alps feels.
All I can say about Alps right now is that Lunacy no longer lurks in the darkness.
We mashing 2A. Look at the Alps baits with the fastball. Oh no, but that's a
all that fancy movement. You just get bopped by a jump 9C.
Yeah, that was a big mistake of neutral. When your opponent's airborne, backdashing like that, if they air dash at you, you're done. And this could be the round.
That's gonna be it.
So like Alps with one key mistake, and you just absolutely get obliterated. You got to be really careful.
Again with the air throw. Alps scouting the movement out, cornering Skeleton. Skeleton's been so good with those mash outs. Forces the burst from Alps.
Yeah, and a really delayed burst.
Interesting that Skeleton EX guarded that 2 and 4, and neither player opted for the minigame afterwards.
This time, Alps falls with nothing, baits the shield. You got to be careful the next time that happens, because Skeleton will fuzzy 5A instead of shield.
Yep. That's the thing about Skeleton. You just cannot do the same thing twice, ever. It just does not work.
It happened, though, right there.
The adaptation. Commentator's curse.
Alps trying to steal frames, fastball dash, it didn't work out. Skeleton ready.
And so far, Skeleton just being right, as always. Just being right on every interaction. That's the game plan, just be right.
Alps just dropping that combo, and that Skeleton gets in, and it's 2-0 Skeleton.
2-0 Skeleton.
Skeleton wants more.
Alps going right back into it. No thinking this time. No thoughts.
No thoughts.
Head empty.
Head empty. Well, showing that shield early. Skeleton in there, getting corner position.
I knew that was coming.
I forgot that he does that every time.
He does it every time, yeah. But yeah, the counter mash of Skeleton has just been too good. Every time Alps goes in, it's just been met with a 2A, 2C. Overhead lands.
Alps has no
fastball.
fear of losing. Down 2-0, DPing on wake up every time.
Oh no. Drop combo from...
Throw back to the corner.
Alps just kind of trying to go crazy, trying to create this crazy pace on the round. Manages to take one.
All right, good round from Alps. Let's see if Alps can bring this back. It's a long road.
It is a very long road.
Scramble. Both of the players disengaging. Big hit. You get the down. Kind of a not great down.
Not a great down. I think Alps is thinking about the Oki options a little bit.
Yeah, and
but
there Alps
caught.
whips the jump A all the way to the corner. Now Skeleton time. 2-2 anti-air.
And you know, that's just the multi-blood trap, isn't it? It's like, I'm just going to air check in the corner. What's the worst that could happen?
And the backdash punish.
Well, the worst that could happen is you die. You
backdash in the corner, just rapid fire 5A hitting it.
And now Skeleton's on the verge of taking it over Alps.
Alps' last stand.
Alps' last stand. Come on, old man.
Another
my
huge
God,
anti-air.
What an anti-air. Just a hard call out.
Yeah, I mean, Alps fully committed.
Gets pulled back in with a charge 5B.
TK
Overhead,
kick beats
forces
2B.
the burst out, but Skeleton with a huge meter advantage.
Yeah, Skeleton definitely not going to burst here.
Nope, no need to.
Another good mash against the fastball. We saw that in the last game. Skeleton one hit away. Oof.
Guess for game.
Oh, this is terrible.
Guess for game.
That's terrible
it. Yeah,
situation.
that was checkmate.
When you have Coma armor like that.
Coma armor in the last hit scenario, then not much you can do.
So we have our grand finals. And what a surprise. Not really, right?
Not really.
It's like these are like the 2 top seeds actually. So we did have like so many upsets throughout the day. But Skeleton Moai, I think if you were gambling,
If you're a gambling man, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah.
you probably made some dollars.
Yeah.
So who do we got? Who do we got? We got Skeleton getting the run back? Or is Moai ready? Is Moai going to still say that NA ain't shit?
Chat, what do you think?
Yeah, let us know. Let us know how y'all feel.
What do you think? How do y'all feel? But yeah, the adaptation speed is just crazy.
Nah, yeah. Alps got caught in some unfortunate situations, though.
Yeah.
But now Skeleton is on the stage. Moai is there. Now you got to think about that. You just went through this battle with Alps, and it's like, oh yeah, I had this set with Moai a few minutes ago too. Now you got to really think about what happened in that set and adjust.
Yeah, and Skeleton going with the creature comfort animal.
Well, you know, you got to look at it and make you happy. Skeleton actually beat most of NA with this character. If you're not showing it on stream, it's covering H-Neko or Chaos.
H-Nak is a tulpa. You can't convince me otherwise. All right, here we go. C-Sats, C-Coma.
Let's go. This
Classic
is our
home.
grand finals. Moai on the winner's side.
Grand finals, here we go.
It's a long road for Skeleton.
Let's go.
Right? You got to win so many games.
Oh, that was dangerous. Both players just right next to each other in the air like that?
Big scramble, favor Skeleton. Big jump C. Moai looking for an anti-air there.
Do it again.
Huge damage. You gotta remember last time the TK dive kick was baiting those air throws.
Yep. And that's it.
That EX kick adds a lot of damage, and we're starting off with a perfect.
Starting off with a perfect.
Setting the tone.
It's such an easy game. Just win.
Just run forward, press all your buttons.
Yeah. Run forward, press all your buttons. Easy game. Oh, those.
Look at this corner defense. Stay there.
Skeleton protecting the space with a dash 5A.
And
punishes the
punish.
2C.
Yeah, 2C, despite its strengths, has a lot of recovery on whiff.
We're not going to need too much for Moai to lose the first game here. Oh no, the big whiff. Moai's reads have not been working out on that. That's going to be it.
Maybe. Okay, there we go.
Double perfect.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Is that the download? Moai's going to have to make something happen. He's going to have to adapt. He's going to have to do something now.
Don't get quad perfected, bro. Shout out to Panda. All right,
and he's making something happen.
Moai with the big hit to start the second game. Just going for grabs, like really respecting Skeleton's blocking.
Oh,
big dodge.
Big dodge.
No conversion, though. And that's the thing, Moai's not going to forget that dodge, so Skeleton has to be careful using that dodge in defense later.
I got to wonder, what are those jump Bs that Moai's been whiffing? Are those supposed to be air dashes?
Possibly, or
is he just trying to like protect the space?
It could be an interception.
No counter hit on that shield 5A from Moai.
Oof, nice movement for Skeleton. That's not going to hit.
No gamble, big punish.
Yeah.
Optimal on the air dash jump C. Moai with the immediate reaction on that super flash. And now we're in the mix. Gets blocked.
Yeah.
Skeleton back dashes out.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
And there's the 2-2 once again.
2 to counter hit.
Again, I wonder if like you want to present that dive kick or an air dodge to scout out that 2-2 anti-air.
All right, it's not going to be it, but it is going to be guess. And that's it.
The air dash back takes it.
Sometimes it just be like that in Multi-Blood.
They are dancing around each other.
Dancing.
That was a scramble and a half in the end. Just both flying at each other.
I thought I was playing Multi-Blood and Arcana Heart. Good lord.
Nice
Skeleton
hit.
baiting with the
jump
2K
out.
dive kicks.
Another hit meaty, just meaties. Big hit, a lot of meter.
And this is looking really similar to
Watch
the first
out
game.
for the wake-ups, too. The reversals can and will happen. That's not going to hit again, but Moai missed. That time was definitely a missed air dash.
And I noticed that Moai's been getting a lot of those missed air dashes.
Right.
But still, he's making it happen right now with this combo. Putting Skeleton in the mix once more. It goes through. And here we go again on the same ride.
Skeleton's okay taking that hit. Koma has so much health.
Exactly.
The life lead is still established.
Oh no, can't take too many more of those hits. Satsuki with max mode.
The next one is great. Now you're going to have to make a choice. You tried blocking.
And
what
now
are you
this is
gonna
it.
try?
Oh no.
It's like,
And
what
Moai
if I
brings
tried
it.
blocking again? You tried blocking 4 times. It didn't work.
And Moai keeping it simple, straightforward, taking it back.
And that is C Satsuki in a nutshell. Even Crescent Coma gets mixed.
Even Crescent Coma. Everyone gets got.
And that's why the neutral is so important. You get hit once, you could lose the entire round.
And both of these players expressing very quick neutral. Crazy
And
scramble in the air.
Yeah, that was like a little bit of an aggressive chase on the tech. Good block. And Skeleton's just not afraid. I'm going to EX grab anyway.
I think Skeleton's fishing out for those extended normals from Satsuki to 2-1-4C with.
There we go.
Nice block on the 2-2.
And Moai just mashing. That wasn't actually a punish. Again.
Does it again?
Why does that convert?
Why does that convert?
Satsuki, Kamone.
Silly game.
Good job, Kamone. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Skeleton, you're going to have to be careful. Moai did not forget about the dodge in the first game.
Both of these players just taking note of each other's habits and just immediately adapting and punishing. Here's the setup. There it is.
I wonder why Skeleton didn't try anything.
Might have just
Coma
decided.
has options, right? Like a shield,
Probably,
EX shield.
probably not worth the meter because look at this. Going round 2 with 230 versus 0.
Right. I mean, TTC, something, something that doesn't cost too much. TTC probably loses, actually.
Probably, yeah. Baiting the burst. So far, not a single one of those has worked out. Skeleton just does not burst.
Really
that easily.
patient and good punish. Moai expecting air dash forward. Skeleton just moved away. There
What
it is.
a punish. Again, it's not going to work the second time.
And that's another
That's
hit
going
on
to
the
work a
mix-up.
second time and a third time.
But a big miss. And Skeleton air dashing back at Moai, back turned. That was a dangerous play.
And falling for that same EX Shield 5A counter hit again.
Like Moai is, they missed. That was a miss on Blood Heat actually. And I think that was E button.
That was a miss, but it doesn't matter. Moai just straight 2 rounds over Skeleton.
Okay, and look, this would mean like this could be the final game if Moai wins.
This could be.
Skeleton's got to win. Big counter hit. Good mash.
Skeleton keeping it slow, simple.
And it's so hard to pressure Moai. You don't know what's going to happen on defense.
Oh,
wow.
Almost got tech punish right there.
Yeah, but Moai gets the hit regardless. Ooh, how was that?
Gets reset by the command grab.
Yeah, very. That's a lot of damage too.
And one more. Comes from the other side.
You gotta watch your movement. Like Moai is a hunter.
Those air dash jump Cs from Satsuki are dangerous. Moai's been looking for those 2 Cs from Coma. Again with the EX Shield 5A.
Yeah, just reacting.
And that's it. One more guess. What's it gonna be?
Yeah. Air dash back. This time we block it. Oh no, that was so risky. You see that? It's like Moai's going for these risky ass air techs. Why not just fade away and wait instead of just going all in like that?
But it's been working out because Moai's up 2 and 1 round.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. I feel like Skeleton just walked back
He might not be feeling threatened enough to where he has to clean up his decisions like that.
and Moai intercepting with 5B. Excellent button. And this will be difficult to block. What's Skeleton going to show? This could possibly be the final round of the tournament.
It could be, yeah. We're almost at a bloody situation.
I
Oh
know.
no, with the drop.
Oh no,
Oh,
B
no.
grab and max mode meter.
Maximum meter, but not going to have enough time to go for the blood heat. With the bait.
Ooh, oh my god, it's very scary. And that's it.
No,
That's
is
it.
that going to be it? Is that
Just
what's that?
Style combo.
Style
Drop
combo?
it. Drop the style
Skeleton
combo.
heats. Bust out.
You went for that.
If now is the time a miracle happened, this is it.
Skeleton moving and awakened.
Big opening for Skeleton. Something can happen. Something can happen from this. No backdash from Moai. Oh
EX
no,
shield
not
again.
the EX shield.
We saw that earlier.
But
Big
Moai
drop
with the
though.
combo drop.
The
Dashes.
dodge just doesn't work though. And that's the hit.
Is that it?
I'm not sure. Coma has a lot of health and the big drop.
The big drop. It's still anybody's game. Scrambling, fishing, dashing. Oh my, what was
god,
that?
should have been punished. And that's
What a
it.
series of scrambles, and that's it. That's it. Moai's going to take it over to Skeleton. Climax of night.
Climax of night champion.
Moai
6.
is your Climax of Night 6 champion.
Wow.
Crazy.
Shout out to Big One Arcade. We gotta hold that. We gotta hold that. If y'all wanna,
shouts to Mai. Everybody, give it up for Mai.
And he got the clean jacket on.
And you got the circuit card.
Yeah, I see Moai exchanging some words with Skeleton. That was a really nice. I mean, everyone wanted the reset. We all wanted it.
We all wanted the reset. We all wanted the reset. Sometimes we just want to see some good ass Melty.
Yeah, I mean, but Moai wasn't allowing that. It's like if you want to reset, you got to actually do it. I'm gonna make it hard.
But you know,
I feel like Moai was giving opportunities. Like Moai was making a lot of risky plays, especially on defense and in those air techs. I feel like that should have been exploited more by basic fundamental play.
But you know, that's the thing, isn't it? Like you see this top 8, and you're like, okay, that was crazy, but you know, Moai's making some decisions here. Like you start getting those thoughts in your head where you start thinking, okay, next time.
I know. The thing is, with Moai is very reactive, so it's Moai seeing that aggressive play, and that's why that tech into the X shield will work. If you don't do that aggressive play, Moai is probably not going to do it. So if you walk back, like if Skeleton walks back and just tries to protect the corner, Moai is just going to tech and maybe jump out or maybe just low tech or something else. Yeah. But you could better defend the corner in that instance rather than going for the hard read.
But I think finally,
that's why it worked out though.
After so long, NA has put Melty on the map for themselves.
100%. I mean, it is clear that a lot of NA players could have won.
Yeah, it could have been anybody's game.
Sure, and in the future, I would hope more Japanese players can come by, and I hope some of these kids should travel too. They need to travel as well. Yeah. You got to make a trip to the Mecca.
The Mecca
before the arcades are gone, because you never know how long arcades will last in Japan either. Yeah. Are we throwing it over to awards?
Yeah, I think we're going to awards.
We good? Shout out to Chase making top 8. Wow. Gotta love Jin. I went out to eat with Jin too, made some jokes with him, had Gaku translate a bit. Yeah.
That's my boy Grant, KFL. At least one of West Coast got top 8.
Sure.
But you know what? West Coast, East Coast, Japan, all in top 8. And also other regions. This is a very, very decorated top 8.
Hell yeah. The young and the old, all over the country, all over the world.
It's a beautiful thing.
I want to hear the crowd get loud for Skeleton. Yeah. All right, let's hear the booth. Congratulations to Moai. Wow, posing.
And he's flexing.
What's on the shirt anyway? Are we good?
I think we're good.
Are we still live, I guess? Yeah. All right, Shinobi just made all the announcements.
Yeah, all right. Well, I guess that's it for us here at Climax at Night.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to work with you.
Yeah,
definitely. For me, it's like this might be the last time I'm doing any of these events, so I was really happy to come through. I'm happy to have been given the opportunity to commentate with Bell. Got the Lifetime Achievement Award and all that. I'm never going to get one of those, but I know I've done a lot for them too, so...
Yeah, there's honestly, everyone in this scene has done so much, and it's been overwhelming to see how this little, small, crazy idea that I had just sprouted into all this. It's been uplifting.
If you have a chance to come to events like this, it's worth it. Like, everyone that comes up to me and talks to me, like, I have a similar experience. Like, all the kids tell me how much I helped them, how much I had a player crying hugging me, telling me how much I mean to them, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Same thing for me. It's like everyone coming up to me. It's just been nothing like this ever in my life. I will remember this. I'll remember this.
Forever and
Forever.
always. Amen.
Amen.
Bible study. All
Shouts to
right,
Zara.
so are we? Yeah, that was a Zara shout out.
All right, so yeah, that's gonna be it for us. So yeah, hope everybody enjoyed. Glad that we were here, and yeah, keep playing Melty Blood.
All right, peace out, y'all.
Peace.
Welcome back to Max Mode, Atlanta, Georgia.
Rage Art, we're back. Oh my God! No way. Oh no, they're not there.
It is good to be here. Just getting back to Atlanta again. Yeah, I'm amped for this. Let's go.
Climax, we should be seeing a reset here at Max Mode.
Ooh, I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee. Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese to common situations.
Wow, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
feel, cause life's dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man.
Start popping, girls start shopping. The girls so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My voice they hit the phone twos. Gucci man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
Talking about you know them stakes is high. We be talking about stakes is high. You know them stakes is high. The instamatic focal point bringing damage to your burrow. Be some brothers from the east with the beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down like dino gone. From barrel to barrel, when the Monchero sliding it there over bottles of ice, they spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar love flow. Yeah, keeps you. Why? You need to come and
I'm the incredible, animalistic, vocalistic. Put my hands down to the earth, hear the mystic. You missed it, evaporation disappear like this quick.
My estilo's mad rough like a Brillo pad, enough skills, talento, real smooth como el viento.
Deliver death jams, call me Rick Rubin. Big 9mm or the SIG shooting. Brains hanging out your wig, you a Fig Newton. Pie cooker, word to Jimmy Fly Snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher Pain. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that. burgundy. Clinton, the cabinet, church avenue, glad I'm going with the Central Avenue.
close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
feel cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly.
Girl short shot, okay. The girl so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My voice they hit the phone tunes. Gucci man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
Talking about you know them snakes is high. We be talking about snakes is high. You know them snakes is high. The instamatic focal point bringing damage to your burrow. Be some brothers from the east with them beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down like. Cleopatra in the casino with gold sugar. Dig my Harlequin and drench you in my Dino gone. From barrel to barrel in the Monchero, sliding the devil with bottles of Asti Spumante to tranquilize my heaven. Count 7, we getting splits and shooting sugar to the shorties. Lucini to spare. Let me see your istos in the air. We're like, yeah, you need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low. Yeah, I got you. Why? You need to come and shot and check low. Relax yourself and let the sugar low. Yeah, I keeps you. Why?
I'm the incredible, animalistic, vocalistic. Put my hands down to the earth, hear the mystic. You missed it, evaporation disappear like this quick.
My estilo's mad rough like a Brillo pad. Enough skills, talento. Real smooth como el viento.
Call me Rick Rubin, big 9mm or the SIG shooting. Brains hanging out your wig, you a Fig Newton. Pie cooker, word to Jimmy Fly Snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher Pain. More bananas than the zoo, gorilla, and all my hammers.
Clinton, the cabinet, your dad, the glad, and roll with the Central Avenue Cooper House.
Hello and welcome to Climax of Night 6 with Uni Top 8.
It's been a long road. I'm Brem here, joined by Fox, and the crowd's getting super high for it. It's all led to this moment here this whole weekend. We just have an amazing Uni Top 8 for us. Over 400 competitors here for Uni,
Yes,
so
correct.
it's been quite the bloodbath.
If you saw top 48, it was kind of sick.
No, it's not even top 48. Man.
Well,
the
just pools were pretty bad.
The pools were really
disgusting.
crazy.
Yeah, I know. It was a hard-fought battle, but as you can see, our top 8 winner side is OmniDeeg, Kaiji, Foxub, and Defiant.
Yeah, and the loser side, we got Red Blade, Mosin, 2GB combo, and Trock Demon, so pretty crazy stacked top 8 here.
It's going to be sick because a lot of these players had to go through such an instance of like, oh, you're not favored in this matchup. This player is just better than you. They're going to beat you. No one's like this whole top 8.
Yeah.
A lot of this, if you had like predictions going on, that's not there. Like a lot of people were like, oh, OmniDeeg won't make it, the winner side. Defiant, maybe Defiant was on a lot of people's.
Sure.
But like Kaiji, a lot of people don't know about Kaiji. They weren't ready for it.
I would say about half of this top 8 is players that you're not too surprised to see, and the other half definitely would not have made a lot of the bracket predictions. But
Correct.
not to say that they didn't earn these spots. It's just been an insane bracket. I mean, man.
The best part is most of these players are from the East Coast of the United States.
You really had to bring that up.
OmniDeeg's from Florida.
Fox
Fox
okay, all right. It is, yo, calm down, man. It is the beginning of this vlog. We can get into that later, but it looks like our players are ready to go in here. So first up, of course, we're going to be seeing OmniDeeg versus Kaji. So again, Kaji, one of the few players that we brought over from Japan. Big shouts to the community for fundraising.
Yes.
And rocking this Londrakia. It's been looking very strong this weekend.
So this matchup, a lot of people would probably say that Eltnum has a hard time versus Londrakia mostly because of having to deal with Rekkas, especially if you whip a throw like that.
I mean, we're seeing right now Kaji already putting in a lot of work. And like both characters are kind of down to play this mid-range game, but Londrakia definitely, I think, a character that in this patch players are feeling really high on right now. But that being said, Eltnum, the stocks have been rising ever since Evo. You really can't count it out. And Eltnum's, OmniDeeg has been just putting in a lot of work this weekend. Not doing quite so good this round, but finds a hit. Here we go.
Gonna get the side switch? Yes, sir.
Now should be able to lock in the cycle. Yep. Here we go. Oh!
Hey, Kaiji.
Press buttons.
Kaiji loves to do wake up 5B, but he thinks you're going to stagger your pressure because he's immediately mashing 5B, and you're like, oh, I will dash up and like wait a little second. But he's like, I'll take my turn back. I don't care.
Yeah, that was really slick from Kaji, and already off to a great start in round 2. We got so many resources too. We're gonna lock in this Vorpal cycle as well. So tough spot here for Omni to get.
Ooh, doesn't fall.
Oh, no.
I was going to say he doesn't fall for the side swap trick, but unfortunately the delayed 5A catches him on the other side, and he's getting pushed to the other corner.
A perfect here maybe for Kaji. Again, spending the meter.
No!
Oh,
no! Not the stand tag.
Yeah, live by the stand tag, die by the stand tag. Here we go. One game up for Kaji. Again, this is winners 2 out of 3,
Yes. Also, probably the biggest reason that Kaiji's really prominent about being so strong is that this is an AWT Platinum qualifier.
Oh, absolutely. People are hungry for that spot. This is the first time we really had a huge tour for Under Night. It's really exciting, and you can really feel how these players are smelling. They are hungry for that slot.
Ooh, gunshot chain shift coming through.
Ooh.
The dreaded stagger counter hit.
Yeah, the TKDP, there it is.
Throw back into the corner. Kaiji holding out back, chilling. Oh, he gets a shield, jumps out.
Yeah, Eltnum is classically a little bit weak to that jump out here, and of course, the Londrakia has a ton of good air options.
Oh.
So full sending with just still in the corner, doesn't catch that green shield, but
dash up 5A. Eltnum 5A is slightly bigger than you would expect, so you have to be careful.
Really nice, just perfect. Just barely wins that cycle again too. So looking good here for Omni.
Hey, you don't get your pressure. It's still my turn, fam.
No.
Hey, that's footsies.
Oh no, the drops, but
it's okay.
The classic drop. We draw combos without them. We reset to throw. That's just how it works here.
Is that the classic one?
That is the classic.
I thought they just couldn't reload properly.
That too. I mean, not counting bolts is definitely par for the course.
Gonna get pushed to the corner. Kaiji might decide to spend some meter here to get the freeze. No, just gonna take the back tech into the ice flower.
Yeah, this is typically what. Oh, I like it. I like it. Here, Omni saying none of that side swap business.
Gets that fuzzy mash out because there was a gap. Spin meter. Let's serve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go.
Elna players cannot reload.
EX does not catch any shields or anything. Dash C, here we go. Oh, there it is.
Crushes the OS there. Gonna get the corner confirm off the ADP.
Yeah, Omni knowing that Kaji is pretty willing to press buttons, catches him standing up.
How did he get? He missed his reload and he still mashed and got the scramble.
There we go, keeping it easy. 3 buttons, locking it in. 1-1 here. The crowd is popping off here for Omni.
All right, everybody. We need to make sure these players stop dropping their damn combos. But it's not gonna stop. It's gonna keep happening, I swear.
Yeah, very pretty Elton round there at the end. So big power up for Omni. But off to a pretty brave gambit here from Kaji, just trying to get what we can here for this first cycle. Fighting for this a jab.
There's a 5A check once again. If there's a gap in your pressure, Omni Dig is going to check you on it.
Looking good here.
Gets the micro dash, gets the reload.
All right, still no one with a bar, but yeah, we're just going to spend right now. Held him in the corner. What you going to do to the back throw, though, for Kaji?
Ooh. No, tries a fuzzy mash again, but almost dies off it.
Oh, almost had it right with the 3C anti-air, but
Lawn Jump C is a...
it's just too good.
It's kind of a strong tool.
It is a crazy strong tool.
The back attack, he gets 3C. No counter hit, no non-counter hit confirmed. Omni D just takes his
EX
the other
spray, though,
side.
what a good answer. Not enough, though. Does not bite on the tech chase.
Oh, let's go.
Wait a minute. Gonna get cycle from this, too.
He's probably going to, use some meter here. Go for a mix-up.
Yes! There we go! There we go!
I told you it was going to happen, bro. He's going to go for the mix-up.
I'm so happy to see that because I just feel like that's something we used to see a lot more when we were new to the game. As we've, as we learned not to drop our combos, we decided that, we don't really need to go for these resets, but Omni pulling out where exactly he needs to. So great stuff.
Cashes Omni Deke pressing 2B there with the charge on C. Gonna go to the other corner. Let's see if Kaiji decides to spend 100 meter or not.
Kaiji doing a really good job fighting back here. I mean, there it is. Oh my god, Omni's so good at that.
Gets the side switch confirmed. He's not gonna win the Vorpal cycle though, but it's okay because he's gonna spend some meter.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Omni. Yeah, just gambles on the D-Ping, but you know what? No full combo at least. Dangerous, does not bite.
Ooh, gets hit by 2B, no confirm afterwards. Stands up for the overhead Rekka. Using
Ooh, there it is!
Rising jump A, but too high to get the ricochet.
No, the drop!
And Kaji's really adept at just pressing 5B at any ranges he thinks you're going to give him the space.
Even though Omni, these reads from Omni are really working out. Very nice.
Non-counter hit 3C confirmed. Let's go, bro.
Yeah, I mean, even though Omni did not win that round, like he's actually doing really good on these raids. There's nice counter hit confirm. Oh, this is really great for Omni now. We have so many resources. It could just be lights out here.
Get ready for the reload, everybody.
All right, Kaji, what are you doing to wake up?
He's blocking, bro. He's chilling.
Yeah, he's pressing buttons. 5BB gets him out of the situation. Just barely.
It's okay. We're going to use chain shift here.
Finds it.
Gets to 2. Hey, if he can get to 200 meter, he should be able to kill here.
Close 90, 190, 194. I think he's going to have it. Yes.
Yes, he does EX again. Let's go, Omni Deke.
Oh, my God. The pop-up. Omni jumping up and down.
And he gets the winner. He gets the winners finals. Let's go, Omni Deke. And Omni Deke being one of the players who has come up since the era clear.
Yeah.
Around, I would say, like 2021, has been playing pretty hardcore for like the last 3 plus years so far. And a lot of people were like, yo, who is this guy? And it's like, are you serious? Do you not look at net play tournaments? Like, yeah, he doesn't travel a lot, but it doesn't really matter because if you've been keeping up with the scene, you would know that Omni Deke's probably the best outlaw in North America.
Yeah, for sure. Just amazing performance. Such good call-outs in that set.
Yes. Well, Omni Deke's really aggressive as well. Like, you saw him willing to do that dash on 5A, always contesting with gunshot chain shift if he has the option. And he was always trying to get away from, like, Londreki at 5B, Londreki at charge jump C. He was, like, keeping that precise spacing where he could wave punish, but if it missed, he wouldn't get punished for it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was just working out so well for him in that set. Love the JAs. Like, even the round where he lost, it's like, well, even though he lost that round, like, those reads were totally right, so.
Yeah, he lost, but it was still close.
Yeah.
Speaking of still close, though, these next 2 players we have up for you is going to be kind of sick. We got FGC 42 versus Defiant.
Yeah, both these players are just making a crazy tear through the brackets. I mean, I'm looking forward to this one. Just looking at what the players, who they've had to knock out to get here as well, it's just been disgusting.
Foxov, he had a long road of self-discovery, trying to figure out, do I want to play Laundrekia? Do I want to play Batista?
Yep.
He thought Batista wasn't going to cut this version.
Yep.
Maybe about 3 months ago, he made the hard decision to say, okay, I will play this character, and now he's here in Winter Semis.
Yeah, I loved watching his lawn, but obviously Foxov, that's if you've watched this game for long as you definitely know this is a treat to watch. So,
look, Laser has a small life lead, but Defiant has the cycle, uses it right away.
Yeah, Defiant just being proactive to try and use that cycle to get their game going, but Foxov.
Ooh, dash C doesn't get a confirm off it. Defiant wins the cycle again, decides to use it right away, holding meter probably for Ice Rain.
Yeah, no, I really do like how proactive Defiant is being, just using the cycle to get their turn constantly here.
Gotta be careful about those green shields.
Both players really feeling each other out right now. Neither player has really gone for a huge gambit here. Oh!
Ooh, gets the hit, so gets rid of the EX Ice Flower. Fox is just keeping the space, even though not a lot has happened so far.
Yeah, we got a CS for Defiant, but I assume we're going to just see that yet again. This is the third time we've seen Fireball CS to get our turn again. Just really not let Foxov get the control with nice.
Doesn't get the confirm off the A ball, but it's okay. Not really, because he got hit by dash C.
We saw a lot of strike hits here, but the first real hit, full confirm here from Defiant, is going to put Foxov in a bit of a tough spot.
Ooh, that's so plus. It's okay, we drop confirms. It's all right. Going to side switch, but you have to worry about Laundrekia with chain shift.
You have to deal with whatever Defiant wants to do here on Wake Up. Just willing to watch Fox's pressure. Okay, going to bring out the ball into throw.
Ooh, does delay Wake Up, sees red. Infinite Worth hits. Won't get the life lead off this? No, but you still have in a good position.
Now. Oh,
we're out. Bye. Later.
Yeah,
See ya.
Foxov is chilling now. Has CS. 13 seconds on the clock coming up.
Oh, they're going to play as the time, fam.
This is actually pretty good for Foxov here. Except Kiriko's. That is a lot of meter.
Oh, no.
That is a lot of resources we're coming up. Yep, EX Ray now. Chip lead. Going to Foxov here.
He has no meter.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so Foxov had a life lead for a while, but had to give up that cycle, and we just saw so much meter.
5 CC round start.
Yeah, in range, such a good tool in that situation there. But in round 2, again, both players really just feeling each other out in the poke game.
Oh my God, the two-way counter hit confirm. Push Batista in the corner. Oh, Veils off early to make sure that Foxov loses a couple of grid blocks so he does not win the cycle. Oh no!
Matches with the Rekka.
Tried to mash at that gap there. You can't do that.
Solid damage here for Defiant. Might be one more hit, depending on what it is. Oh, the check.
That looked like it was a fuzzy mash. Wasn't really too sure. More dashing out pressure.
Yep, Foxov not able to really get solid conversions from any of these hits, but Rain's going to do it.
Ice Rain going to take game number 1.
What a good move.
Anytime Laundrekia has 100 meter and there's space on the screen, you have to assume that if he holds up, that Ice Rain's coming out of nowhere.
Pretty awkward as well for Batista because Batista does like to leave some solid gaps in the pressure between the slow Lumen and just the stagger pressure that you do see from that. So it does seem like Lon is actually pretty well prepared to just use that EX Rain, but still in the corner here for Defiant. See if he can get out of this.
So Defi's okay being in the corner like this. That green shield's a little scary, but once again,
yeah, I mean, we're chilling on blocks. We're chilling on the cycle.
Yeah, we have a bunch of grid. We're chilling out here. Chain shift, hold up, bam!
That was a punish.
Yes. Because she was still recovering from a 2C, so Defi was like, I don't have to do DP, I can just hold up.
Here we go. The back tag getting a little bit of space here, but here comes Defiant yet again.
Ooh, that green shield's going to lose him the cycle. Yep, and there's the Ice Rain.
Nice.
Gets the punish.
Yeah, saving themselves. Here we go.
Defi might back tech CS. There it is.
Foxov ready for it.
Oh, the 4C contest.
Good dash blocks here for Foxov. Oh no, loses the cycle but gets the hit. Okay.
Oh, too far to get the full confirm.
Foxov's pretty okay with that trade, I think, but especially with Defiant actually using that CS pretty quickly. There's the overhead gets blocked.
Still
but
my
doesn't
turn.
matter. Yep.
Oh, hey, back to the corner you go.
Good concentrate.
Shields the Ice Ray so you don't get the deep up, but blocks the projectile anyway.
Foxov looking to try and cannonball in here, I think. Yep, there it is. Forces their turn.
Oh, a 5 CC counter hit confirm.
Nice.
Yes, we're so good.
Oh no, the drop!
Oh, it's time to go back into the corner, fam.
20 seconds on the clock, though.
Oh, we can make this comeback. There's a lot of damage in this game.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh, my. Wait a minute. That's kind of nasty.
Okay. One chance here. Just
5A, check to make sure that if you try to flash kick, it has to be the B flash kick, but if it's the A1, it gets checked.
One more round here for Defiant.
Ooh. Jump B? Yeah, let's go. Give me that confirm.
So definitely wants this hit.
Are we going to spin 100 meter?
Yes, we are.
Ooh, steer ender gets corner positioning with the gem set.
Rolls out. There's the fail off though from Defiant.
Oh, now Defiant has 30% extra damage because of the resources they have.
Might not be able to really get to play the game here for a bit. Ooh, backs off.
No shielding there from Defi, just holding down back, trying to win this next cycle.
Defiant, great control, nice tech 2. Didn't even need to, but
the green shield. Oh, and the subsequent mash right after gets hit by 5B instead of getting their 5A.
Yeah, Fox have really been struggling to consistently win cycle in this match.
Oh God,
there it
is. No grid thrust there, wasn't ready to shield charge them C. There's the CS up to Ice Flower. Oh my God, last chance for Fox.
Lights out here, yeah.
Oh, we just leave. We just leave. We don't have to be there.
No, they're dropping again. Okay, he's at least okay. Forces the way in, but the dashing throw.
Last chance. Defi has cycle, and Fox tries a mash. And Defiant will move to winners finals to fight Omni D.
Huge win. Huge win for Defiant. I mean, just looked at in control that whole set, I think.
It's funny because even though there wasn't a lot of like big damage happening all the time, it was like slow back and forth that you could see.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, both of these two would play in almost every net play tournament in winners finals. It was like winners finals, losers finals, grand finals. They would play each other consistently in net play, and people would be like, "Oh, it's just these two again."
Absolutely, no, definitely two of the names you definitely recognize if you've been watching Uni 2. So here we go. We got, again, in winners final, we got OmniDig versus Defiance. And now we're going to be taking a look at the loser's side. So we got Redblade versus Mo and 2GIG versus Trock with Foxum and Kaji just waiting in the wings here. So these are both some crazy matches, but I'm looking forward to both of these.
It's funny because Redblade and Mo Sin being sent to losers at the time that they were down there is kind of like, wait, this is pretty early for both of you. What's going on?
Oh,
and people are just like, yeah, sometimes it happens. The brackets are really hard, fam.
Yeah, I mean, top 40 had... commentators, I'm sure, had quite a blast just talking about how many upsets there were this weekend.
Yes, exactly. It was great. But it looks like we'll have Trock Demon versus
2GIG.
So who do you favor? I know who you favor. Just tell me.
I got to root for my boy 2GIG.
Yeah,
he's the last bastion of West Coast. So.
But then we have Trock Demon from New Jersey playing Yuzu. Top 1, number 1, miss. I get to do what I want. Don't look at me, bro. Just focus. Focus up. Focus up. Don't look at me. You can't do that. Like, that's why you have headphones. Everybody in the crowd. You have headphones to be playing. You can't get heckled by the commentators. But this will be Yuzu versus Carmine. Both evil characters, as people say.
Definitely evil characters. There's no good in this version. Hold on. Let's be straight.
Yeah. No,
there's only evil now.
When people say they're honest characters in Under Night,
no.
They're coping.
There's evil, and then I guess there's rats. That's about it.
Well, everything could be all evil. There's different levels of evil, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Like one has set play in the corner, the other one just controls the screen whenever she wants for the most part.
Yeah, this is going to be not fun for whoever gets touched.
That's true, but I feel like Carmen has to do a lot more trying to traverse the neutral of, I want to make sure
absolutely.
that these Batos whiff. Try to throw out 6B, try to do a pinwheel.
Yeah, at least you do have some full screen options, right? Yeah, like you said, 6B, very useful at just trying to pin down Yuzu. But yeah, if we find that his Karma, we are licking our lips. Absolutely. Here we go.
So good old, even though 2GIG is lives in Boston now, they're NorCal at heart, so it is going to be a West Coast versus East Coast battle. You know people love that.
People do love that. We got exhibitions and crew battles all over the place too. So here we go. First hit, going to Trock. That's juicy.
Trying to press 2C there, but 2GIG gets counter
hit. That is a tough spot. Like Carmine's actually a character that a lot of time feels really comfortable in this like long mid range here, the 2C range. But you gotta really respect the slashes. There's a 6B CS, but we can't really do anything with Yuzu yet. But we do get out of the situation. 2GIG, yes.
Gets clipped by the 6B. Full confirm from Trock. Might spend 100 here. There we go.
Yeah, barely wins the cycle 2.
Use CS, trying to get some more meter in the meantime.
Rock definitely smells weakness here.
Woo! Super delayed elbow.
So just maybe spend meter to finish it off, maybe not. Okay, IW.
Yes, you want to make sure. You don't want to give anyone another
finish
chance.
Our play. All right, and the finger into the sky here. Trock really happy about that first round and a great start. We really have not seen much from 2 GB combo yet. Just the dash blocking here, trying to get our turn, but yeah, 6P whiffs. It's like you're actually spending life for that too.
Yes, that's the big thing about fighting Carmine.
Again.
you could.
Oh! Okay, just a little bit too far on the flip for Troc Demon, and now we're going to see Carmine time here.
Oh, it's evil time. Sets a bomb.
Oh, yeah.
We'll confirm.
You thought we'd spend meter on Oki, but no, we do not need to. And now you're in trouble.
Oh, he tries to go for the side switch to get some life back.
I think he dropped his Ender, the 5EX Commander Ender, but the bomb's still there! Still there!
Yeah, you got to keep track of those bombs.
Not quite! Wait a minute!
2-way mash!
Oh, and Truck's gonna win the cycle too! Hold up!
Oh,
okay.
EX. Yes, sir! You got to watch out for that.
Troc almost tried to get a run for the upset, but not quite so.
The immediate 5 BB check.
We are definitely happy that that move auto-corrects this matchup.
Nah. Double bomb?
Yep.
1, 2.
All right.
TK pinwheel to keep her in place. Oh, no. There's another bomb down there.
Blocks the fuzzy.
There's the bomb still there, though.
Put another one down. We're slowly bleeding ourselves as Carmine, but...
No grid thrust.
Yeah.
Goes for the low.
No, the drop. Okay, we reset.
Still has cycle.
Rolls out.
Yeah, we just leave, bro. We're out of there.
But 2 Gig has gotten a lot of damage, so, Troc out, but hey, we got 200 CS. Can we catch this?
Nope. She's too fast. She's too fast. But there's a lot of time left on the clock. Goes back into stance. 2 Gig waiting for his chance to move in.
Yeah, he's being very patient here.
There's the CS. Doesn't bite on it. Hey, gets clipped out of the spot dodge. Gonna side switch and maybe spend 100.
There's still plenty of time on the clock right now, so Troc, here's where this comeback in this round can happen. One more hit here.
Tries to go for the mix-up with the teleport. Just going to hold on the cycle. Oh, my God.
Patience here for 2 Gig.
Not shielding anything. Doesn't want to get grid broken.
Yep. Oh, no! Mistyped to anti-air! Oh, no.
It's looking kind of dire.
Are we getting 200 meter? We are.
But it's not enough.
Yeah. One more chance, but looking for that tech chase.
You have to be careful. Carmine has changed it.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah, 2 Gig gambling it all on the run-up. Not finding it. It's definitely been the story so far of the set. Just barely too far, barely too close,
And that's like the hardest part about fighting Yuzu is that if she ever gets enough space, she can hold up.
Yeah, I mean, it's organic, right? There's just so much of this that Troc can't control.
Yeah.
So.
Philip taking some time to think.
Yeah.
I can call him Philip because I know him. I know top players like that.
All right, well, back to a very similar start here. Dash blocking, trying to chase Yuzu. The pinwheel gets spot dodged. Tries to go for the DP in front of the puddle, but unfortunately, Yuzu just too fast yet again. 2 Gig really struggling here to just catch Yuzu.
So now Troc has the cycle again. Decides to spend it to get some meter, keep positioning. Trying to win this next cycle as well. 2 Gig doing his best to make sure he dash blocks correctly, but he gets counter hit.
Yeah, this is right off of in top 48, 2 GB taking out Rurik. So it's not like he's unfamiliar with playing this character. Quite warmed up to say, actually. But that just goes to show Troc just so good here at making it tough for Carmine. Again, these JBs are just so close to getting confirms, but now, 2 Gig forced to spend resources. Might win the cycle. Yep, no, barely the block from Troc Demon. Actually gets the cycle there, and there's the flip.
Not enough to kill. Oh, yeah. And you can see that 2 Gig is willing to just take more trades because he feels like Troc is going to retreat to be safe.
I mean, I think 2 Gig feels like he has the answer, but Yuzu's option is just barely too fast. And they have not a good start here for 2 Gig at all. Troc looking to just take this 2-0 maybe.
Oh, slightly charged unblockable. Have to be careful about that. 2 Gig holding down back, chilling.
Good control. Yeah, that's a problem. Like, you spent the whole round blocking, trying to get grid, and when you let Yuzu actually win the cycle too, you've just given up everything, right? So we have not done anything yet. There's a spot dodge. Every single answer that 2 Gig has tried has just not worked. Troc Demon ready for everything, and now it could be lights out for 2 Gig.
This is CS.
There it is. Okay, calls it out. Cannot drop any of this. You have to kill her here.
I mean, you get to do the prison setup. 1, 2.
Cycle though. That concentrate not doing anything.
Ooh, and Troc Demon wins the cycle, but he gets hit
There's
by
a funny with a drop.
Ooh, whiffs the throw too.
Lands a hit. You can't drop these. No.
Ooh, no Saki there.
And I think that was 2 Gig's chance here. Now Troc Demon back to neutral. Does lose a cycle.
Yeah, you can see it. 2 Gig's just willing to chill.
There
it
is. Another drop.
2 Gig's probably just going to hold on to the cycle.
Yeah, but 2 Gig needs 2 hits here. Cannot take 1 hit. And the cycle with a concentrate might go to, Yuzu. This doesn't work.
He's just willing to down back until he gets his time. Oh, no. Oh,
yeah, even that 2 Gig. Troc Demon Such a dominant performance. Very well earned pop-off. People actually coming up the crowd. Oh my god.
They're slamming on the stage. Be careful. That stage might not be as sturdy as you think it is. Raging gamers coming through to support the fam. It's very well appreciated. Good stuff, Troc Demon. 2K goes out at 7th place.
Yeah, no, I mean, good stuff to 2K 7th is amazing at this kind of tournament, but man, Troc Demon really showing they were ready for every single thing that 2K was trying to throw out from start to finish.
Yeah, like fighting Carmine is not easy.
Yeah.
But you can see that because Troc he's touted as like one of the best users in the nation. He has a lot of experience versus Carmine. He also knows, like, in this matchup, probably don't be as aggressive, maybe control more space to see if Carmine's willing to throw out more special moves.
Yeah.
You know, lose some more life over the course of time, and then Troc was like, okay, I can take my turn, I can fly in and do what I want.
I mean, it's really easy to actually focus on the obvious, like, oh, 2K got hit here, trying to do this. But actually, I think a big story of that match was just the grid control for Troc. There's so many times where 2K was fighting for Vorpal and just lost it due to just well-timed green shield baits and concentrate. So it's like that kind of thing is really tough to fight user if you can't even win the cycle when you're just down backing and dash blocking, right? If you can't even win the cycle doing that, then it's like, well, what are you doing? Right?
The game's hard, but like it does require you to have good discipline on defense because you have to have meter management. Like sometimes you'll think like, oh, maybe I should do nothing with this 200 meter, but sometimes you can guard cancel, make space, throw out a puddle, and then kind of like control how user moves around. Right. But it looked like 2K didn't want to do any of that. He wanted to hoard meter, so if he got a clean hit, you can go into blood prison, get a setup, maybe make the run back off of that. But it, you know, I can't tell what he was trying to do there. It was kind of tough.
Yeah, definitely a little sloppy at the end there, unfortunately. Had a couple opportunities, but just couldn't capitalize them. But we are going to go into our next match here. So we got Red Blade versus Mosin. This is definitely going to be an interesting one.
Is that Tox? Is that Tox, Red Blade? Is that Tox? Okay, cool. I just want a confirmation. Let's give it up for Tox, ladies and gentlemen. We love Tox.
That's all you, bro.
Yeah, it's a bodega special. Shout outs to Yokai for providing the talks. Shout outs to Climax at night. Everybody being chill as hell. Everyone coming through. If you're not here, you better hope there's one next year because I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Almost everybody's here. All the top players are showing up to give their support.
Yeah.
And this event is kind of the reason why we like playing these games, right?
I mean, I don't know anyone who likes this game enough and didn't just lock in frame one on this event. I mean, we took a year break, and you know, there's only been positive vibes from this event. So I think this is the one event that everyone knows they cannot miss. And hey, even if you're not like a French bread enthusiast, we got a crazy plus R tournament going on in the side room with like insane killers for that game. So, and we had a ton of other side events obviously this weekend, but like it's just really cool that people are coming through. Even if they're not really that into French board games, they're still coming through this and realizing that the vibe here is immaculate and people just love the event and been loving this venue too, love everything. But we're gonna focus in on this match coming up now. So again, we got Red Blade versus Mosin. Obviously, we've got second place at EVO from the EU. Mosin has been really putting his name on the board and really showing people how insane this new character is.
Like, the thing is that he's so simple that you don't even have to do any of the complicated stuff until you get to a higher level to throw off people's timings. But, you know, his 2B is kind of wicked. Goes pretty far, pretty fast. He has a lot of ways to control the screen. He has a lot of ways to move around the screen with his hover and his teleports. So it'd be kind of hard to pin him down sometimes, but we'll see how Red Blade handles that because Wagner, even though she is not bottom one, she might struggle in some matchups.
All right, here we go. So we got Mosin versus Red Blade here. We'll just poke it. Okay, we got a buff here, though, for Red Blade. But Mosin will take the opportunity to try and get some nice tech. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, green shield. Now that Red Blade has a cycle, will probably be a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, good start here for Red Blade.
Stagger. Ooh.
Not have to work too hard to win this cycle, so are we going to force our way in? Are we going to have to use this defensively? We'll see. I have a feeling we want to get in there, but tries to get a buff, but gets sniped here. Mosin, not able to get a full confirm. Oh, there it is.
Ooh, a little bit
Dash
too far.
Catches him on the second one.
Change the future, putting in work for Wagner.
No, look at that for Red Blade, though. Didn't even have to spend CS, just in control of this match. And yeah, there we go.
That should be enough, provided Red Blade doesn't have to even spend meter. A clean round from Red Blade.
Right. Yeah, I like that first round from Red Blade just in the beginning of the game, willing to just get the resources patiently without much risk, but this second round, a completely different story here.
So it looks like Mo, yep. He fakes the pinwheel to go high, sees Red Blade tries a fuzzy mash, gets counter hit, spins the meter, gonna get the knockdown and win the cycle.
Ooh. Oh, and picks it up.
I wonder what Red Blade was trying to do that. Maybe,
yeah, I don't know.
Maybe fuzzy jump, or maybe didn't want to commit to roll. Oh my god. Mo popping off, making the production go back to him.
It is awkward with the charge wheel. You can try and dash block out of it too, so I don't know if maybe he messed up dash block there or something, but... props to Mosa for picking it up too. Immediately recognized that and unflied there. Okay. Fight for Warple. Yep, we're easily going to have it here as Mo. And now we're forcing our way in.
Oh, grid thrust. Get back over there. Gets the free buff. Oh, no. Gets clipped. Oh, my God. That backdash almost got punished.
Oh.
Ship sailing the night. Red Blade going to win this cycle. Nice and easy.
So what are we going to do with this?
Oh, get hit by 2B. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, that spacing works out really well.
I do think Red Blade's going to try to find the space in how to fight 2B, but it requires probably a little bit more time to lock in.
Oh my god, if Mosin won the cycle off of that.
Which is really bad because now he can just do... Well, he can do that to like reclaim space and see what's happening in neutral.
Yeah, Red Blade has not really been able to find anything this round, but we'll have tons of grid here. We're in Celestial, so if we're going to make a play, we're going to make a play now.
Forward throw. Now we have 20% more damage. And
all right, here we go.
Oh, these throws hurt a lot. Blocks the overhead. There's a chain shift. Goes for the instant overhead. Into dive. Keep the turn.
Mo is just blocking everything here. Does not care one bit about Red Blade's offense. CS is trying to find something. Doesn't find anything, though. Red Blade still an advantage here in the corner with a throw. Very dangerous, but there finds another throw. Slowly bleeding Mosin out. There's the DP, though. We're back in action. It's even.
But Red Blade does have the cycle, so he can force his way
in.
That should be the end of the round because that starter is great for Wagner.
Yeah, we got meter too. There it is. Okay,
let's
1-0. The standing out here from Red Blade.
Oh wait,
takes a hit of the
wait, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's our hydration.
Mo looks like he does not know how to respond to that, but
he's like, that's what you Americans do over here.
He's like, you all right, bro?
He's like, no wonder you don't have good public transportation. Y'all be doing stuff like this at events. But Red Blade solidifying himself so far in game one, having better spacing in a lot of situations.
Yeah, honestly, Mo did a really good job defending in that situation, but like you said, just huge starter for Red Blade, really clutched it out. And then the defense did not pay off. Huge counter hit here, catches most impressive.
Yeah, Mosin shielded. He tried to take a stare back with the button, but Red Blade was far enough to press 6E and get a counter hit.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, well, Kuan does have the second lowest life in the game. Oh my!
Dash up to A. Very nice here from Red Blade. Mosin in trouble in this round.
We have cycle.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, you're dead.
He's just dead. Golly!
Comboable throw, even if it requires conditions, is it just does make. Oh, catches the back. That's round start. Huge hit here. Wait a minute.
He might have the read. He might have the read, folks.
Mosin's really got to just get back in the game here because we have not really seen anything from him ever since that game one.
Forward throw. Red Blade looks like he's about to win the cycle.
Oh, trying to fight back, and he's going to pay for it.
There is a possible. Well, I don't think he's dead, but he's going to go. He's going to try to go for it here.
Yeah. CV. No.
He holds the meter. He has cycle still. It's okay. Everybody calm down.
Okay, Mo just wants to hit.
No!
Punishes it. Here comes Mo. Has CS, but can die from just a stray hit here. Has to be careful still, but this is where you need to find this huge hit. Runs up 5-8, gets. What is going on? Red Blade.
Yeah, he's kind of cracking right now, but it could be one of those things like you're so close to winning.
You're going to have to eat Oki here now. You can't drop these, though. Mosin, yep, not going to drop this. And now here's the mix. Rolls out. Whoa! Hey! Got him! Oh my god, so smart from Mosin. That was so good. Knew he can punish the roll, but still brought the mix up. Was ready for it anyways. What a round from Mosin.
Oh, goes for a double throw there even after whiffing the first one. So now Red Blade in a better position than grid-wise, trying to win this next cycle. Dive.
Oh!
Mo got caught pressing a button there during that whiff animation.
Still pressure for Red Blade here. We've got CS. Let's
That's
it with the slide.
Safe.
Yeah, gambles it on the slide.
So now Red Blade's going to get the sword
One
buff.
more. I mean, you might be able to die for a throw here.
That green shield is very terrifying.
Oh!
Counter hit 2C. Big confirm coming through. Going to get the side switch.
Very nice here from Mo. Okay.
Back tech.
What? No, he misinput it!
No! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. And Mo, not happy with the way that ended. And it's just like, you know what, man? Congratulations.
Oh, that is a rough way to go. Just gets an accidental CDP.
It's unfortunate because
you can see Mo just shaking his head. It's like, well,
it's
hard can't say much about that.
It's hard to tell what probably happened there. Maybe he was stuck in a dashing animation. So when you do 6-6 and you do like quarter circle forward, you get 6-2-3.
Yeah, so you definitely just wanted like a C-normal or something.
Right.
But
So like still kept the momentum.
Yeah.
The input buffer is still
it's
transferred
just
over.
a thing. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but regardless, I think Red Blade's performance crazy in that set. Would have really liked to see.
I can't believe we're gonna have our Fox up versus Red Blade losers. That's crazy.
Pretty messed up.
They're from the same local. Why can't we fix it? No, I'm joking.
All right, so we are going to see Kaji versus Troc Demon up first, and then Foxo versus Red Blade. So Kaji versus Troc Demon, definitely going to be an interesting one.
Yes. So I don't know how much Laundrekia experience that Troc has because like Yuzu versus Laundrekia, I would think Yuzu has a good way of like making sure Laundrekia can't dash in 5B, dash in Fireball.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of reminds me of how like Carmine looks uncomfortable in that situation too, right? Because you're just usually happy to leverage 2C, 5BB, things like that. Yeah. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, this chicken is shooting me with swords from across the map. I don't really know what to do. And that might end up being the kind of similar feel with Lond, right? Now, we have EX Rain, that might be huge, Fireball, things like that too. But I'd imagine it's like, it's not as easy to just 5BB our way in.
I don't know. 5BB is a pretty good one.
It's pretty good, but I don't know, man. I mean, we're just not even there, I think.
Yeah.
So, we saw 2Geek try to play Dash Block Simulator against Yuzu. I'm interested in seeing if Kaji has the same approach, or like, is it just going to be about trying to win grid a little bit better and then get resources? I think things like EX Raid can be useful. Spot Dodge, though, is definitely also really good. So hard to say how this is going to play out because, we don't have that much information on Kaji over here. Obviously, definitely a player. I don't know what was going on with the RPSing. I missed it.
They might have been doing RPS for sides,
Okay.
That's the greatest mix-up before you even sit down to play. Like, do you throw Rock? I heard Rock is pretty broken.
Yeah, so like I said before, Kaji definitely been a long-time player in Japan, so not too surprising to see that he's doing really well at this tournament.
Troc, this is probably his best.
A breakout performance, for sure. No, for sure. Not even close. I think anyone who makes top 8 at this event is their best performance.
Yes, because it's like a lot of people over the years have kind of struggled to get into a position to do well in other tournaments like Combo Breaker, Frosty Faustings, See Otaku, and the like.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, I think the only player from EVO top 8 or top 6 here is
definitely.
And Mo, yeah. So that's 2 of the 8.
So it looks like we're not going to go into a button check. Yep. So now you can see.
Yeah, the patience here from Kaji. Not. Oh!
Ooh, probably tried to dash up 5A there, got clipped instead.
Okay. This is how Yuzu starts her game.
Cycle. Yep.
Perfect.
Right over the Troc. So now just gonna.
Yeah, look at that. Just baiting shields.
And now Kaji's gonna. Ooh.
Sees the green shield. Yep.
Yeah,
it's textbook Yuzu. If you want to figure out how to win with Yuzu, just watch that. Like.
To be fair,
bait shield, gets a green shield, CS.
That was the longest green shield in existence. I feel like he gets a buff counter hit. He should get the meter to kill for this round. Nope. Take the knockdown.
Meter round, surely. We'll take our round and take the meter, maybe. I don't know.
Teleports away. Jump C. Yep.
Spot dodge, but no.
Jump
Still
C
misses. Yeah.
You have to be careful there. 6B keeps him cross frame. The Rekka whiffs and Troc Demon's ready to mash.
From Kaji. All right, and Troc ready for that. So we'll see if Kaji got some information in that round. Definitely can be a struggle to fight against this character. And Troc Demon just so in control right now.
Teleport again. Troc has to be careful.
Oh! Yeah, could have been really dangerous there. But okay, importantly, we win CS here as Kaji.
Ooh, waiting for Troc to move there.
Definitely going to force a win. But there's the fuzzy mash, like you said, from Troc Demon into the hit. Teleport, catching Kaji out of the sky.
So now Troc's going to win this cycle. Spin 100 meter. Pretty good life lead. Gonna start spacing out. Oh, decides to go in this time. CS to get some meter. Oh my God!
All right, Rain catches the spot dodge a little too early from Troc Demon. Here we go. We've got no resources though, so we're not gonna be able to EXN. Just jabbing. Rolls out, catches the 5B. Where you going?
Yeah, 5B, a really strong tool for catching rolls or even people trying to up back in a lot of spaces mid-screen.
And are gonna get our 100.
Doesn't spend anything.
Doesn't need to.
Oh, no!
Oh, the fuzzy 5A, though. Troc. Wait a minute. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Infinite work. All right, everybody. The age-old question.
No, he's alive.
It doesn't kill, folks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey!
Okay.
But Kaji tries to hold up there, gets clipped by the Bato, and Troc Demon is now up 1-0. If you can see this crowd, people are popping off.
Kaji, yeah, Kaji in trouble. They're going straight back into it.
He took a little bit of time to recollect himself.
Oh, no.
I don't know about that concentrate, though.
Yeah, that must have been a misinput. Hey, Troc just getting clean hits for free. Not even really having to work too much for it. Oh!
I got the timing of the shield. Dash up, gets a grid break. Gonna do 10% more damage, plus another 10% because of Whirlpool.
Ooh! Plays around that 5BB. Even without that punish. Like, we're getting so much info as Troc actually, trying to see how Kaji plays out of this. Look at these green shields. Yeah, very dangerous Troc. Also has CS. You gotta be careful. Rolls out. Nope. Where you going?
That should be a full confirm.
Yep. We have meter too, so
he can kill here.
Dead. No!
It's all right. Under Night players don't finish their combos. We know that.
No!
This could be really bad, but Troc does have cycle to use our wake up.
All right, we gonna burn meter here?
We probably should. Nope.
Nah. Catches the roll. 5A.
Not looking too good so far. Gonna get sent to the other corner. No! It's a reset.
And Troc presses here, but Kaji does win CS.
Oh my goodness. It looks like Kaji's waiting for it. Yep. DX Bato.
Yeah, I think Troc was trying to snipe Kaji out of a jump out. Maybe to try and catch rain. There it is. Rain traps with Saki's. It's just too much here. Troc, one round away now. Ooh, like we haven't really gotten to see Kaji play the game much. Oh, okay, too far away to punish the DP, but spent meter too.
Yeah, probably trying to do EX Fireball there to catch him off guard.
Oh no, that does not work either.
Bro gets smoked.
Yeah, Kaji looking really desperate now, just trying to do anything to interact with this character.
Troc has cycle now, just going to keep camping this side of the screen, making it possible for Kaji to move. Probably going to spend 100, get a 25 meter refund.
All right, next hit could be lights out here for Kaji. There it is. And the perfect Troc Demon.
Yuzu might be
a good character, you know. I hear that. Whispers in the back alleys. Low key, don't tell your friends, but, you know, these user stocks.
All right, everybody. Troc moves on, but give it up for Kaji. Damn, all the user players are hugging each other. The user crimes among us.
Yeah, what a performance from Troc. It was. I can only laugh at just how dissected Kaji was by Troc in that set. It was just like all the shield baiting. And Kaji, you could just tell, was just struggling so hard by the end of that set to just figure out how to crack the puzzle, you know?
Yeah, he was trying to do like a lot. Like at the very first round, he's trying to use Rekkas to throw like some shield timing, some mash timing. But Troc, like the second instance of that, mashed out right away, got his turn back. And then a couple of times where you saw Kaji probably spend meter, it was like probably EX Fireball to clip Yuzu, but you know, it's not invincible, so it gets clipped by Asaki. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm taking 3K, I'm back on the other side.
I mean, I think it's just a really good sign of how high the level's gone in this game, because it's like the better people are understanding grid control and understanding like timings and how to win the cycles, just the better user actually gets at kind of preying on that. And I was just really impressed by how good Troc was at just really throwing the enemy's rhythm off, just being timings that no one's really been able to catch. So we'll see how Troc fares further in the bracket, but that was a crazy set. Really enjoyed that.
It's really a testament to show like how good Troc is, even though a lot of people haven't seen them. Like, even though a lot of people say Yuzu is really strong, obviously, but you still have to pilot the character.
Yes.
You still have to understand people's timings on when they want to shield, when they're trying to mash to get at them, when they're even trying to run across the screen, because if you can inhibit their movement, Yuzu becomes an exponentially stronger character.
Crazy. Well, next up here, I see the players sitting down. We've got Foxa versus Red Blade.
Oh, boy.
We've taken a bit of a bounce through time, you know. Just rewinding the clock a little bit here.
Because if people remember, Red Blade used to be dominant for quite some time back.
This is a Uni 1 classic here.
Yeah, and then Foxa came up around the end of 2018, 2019. also showing really strong performances with Batista. And then also, you know, Laundrekia came out, Clear happened.
Yeah.
And then people were like, Laundrekia's not that good of a character. But he was like, nah, this character's pretty safe.
Hey, but we get to see hopefully the Fox of Vat. So
yeah.
If it's Fox of Vat versus Red Blade Wagner, it's literally some Unist era.
It's like
times.
old times. Yep. It's like old times, everybody.
It's kind of crazy how old this game is now. Like,
yeah, we're old.
We've been at this for a while now.
Too long. We're old.
Yeah,
like some of us have houses, some of us have spouses.
We got to put a number 2 on this game just to convince people this is still the new hotness, right?
It's fun because if you took off the 2 and just gave it another subtitle, it's the same thing. So players getting the thumbs up, they're ready to go.
Yeah, they are ready to lock in here. And it looks like we are going to be seeing Batista
versus Wagner, the 2 good friends. Fist bump.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, let's go. Let's give it up for these 2. Exhausted.
I love Red Blade just encouraging the crowd to get hype here. He's definitely feeding off of the energy in the room.
Ooh, immediate dash round start for Foxum. He's trying to clip Red Blade.
Yeah, Foxum is ready to attack. He's going in right now, catches, but just barely. We've seen that a lot actually from Foxum today. Is just it's been tough actually to convert some of these really straight hits from Batistas. Unfortunate, but that is the nature of the character right now. So, yeah, we're just...
Grid broken, lost the cycle, trying to mash 2B, gets counter hit.
2B is an overhead. That is going to be tough here for Red Blade. Here we go. And with the... Well, we do have access to D button again now, but nice tag. Okay, here we go. Dash to A, nice. Red Blade turns the situation around.
Ooh, 2A starter off. Foxum trying to mash throw there in that scramble situation. Red Blade ready with the 2A.
Foxum really giving up a lot of the advantage they made. Yeah, the classic Red Blade pressure in the corner catches just these staggers.
Foxum probably trying to hold up there to get out of pressure, but Red Blade keeping the staggers straight and making sure he cannot escape.
Yeah, 4AA has been really helpful for Wagner. All right, Dash F have no conversion here, but... okay.
Takes a full screen
Yeah,
advantage.
we'll take some of that damage here. The fight for Vorpal, but...
I don't know about
the
those back
concentrates
dashes.
and the shield. Still gets the CS actually, though, so nice hit from Foxum.
Foxum keeping this positioning. Oh my god, that's... What do you mean? Oh, Red Blade already pressing back. The gem explosion protects a flash kick attempt.
Just too far. Oh!
A dive gets a confirm off the force function, trying to kill
Red
the
Blade
projectile.
a little too thirsty for the swiping out that fireball. He's going to pay for it here. Spends 200 to just guarantee it. Yeah.
Nice and easy. 1 round apiece.
All right.
The problem is, though, Wagner now has 200-meter round starts, so you have to be careful about how you approach. Oh, my God.
Oh!
All right, we're fumbling. It's Scramble City. Oh! That 2C is so well timed
Yeah,
at catching the
crazy
counter hit.
timing from Red Blade here. Doesn't get the rest of it, but again, like you said, 200 meter. We've got Vorpal as well, so we can do whatever we want here. Does not bite.
That's what I see.
Yeah, good stuff on Foxiv. Not falling for anything Red Blade's done. We've seen Red Blade willing to just toss out any of these EX cancels to try and make something happen, but Foxiv so far actually has gotten in Red Blade to spend a lot of meter and catch with the dash C.
Yeah, he saw Red Blade backdashing a lot earlier and thought that
oh no!
She's drunk! Where is she going? Why was that the wrong way? 6B again, trying to catch any poke out. Forward throw. Oh no!
No, yeah, Red Blade definitely want to capitalize on that drop from Foxiv. Here we go. Let's hit Red with the DP though. Okay, disco ball from far away. Where are you going?
Dash, he catches the up forward attempt. Red Blade will lose the cycle. Foxum will get it.
Set up here.
He has no meter though.
The back tech into Veil off though. Wait a minute.
Oh no!
Unable to catch the roll, but huge clip. The White Woman sweep closing it out. All right, Red Blade 1-0.
I'm not sure about that shield from Foxum. Maybe he had a hard read on.
Yeah, I don't know.
On Red Blade there. Because like usually in that instance, high shield's not the best because any low that clips you will grid break you. But if you're confident like a mid is coming, you're okay.
I mean, I think this was just one of those accident. It's just an accidental scramble. But we'll see if that faces Fox or not. Here.
Ooh. Doesn't get to confirm with the 5A up there.
We'll be happy to take CS, but immediately uses it here. And now Foxiv able to play for grid again.
Oh, out my way!
Never mind. Yeah, where you going?
Takes the corner positioning again.
Let's hit Rip with the DP Foxiv.
Red Blade, he has a read. He knows Foxiv's trying to be greedy.
Was really feeling that one.
Oh my God, that's so much damage.
I mean, Red Blade will make you pay.
Help!
Where are you going?
Help!
Where are you going?
He planned that. That was planned. Damn, bro! I thought you were boys! You didn't have to do him like that!
All right, Fox is smiling too. You can see it through the mask. Okay.
EX dive keeps his turn in. Fox has a little bit of grit to win this next cycle. He'll have more, but gets counted. No confirm.
All right, Fox gets the jump out. Wait a minute. Has CS2, forces his turn.
Ooh, two-way stagger. Yep,
Okay.
gets a throw. Red Blade just chilling now. He's trying to win some grid for the cycle. Doesn't get faked out, but gets grid broken.
And that's going to guarantee the cycle here for Fox. We're probably going to see ball CS again or something. Okay, forces the mix-up here. What's it going to be? A dive into overhead,
dive.
blocks it, but we have more. It's still our turn here. Batista, just barely, steal. Oh!
How does he know to press 2C there?
Just knows.
Gets a side switch, has Vorpal as well, spends some meter. Doesn't get any sort of buff, but just tries to keep positioning.
Fox out of the corner, though. That's a small victory. And Fox, yeah, he's not going to bite on any of these EX ties. Oh!
Should get the confirm.
Too
no.
far. Still, though, life lead.
A dive again.
Oh,
no! 6B goes far enough to punish. This could be bad. Red Blade might get 200 meter to IW at the end here. He's going to go for
I
it.
think he's alive here, but...
One more chance.
Iwex would it go?
Oh, no!
Wake up,
my
throw!
God!
Yo, we guilty here!
I don't say that to me. Don't tell me wake up throw was what
I
that.
only get to say that like once every year, okay?
Why is it always wake up throw winning a set? I hate this game.
But beautiful, both these players. It is rough having to knock one another out and lose a side, but that was still a great set.
Red Blade's playing amazing this weekend.
Yeah.
Because once he got sent to losers, a lot of people were starting to lock in. You could tell that, all right, I'm down here with all the other killers. Either side of the bracket that you're on is really hard.
Yeah.
And I saw him playing earlier, and he was really, you can see when he's leaned in, making sure he doesn't just press haphazardly.
Yeah.
He has a game plan. He's trying to stagger you up, counter hit throw you, get your shield timings. And a couple of those 2Cs you saw were just like, wait, how do you get that counter hit? How do you get that straight 2C to hit?
Yeah, it is a crazy set. Again, nice throwback to like the Units 2 era. But hey, both characters got new toys to play with. We definitely got to see all of them outplay. So, yeah, crazy. But good stuff to Red Blade there. Just the offense. I mean, I think it goes to show that even with like all these EX dives, not really like getting anything to bite from Fox, but it's like despite that, hey, we're still able to just clutch out these rounds. Yeah.
But real quick, we have to take an ad break.
Yeah, let's do that.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
And welcome back to Climax of Night 6. We're here with Uni Top 8. I'm Brem, joined by Fox. How you doing?
My voice is dying, but that's okay.
So somehow, it's actually the roles are reversed. My voice actually doing really good today.
Like, how'd you do that to me, bro?
I just didn't talk at all yesterday.
Every time we do commentary, your voice is blasted. But now it's me? What happened?
It's a sign. Times are changing. We've got our sick top 8 here. Crazy matches all the way through this block so far. In winner's side now, we've got Omni, Dig, and Defiant, and we've got Red Blade and Troc in loser semis here, so it's crazy.
The thing with this next match that we have in winners finals, I'm not sure what character Defiant's going to play versus Omni Dig, because Omni Dig is obviously playing Eltonum.
Yeah.
But Defiant has played Carmine.
Plays like everyone. Plays everyone.
Like, at least half the cast at a really competent level, but I would say like 4 characters at a tournament-ready level.
Yes, we've definitely seen Defiant bring out lots of characters here. Omni Dig's just been
He's on a tear.
On a tear.
He's sick nasty, bro.
Yeah.
Hi, mom. What's up?
Everyone's happy to be here. It's just such a sick weekend for this event. I gotta say, it's just been a treat to be here. I think everyone who's made it out this far is just really happy to have been able to do this on the stage. Again, this is winners finals. Incredible.
I honestly, seeing these two play offline in a tournament setting like this is going to be
sick.
Nasty, because like Usually circumstances don't mean it so that they get to here, because normally it's like one of them gets knocked into loser sooner and then loses to somebody else before that happens.
Right.
But this time, OmniDig, I think it was Evo. Yeah, it was Evo this year, a few months ago.
Right.
He actually didn't make it as far as he thought he'd like to have, obviously.
Yeah.
And then you see Defi making top 6 in Evo this year. And hopefully Defi gets their chance to probably win this tournament.
OmniDig's already proven they have what it takes to get this far. I mean, again, 400+ player tournament here for Uni 2. And we're here on Winners Finals. OmniDig gotta be feeling good, but in trouble so far in this round because, yeah, Defiant bringing out the Londrakia has just been on a tear so far. OmniDig, that's lights out for the first round, I think.
Thought the overhead was coming, got hit with the low Rekka. And that's a clean perfect for Defi so far.
Yeah, the dominant offense here from Defiant. Goes for the rain, doesn't find anything, but goes for it again, and there's the controller. Disconnect. Uh-oh! And OmniDig making a bit of a face there, so definitely on them, I think. I don't know. Judge?
He said, give me the game! Give me the game! Give me the game! There's no honor here!
We'll just pretend that
that
game 2 might have been a wash anywhere.
Give this man the game! There should be rules in place
we're
for anything
sorting it
that happens. They're conferring with
they're
each
hashing
other.
it out.
We're making sure we don't leave it up to the players unless they're discussing that right now for some reason. But they're like, clearly, this is like player 1 DC, obviously.
Yeah.
Defi is just like, I want that game. Give me that game. And they're going, yeah. That's one game, right? That's one game, right? Let me look at the TOs. TOs, that's one game, right? Right?
They don't want to handle you right now.
What? One round?
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right.
I see them checking the clip. They're actually on Twitch checking the clip. So I believe what they're going to do, they're going to look at the meter to try and recreate the situation here.
But most likely it's not like just come on, man. We have it so you don't need the round here. Just get the game. I know that sucks, but like that's what's in place. I feel you. And OmniDig's like, nah, give me a new wire. Give me a new wire. Hook me up, fam. All right, maybe I should stop yelling. I'm dying here. Oh, why aren't you yelling, bro? Help me out here.
Don't worry, I will be.
It's like an hour in. What are you talking about?
You got another hour to go.
No, I don't. I'm going to die in like 30 minutes.
You'll be fine.
Help! Help!
All right, so we are sitting tight here, just trying to confirm what we got to do here, but it sounds like we're going to just recreate this round and Judge is confirmed. It's going to be round.
So they're trying to figure out the meter. OmniDig's like, I'm just going to get another hitbox.
All right, yeah, we swapped it out.
The great thing about hitbox is that like you don't have to worry about the stick having a different type of like torque or anything. So you don't have to worry about the spring back or whatever. As long as all the buttons work, you're good.
Yeah, you don't have to deal with accidentally grabbing the Sp0oky challenge stick or something like that and not being able to do a single
Sp0oky, screw
motion.
you, bro. Screw you, Sp0oky. I know you can hear me, bro. That's what happens when you have old uni players show up to your tournaments. So they're trying to get that situated.
Yeah.
But so far, based off of what we saw in those couple of instances, Defi was already well established to understand how OmniDig plays because they play a lot.
Yeah.
Being a lot more aggressive immediately because usually Defi is a slower paced player.
Yeah, didn't really get to see much from OmniDig in that round, unfortunately. But sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes you just mess up once or twice in the interactions and you're dead.
Yep.
Definitely be how it goes. And this game is such a funny looking at data. Apparently, it's like this event, the average round time is actually quite significantly longer than in like Uni 1 era, despite the game being more quote-unquote explosive. But, it just goes to show, hey, the level of play here is really high. As here comes Sp0oky to give you the...
Get away from me, bro! Get away from me, man! You're not on the camera.
You're not on the
Go
camera.
sit in the crowd. Get out of here, bro! You're not 17. You're not Fortnite dancing out here.
Hey, I would pay to see Sp0oky do Fortnite dance. I know not about you, but
I wouldn't actually use my own money for it. But yes, that would be funny.
I'd give it $5.
$5? That's a lot.
Hey, you can't even buy milk tea in the Bay Area for $5, bro.
It's time to start buying them in full.
All right, here we go. So, I mean, I think they're just going to recreate it. Here we go. Yep.
That's it. That's it. All right. Wait
I
90
love that.
seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be here. Test your
Okay,
buttons.
so looks
Make
like
sure
yeah,
everything
we're not
works.
really going to deal with the meter.
Nope.
Just get to see the beautiful Londrake shore hops.
Yeah, jump 3B. Making sure my buttons
Nice,
work,
nice
fam.
L cancels.
L cancels.
Honestly, it's a pretty tight move. I'm not going to lie. Like, Londrake's normals are pretty tight.
Remember when people thought that move was bad?
Nope.
Oh.
No, we are not getting A's for this.
Can they hear this? Can they hear the crowd going?
Oh, they definitely can.
That's crazy. I'm gonna need them to calm down because they have a long time going.
The awe.
The boos in the crowd. Y'all are so unserious right now. I swear to God.
So they are going to have to go straight into the match.
Yes.
Once this is done. So, you know, I mean.
They got to prep. They're going to take a selfie while they let the time run.
That's a good selfie.
That's amazing. Only at Climax at night. If you didn't show up to this tournament, you screwed up.
This is like mutual icing right now, though.
No. It's like making sure my backdash works. My A+B macro.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you mean? That's a macro button, bro.
I press A+B, fam. I don't press
Yeah.
a button with A+B.
Yeah. All right.
They're counting.
All right, insane round here from Defiant. Never seen better play.
All right, let's go.
Going into round 2.
Immediate round start, jump forward, jump C.
Yeah, again, Defiant taking the offense. It worked out in the previous round. Let's see if it pays off again here. Omni. Not biting on any frame traps or anything like that, but does find their turn. Has CS. Gonna use it. Here we go.
Omni keeps his
No
turn.
dice. Yep. Defiant. Not biting.
It's about to get Celestial.
Speaking of which.
It's definitely going to get Celestial with all that grid down there. So now they're going to do 20% extra damage. You get a lot of meter if they decide to change shift.
Yeah. They had an awkward situation, but Omni still alive. Sees the
No!
green shield, though. Uh-oh.
No. How about my
Not
meter
where you
back?
want to be.
I mean, Omni can still make this comeback play. He'll be meter deficient for quite some time.
Yeah, okay. Guaranteed cycle here from Defiant.
Looks like Debbie might have the route to
Dead?
win this round. Steer Ender, no. Oh.
CVO, you're dead.
Spend. This looks like it might be really close. Ah, that's GG's. That's game. Finally, game 1 going over to Defiant.
Should just give him the game.
That's what I was saying.
Could have saved us 5 minutes.
But it's okay. Maybe that round is what Omni needed to get back into it, get his headspace cleared.
And then down back from Defiant is straight up DP here. And here we come with Londrakia offense. Ooh, again, just stabbed in the eyes.
Evil 5 BB from Londrakia controls so much space and gives him a full confirm. Wake up, chain shift. Sees nothing. Omni has a lot of meter.
Omni chilling out of the corner now at least, but nope, the side swap into EX cancel. Nice throw.
It said punish to the car grab. Damn. You grid breath for quite some time, my friend, so you get no meter.
Yeah, you gotta let Elden play the game now. He's blocking the overhead and fights out.
Yeah, take the turn back. EX sync. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna do 2-2-B1, so you can get it right, crowd. How did you guys mess that up? Count the bullets on the screen. Come on, UD players.
Oh no, run straight into the 5BB again. Wait a minute, Londrakia.
It definitely gets a cycle. No, not gonna get it. Just gonna get this knockdown.
Well, it depends here. Yeah, he's gonna guarantee it now.
Yep, there we
it takes
go.
so long. Look at this.
Delay wake up.
Ooh.
No, it's green.
Oh, nice, but
and you
you
saw
say
the-
Omni's nice, but Defiant's nicer there.
You saw that slight delay
Yep.
on Defiant's dash up. Defiant was like, oh, you have 100 meter. You're probably gonna grid thrust on the green.
Little cheeky there. Nice shield on a dive. Omni gonna pay for that one.
That's usually a common sequence Outland players do. It's like rising jump A, dive kick, the bait out throws, and dash up. Ooh, that green shield was scary, but Defiant still was a cycle. Overhead block.
Gonna have to hold this pressure. Okay, there it is, the signature from Omni. Just run up 5A.
Probably gonna spend meter here. So now you all get to.
There it is.
I'm proud of y'all.
Alright.
Hey, you don't get to keep the purple cycle, my friend.
And tossing into the corner here. Defiant still has some meter as well. Yep, gonna use it.
2C check.
that is probably going to guarantee them cycle. There we go. Yep, EX Laser not going to do much here. Defiant wants another turn.
Oh! 236 coming through, gets the freeze. Might not be able to kill here.
But we have 100 meter.
Yeah, it's going close.
Oh no! Omni just not ready for that situation, I guess.
Probably trying to hold up there.
Yeah, that's tough. All right. So it is winners finals. This is 3 out of 5 here, but Defiant up 2 games.
No!
Ooh.
Thought Defi was going to let the rest of the Rekka rock in that gap and was going to reversal, but got baited instead.
Yeah, 1 step ahead here from Defiant. So good. The fight for grid's on now. Looking for the shields. Looking for the grid shield, doesn't find it.
I saw that dash block from Omnidic, pretty clever. Nope.
All right, no conversion at least. Oh, there it is.
Rising jump A forward. Side switching coming.
All right, good spot to be here for Omnijig. We're going to get the cycle for sure.
Oh, dash block. Gets a throw back into the corner. Delay wake up from Omniding, making sure Defi's setup is not as good.
Oh, no, and Omni not. Oh, the drop. Wait a minute. Still has CS.
Help. He's plus.
Just uses it, but wow, Defiant just ready for that. Says, what are you doing? Just give me that cycle.
Ooh, the dash up 5A. There's immediate
Speaking
CS.
of which.
Yep. Gets the whip punish for 5 BP, and that should be the end of the round.
Yeah, really nice CS bait there from Defiant. That just guaranteed them that round. Here we go. 1 round away here. Defiant looking to try and 3-0. Off to a good start here. Gets the Rekka.
Yeah, the second Rekka there being low, incredibly fast. If you walk back, you get clipped. Probably going to spend 100 meter here. No, just takes a Ice Flower knockdown.
Oh! All right, gets that 5A punish. Omnidig with the side swap.
Probably going to spend meter here.
Yes, just barely gets the cycle too. So good. All right. The roll, unable to catch.
Back tech. Defi not deciding to bail off or grid thrust. Just holding down back, chilling. Probably going to win this next cycle as well. Hey, there's a throw. Oh, and we win the cycle with small concentrate too. Not ice rate.
Yes, but
no EX sync.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was coming too, but not quite. So Defiant. Oh!
Backdash gets caught by 2C. No, but no combo.
It's anyone's game, but there's a dive kick from Omni.
Not sure.
We have meter. We have meter. We have meter.
I don't know, bro.
We have meter.
He
No!
He didn't count his bullets.
Not the math. I know you players can't do math, but please. Oh no.
Spins a meter.
Oh, okay.
Immediate 5A check to see if Defi decides to dash forward.
No hesitation there from Omni. Staying alive here. Round start. EX Fireball from Defiant. Going straight to the offense again. Works out. Big counter hit.
Gets the dash C coming through. Defiant has no meter, but they're trying to win this next cycle.
See, Defiance. Can we crack Omni here? Wins a cycle, so we're pretty nice here. Still our turn. Yep.
Change shift. Keep a turn.
Yeah, Omni cannot really do much here, but just weather the storm.
Ooh, it looks like Omni's going to get to Celestial as well.
Omni's chilling here. Never mind. What's going on? Thought we were just gonna chill and win cycle, but instead we're in a bit of trouble. The pressure here.
Defi using all these resources to make sure Eldom never gets a turn. And you can see Omni trying to be really careful. Unfortunately, loses the cycle, but does have 200 meter.
And unfortunately, EX not going to work out. So Defiant, such a huge life lead here.
Oh my god, that instant throw tech.
And yeah, Omni really needs to try and win cycle here, otherwise it's going to be a lot of trouble. There's not. Yeah, there's 40 seconds on the clock. And if Defiant can just keep control of this cycle, it's going to be really tough for Omni. Finally, okay, nice jumps.
Yeah, and even Defi shaking their head like, yeah, you got it, fam. Spend some meter. Gonna get the knockdown. Gonna get the. Thank you.
All right, Celestial on deck.
Oh, counter throw.
Omni's window is slowly shrinking here. Finds a 2A.
Gonna get the side switch. Not a lot of time left on the clock.
Yeah, really has a few more chances here, and has to not get hit by Defiance. Can't take anything. Was looking for the shield. Oh no!
He did not want.
Yeah, didn't want that.
So Defi will move on to Grand Finals winner side. And Omnidig will be in loser side waiting for the winner of our loser semis match.
Now, what is that? Defiant is so dominant. the offense.
It's a great testament to how they play too, because a lot of times you'll see them change up their play style. They'll be either aggressive with dashing up, making sure you never get your turn, or they're just willing to down back, constantly try to win cycles, see how you shield, see if you whiff buttons too often. And to their testament, that's why they're probably one of the best players in North America.
Now you see Omnidig again on deck, going to be fighting the winner of Red Blade versus Troc. That's what we got coming up next.
Hughes versus Wagner.
I already see Red Blade up on the stage, locking in. This is going to be a fun one, too.
Yeah,
Wagner Yuzu?
Well, it's fun for somebody.
Oh, yeah.
the Yuzu players will be like, oh, this is bad. Mostly, I don't believe them. Wagner players will be like, oh, she's bottom one. This matchup's unwinnable, and I also don't believe them.
The agendas at play.
We have too many agendas in the fighting game community.
I agree. I agree 100%.
Like we need to be realistic, not cope. Tell each other how to do matchups. Study together.
Yeah.
That's why we're all here, right? So it's like, hey, this character's not so bad, unless it's like Yuzu, Carmine, maybe Laundrecchia, maybe Hyde. They kind of have some good tools.
All I'm saying is we got Elden in top 4. The stocks have just been rising since Evo. I can feel the Sonara aura just actually like uplifting every single Elden player.
No. What are you talking about? She needs more buffs, bro.
No.
She got that reload buff. She didn't need that reload buff. I'm gonna be real with you. But both of these two, Troc being, even though I don't want to say Troc is newer, he's definitely been around since ST.
Sure.
But I haven't seen them travel as often to like bigger majors.
Right.
Well, whereas Red Blade obviously.
Yeah, been around the block a couple times, maybe. Maybe seen him at a grand finals once or twice. I don't know.
Way too many times. But that's to the testament of him being a good player because he's so practiced. You can see all his pressure, being very structured. He knows a lot of responses to different situations, and he's well seasoned. So we'll see how he handles the Yuzu matchup, which I'm pretty sure he does not like.
That's for sure. I am excited because, Troc has just been performing amazingly so far today. I've been really enjoying Troc's matches. So, and the way that Troc has kind of been handling the player versus player element. We got some sick cheering in the crowd here right now. We got some pen lights going.
Yeah, we have pen lights out here. Show up the Climax at night, and you see people cheering for you with pen lights. You also have one of your two commentators constantly dying at every major because they can't speak.
That is true. 100%. When was the last time there was a Uni Top 8 where someone's voice was not messed up?
I think it's
maybe 2017.
I don't think that's true either. I don't think that's true.
All right. Haven't been showing this quite enough, but again, guys, if you guys are tuning in online, be sending that link to everybody.
Yes.
Tell people to hop in here because, this is history in the making. We have not spent enough time hyping up just how insane this is, right? This is the continuation of the story from Uni 2 right here. Again, 400-plus players in this bracket. Just absolutely insane. Here we go. Red Blade versus Troc Demon.
Ooh. Red Blade already going in, making sure Troc does not get...
Red Blade choosing violence immediately. Troc Demon just getting completely called out by the wake-up roll. Ooh. Where are you going?
Change the future clips. Troc, we're trying to hold up most likely. And already you can see Red Blade saying, I don't want users to ever leave this corner, so I'm going to be as aggressive as possible.
You get hit one more time. You might just die here.
Ooh, doesn't fall for the fake overhead. Oh.
Okay.
Not ready to take the grab. That's hard.
Oh,
Tries
no.
to roll again. That was data. That roll was data.
That
it's
was
okay.
data, I guess. Sometimes, you just roll, try it again, see what happens. Oh, no.
It keeps happening.
What's going on?
Nerves. Red Blade has... he has Conqueror's Hockey, as one might say.
Okay, well, Troc Demon finally in the ideal Yuzu range now here. Trying to keep out Wagner. Buff CS. Okay! Woo! Yeah, that is not going to work. Troc Demon one step ahead with the teleport.
If that was a little bit slower, they might have got clipped. So.
Oh, sees the green jump. Oh, whoa, wait.
That was a little awkward, but Troc Demon doesn't capitalize fully off of it.
Win CS, though, so that's actually a pretty big victory here. Ooh, goes again. Red Blade not cracking. That's the down back. Yep. Oh, no.
No confirm off the jump C. Red Blade being really patient, waiting to win the cycle. Oh, no, she's scared.
Cycle 1.
Oh, no.
Blocks it, but hey, we're chilling as Yuzu, even if you block it.
Oh, that green shield. Not enough time to get the grid break. Troc gets the throw tech, but you can see Red Blade waiting to win the cycle once again.
Troc knows not going to win cycle, so goes for the offense, but no dice. Red Blade not biting. Gets the buff.
Sword buff. Sword cards in hand.
Nice.
Let's go. Hold this corner, fam.
Precision aimed here. Red Blade now. Look at that. Life.
Yeah.
Takes the life lead immediately here.
Oh,
yeah, a little bit too greedy on the concentrate. Really wanted to win cycle, but Troc says, no. What you doing here? And now you're going to eat this.
Spin 100. Hold on to the cycle. We're going to go for a cheeky mix-up. Nope, just hold mid-screen. Make sure
There it is. Sees those whiff shields. Troc, knowing when to put the foot down on the pedal. Knows exactly when to go for the Where are you going?
Yeah, you have to be careful about teleporting up there. It's usually because after using any one of those, Wagner does have the ability to meet you up there. Oh, no. Help!
Well, I mean, we're winning the cycle. And now we're going to go on offense here as Troc.
Red Blade just trying to shield to win some grid for the next cycle, but he might not get there.
Yeah, Red Blade just looking for their window here. Gonna probably have to hold on this cycle again. Yep.
Yeah, he's willing to give up the space so that Troc can't get in for free. Oh no, Red, but doesn't decide to do any EX flip there.
Yeah.
Overhead
And
block.
hold on to the meter. Might actually win the cycle off of that guard thrust, so yep. Very nice.
Has he won every cycle so far?
I think so, yeah.
Red Blade's just like, yeah, you got it, bro. I'm just gonna give up the space.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Red Blade's on the life lead here. 50 seconds has been burned out, and we're just chilling. Uh-oh, never mind.
He tries to swing with 2B, gets counter hit.
Yep.
So it looks like Troc's probably gonna spend meter because he's still in trap swing. No. Oh no! I'm over here.
Trying to save themselves. Gets a very nice JB. Uh-oh.
No confirm. Green shield, kind of scary.
Oh!
Whip. Should get a confirm here.
Yeah.
Might spend 100 meter. Oh my God!
The drops.
He's free.
27 seconds on the clock, though.
Red Blade gonna wait it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's still a drop. There's only gonna be like one more cycle left. Oh, gets a 2A. Wait a minute.
Troc tried to mash there.
Yeah. Oh, and win CS.
And this is real bad. Doesn't punish the roll, but it's okay. You keep your turn. Forward throw. 13 seconds left on the clock. Forward throw. That should be GG's. CBO.
Very
Damn,
nice.
bro.
Okay, does the
Damn,
whole thing.
bro.
Gets the high wax too. Yeah.
That's kind of disrespectful.
Such a sick round, though.
It's a great show of strength for Red Blade to constantly down back, never aggress too hard because obviously usually praise off that, making sure if you whiff anything you get punished for it.
A huge crowd for Troc right now. I know you guys can hear that.
I hope they can hear that.
But yeah, like you were saying before, Red Blade just choosing to chill. I mean, had a pretty solid life lead too, so not much to lose there, burning the time on the clock. And unfortunately, it was Troc dropping a couple of those conversions at the end really cost him a lot. We got the counter Troc. we got Let's Go Red Blade and we got Troc. We actually got the cheer war going on in the crowd. This is crazy.
Oh man. Oh no! It's already a disaster. Holds up forward, round start, and punishes the 2C sweep from Troc. It's all right. It's all right. Everybody gets one, right?
Yeah, not where we want to be as Yuzu, and just bites on the frame trap.
Troc being maybe a little bit more apprehensive. He's just like, you know what? I'll mash more often. It's okay. Oh god. No CS from Red Blade, just holding on to it. Willing to keep the life lead and position. Oh god.
Well, we saw the previous round. We were really happy to just have the life lead here against Yuzu. And yeah, again, Troc biting on the frame trap. And Red, this is 2 out of 3 again. This is loser semis here. So 1 round left for Red Blade, but nice.
Gets the whip punish after the change of future. Gonna get this knockdown. Why does that do so much damage?
It's Yuzu. She needs it.
She does not need it.
Again, looking for some kind of green shield.
There it is. Bleeding grid. Oh! Proper shield wins the cycle for Red Blade.
Oh, catching in the sky and the conversion. Nice. Very nice from Troc. That was just the tip.
Not going to spend any meter. You have to worry about Wagner with cycle. But Troc's just going to hold position.
You have to, yeah, we have meter options here. Concentrate just barely. Okay, one catches him in there. Oh my god, doesn't get the conversion. EX flip.
There we go, finally. Going to get positioning. Red Blade chilling. I thought he was going to try to anti-air there, but he's probably worried about a teleport.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Troc was so good at baiting it. It's just like, why don't you try and anti-air me, man?
Yeah. Oh my!
Like I said, why don't you try? There's a hole here, guys. There's a hole. It's such a convenient hole. Why don't you just assault at me here?
It's all bait.
It could be you. You could just be hitting me.
Yeah, please mash. I want you to mash.
Oh, man. Okay, we got the We Love Yuzu chant in the crowd.
Everybody stop coping. Stop coping.
Again, though. Okay. Dive into EX 2 and 4 here from Red Blade's going to give a solid hit. We've seen that. That's the second time now. Troc Demon slowly getting bleeded out of the corner now. Concentrates anyone's game, but very nice, yeah.
Gets a jump C.
That's like the first time we've really seen Red Blade go for that kind of like assault tag, use it out of the sky.
Next hit.
Okay.
Gets rid of the Vorpal cycle off of Red Blade.
Yeah, at least it doesn't grid break anymore, so you can still interact with this character, but guarantee the cycle, lots of damage here, as long as Troc doesn't drop this.
Probably going to spend, there's the infinite worth. It is scaled because it's off throw, but it secures the cycle for Troc.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Be careful. Being patient, waiting to see if Red moves. Red's like, no, you will not. You will not move me. I will sit here. I will win grid. Oh, my goodness. Oh! That was almost a sick idea from Red, but maybe a little bit too far.
Oh, no, yeah, again, 2 and 4. That's it. Red Blade off of the heels of 2 and 4, just shoulder tackling and charging stars. Yuzu out of the sky so consistently. It's just that perfect angle. Right at the fade away from Yuzu. That 2 and 4 is just tagging it so cleanly. So good stuff from Red.
It felt like he was saving that instance for that situation when he's trying to close out, because he knows Troc tries to up back protect space with the Bato stance.
Yeah.
But because you can't really block that special move from full screen from certain distances, you have to be careful about how high you are, because if you're like, I'll clip you.
Yeah, I mean it's just awkward because unless you're gonna just there's land and recover when you land from the stance, right? So you kind of do need to throw out some of those air slashes to kind of stall a little bit. So that's definitely the timing that Red's looking for there. Good stuff to Red Blade. So Red Blade will be fighting Omni. I can't believe we're already on top 3. Crazy. And big shouts. Troc, 4th place. Yes. Incredible.
Yeah, that's no small feat for the strong amount of players that we have here this weekend, because every pool had a bunch of killers in there. And then outside of that, it was just match after match of just intense matches of, hey, we don't know who's going to make it out to the next set of top 16.
I mean,
24.
again, this tournament has been crazy from the pool stage onwards. It's like we need 3 more streams just to show all the crazy stuff. I commentated the blog where I didn't even know that Nephros was in the pool, because there were already crazy upsets. I just didn't even see it. That was
because they weren't on stream.
Yeah.
So you were like, what do you mean Nephros was in this pool? I didn't see them. It's like, they got knocked into losers.
I'm telling people, it's just been crazy.
Yes, honestly, this is one of the best tournaments for people to spectate, because it shows the overall strength of the community throughout the year, because this is closer to October. A lot of people, they went to Frosties, they went to Combo Breaker, they went to EVO, they probably went overseas to play as well. And then a lot of people overseas were just like, you know what, we'll show up because everybody who loves the game is here, so they'll do their best to get here and also participate to show their strengths.
Yeah, big shouts to how much international support we have here. Again, the community fundraising to get the Japanese players over here, and of course the EU players also making it out here. It's just been super tight.
Yes. It's always great. Hopefully next year, maybe next year. Probably next year.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of other events before. We think about Climax next year. There's Slashback, there's Frosties.
Yeah, we have our World Tour as well. So
yes,
I mean, that's one thing we're gonna definitely be looking forward to. And obviously, players here, the 3 left, they're fighting for that slot as well. So,
which is great, because all these players haven't qualified yet.
Yeah.
Because even though Defi made it to top 6 at EVO, they didn't get the spot, obviously.
Yeah.
But this is one of their chances to be like, okay, I'll solidify my spot as the best uni player in NA.
All right, so now we've got, again, losers finals here, Omni versus Red Blade. How do you think this is going to play out?
Wagner versus Eltnum is,
it's a battle of agendas, right?
No. There's no agenda here. It's mostly due to the fact that, Wagner can kind of blow through Eltnum's projectiles with charge tackle buff. If she has a shield buff on the top of the screen, she charges it. She just blow right through it. Eltnum has to then commit to a metered option if she has it. So it's constantly, it feels like she's on the back foot, and Wagner's really good at taking to the air, just naturally holding up, doing a drill from the top of the screen, maybe just doing 236A from mid screen.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have been seeing Red Blade do a ton of that today. Just willing to cannonball in with dive EX cancel, or even just EX dive. And not really caring whether it's going to work or not, honestly. They're still pretty happy to have a chance at attacking, so we'll see. We got a bit of a button check coming on here, but...
Yeah, I'm making sure that doesn't happen to him again.
Yeah, let's not see any input drops here. Let's see some good uni.
It's kind of tough, because as you get more nervous, you start to get ahead of yourself.
Yep.
You decide, hey, this route's not enough. I need to do the hard route, but then it drops and you're like, oh no, you lose your confidence. You start to get run back on, and all of a sudden it crumbles.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, sometimes this is a game of fighting over just small edges, so those conversion optimizations feel like they're crucial, even though you're fighting for 100 more damage.
And we all know these characters can just naturally just do a ton of, their average damage is higher than most of the cast without meter, so it's sometimes you get clipped, you're like, wait, why did I eat a third of my life bar for nothing? You got to be careful how you approach these characters.
All right, I see Red Blade maybe getting ready to tweet something out here. The fist bump. All right, we are going again. Losers finals.
First to 3. Let's go, everybody. Oh, let's go, but I can't go anymore.
I believe in you. You can hang in there. Okay, here we go. So round start, what's it going to be? Both players with the dash block here, but Red Blade on the offense from the start.
Big counter hit throw already. Oh no, it looks like he's trying to find Omni Deeg's throw and shield timings.
Yep. Omni Deeg. Oh no, presses against 2 and 4.
Yep.
Wins a cycle, but he's going to pay a lot for that. It might not really matter if he wins a cycle. Yeah, actually, what's going on here?
Probably tried to jump in that instance on the drop because, you know, in that small scramble situation, most players might not be ready. Oh, take that trade.
Yeah, this is looking sort of like a repeat of watching Omni in the winner's side. Is just we're in the corner and we're choosing to press. It is not working out. Again, goes for the 2 and 4. Doesn't find anything, but Red Blade just chilling. Swings, finds, hits.
Yep. Omni Deeg probably failing a dash block there. So now Red's still in the commanding lead. He might take a sword buff here.
We got to get out of the corner for Omni here, but it's going to be tough. Red Blade on that Wagner, so strong. Just barely wins a cycle 2. So good.
A lot of delays coming out of Red Blade, trying to see the shield timings from Omni. Omni's not giving it to him.
Omni not giving any shields, just too afraid.
Hey!
Oh, but non-counter hit, doesn't get anything off of that. So huge win actually for Red Blade here, but Omni does get out of the corner.
Red Blade with a great
Oh no!
Oh, it looked like Omni tried to do red up throw, but Red was already holding up back. If Red can get to 200 meter, which it doesn't look like he will, there we go, get the knockdown. Surrender. Time to block, fam. Oh.
Yes. Trade. Yeah, Omni staying alive just barely, but there, wow. Challenge from Red Blade 2A just says, what are you dash blocking for? Where are you going?
Omni Deeg known for just constantly dash blocking on every other wake up, trying to get space. Okay, I thought there was a character.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're going to character slide, just take a little bit of time to think, I think, and try and reset the momentum here, but right now it is not looking good for Omni.
I mean, first game is data, you know. Oh,
okay.
Gets clipped out of the air. Omni Deeg's still down backing. Even though he's not doing his, oh my god.
Yeah, 2 does not get the confirm, but does get hit this hit, okay.
Side switch.
The best start we've seen here in this set from Omni Deeg.
Reloading coming. Thank you, everybody.
Can Red Blade get out of this situation?
He's just waiting for his turn. He's trying to shield.
Oh no!
It looked like Omni Deeg tried to change it, but they didn't get it.
Oh, there's a huge draw from Omni Deeg, and now Red Blade turning the situation around. We've got everything we need here.
Steer-ender knockdown. Gets a sword buff as well.
TRM.
Omni Deeg pressing buttons, blocks the overhead. Still in blocks, they have to be a little bit careful. Sees red, EX sync. Time to give me my cornerback, fam. Yep. Side switch.
Yep. All right, just like that. We're kind of close to even now. And Omni Deeg on the offense.
Ooh, didn't see any green shields there, just takes his turn back.
Red Blade not cracking, just down backing here. There's a green shield, we're good.
Gunshot chain shift, keep you in the corner.
Wait a minute.
One more interaction, guess for game. Plus frames, plus frames, plus frames.
Oh!
And the Mad Lad did it. And that's one of the tools that Wagner has against Eltham in this matchup. Her dash C actually goes under the horizontal gunshot, so that's a great check from Red Blade in that instance.
That's a tough way to lose that round, especially from Omni Deeg. Was so close to clutching it out. Made a lot of good reads, but at the end, the defense from Red Blade, when it counts.
There's a sword buff. Omni Deeg not shielding because he's worried about getting grid broken off of any wrong shield, but he's not able to get any grid or get out of this corner. He might be dead.
He dead?
We'll see.
Yeah, you're dead.
You are 100% dead.
All right.
So Omni Deeg's he's already down 2 games.
Just oppressive offense from Red Blade. This is the Red Blade that I'm familiar with watching, and while we haven't seen him come out at a lot of the the majors this year, it looks very familiar. This is what I'm expecting to see here. But Omni Deeg finally getting a good hit here. We need this momentum to start, but we are not going to win cycle, so we got to be a little timid about our pressure here. We'll see what Omni chooses to do. Just commits to the meaty, eats the DP.
Ooh, tried to mash it, but Red Blade got the better.
Yeah, that's actually the bigger problem than eating the DP, honestly. Now we're in the corner here. Now we're in trouble. We got no resources.
Got hit by 6B, maybe failing to that dash block once again.
Yeah, that is a problem. Omni Deeg has definitely had trouble just kind of getting out of this corner, whether it be dash blocks, but yeah.
Fakes the dash B meaty and gets a throw. Omni Deeg probably thinking they would have to block, not ready to take the grab. And Red Blade is 1 round away from moving on the grand finals, loser side.
All right, Red Blade with the buffs. Hard to press buttons here as Omni just trying to see what they can do here. The tag's going to guarantee the cycle too.
Both players bearing the pressure now, but Red Blade's like, all right, it's time to go in, time to seal this and get my ticket to grand finals, but Omni Deeg still fighting back in the corner and not taking that grab though.
Oh no.
That's 2.
Omni Deeg's mental might just be crushed here. Yeah.
I don't think that's it, but we'll see if Red Blade has the routes.
Yeah, he has.
Oh my god, he got the beat!
No, he misses the dash C. One more chance here for Omnidig, but he's just so behind.
Ooh,
Lets it rip. Down the resources. Can't catch the backdash. And there it is, Red Blade. Wow, what a sweep from Red Blade. He is ready to jump straight into this Grand Finals. Just give me this Grand Finals now.
That was quite the dominant performance, especially considering how well Omnidig played this weekend. Omnidig getting 3rd place, that's nothing to be ashamed of. Even, because, like, fighting Red Blade in losers is already not a good thing. You're like, wait, why are you down here, bro? And then, like, he goes on a tear and it's hard to stop him.
Crazy set. Red Blade just looking really tough to beat right now. But, hey, at the end of the day, we are now down to 2 players. I feel like there's just been such crazy upsets, but at the end of the day, the Grand Finals is not one I'd be too surprised to see. You know, if you just told me, hey, if I just blinked and we were back to right here, hey, Defiant versus Red Blade, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those matchups that you don't really see that often, except there was one tournament that Boston Blue Beach episode, they did play each other in bracket, but it wasn't on the stage of Grand Finals, so we'll see if any of that changes. Because obviously, you know, Defi hasn't had to play for a little bit, but Red Blade constantly playing because being on the loser side, you could have that momentum of, oh, I know how to do everything now that I'm really warmed up. Defi might be a little bit cold unless they were playing in the back over there somewhere. Yeah,
we'll see. I mean, we are in for a 3 out of 5 uni set, so I think I'm not going to be too worried about whether Defi's warmed up or not. You're going to get warmed up. If you're not, Red Blade's warming you up. So,
is that the mass flag? Can someone confirm it? What flag that is?
I did not get to see what that was.
We love what? What? We love what? Okay, all right.
I cannot understand.
Yeah. Wales?
We love Wales.
Oh, Wales. Oh, well, okay, all right. Providences, blah, blah, blah. State pride. Blah,
okay,
blah,
yeah.
all that good
Moving on here. Yeah. We got our Grand Finals here. So, again, hey, send a tweet out to the people watching if they're not watching, if they're not tuned in right now. We've got Climax of Night 6 Grand Finals coming up here.
In case you're wondering, whoever wins this automatically qualifies for the AWT Uni 2 spots in March. So this would be a great boon for any of these players because, you know, they don't have to worry about playing in any LCQ.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be excited for whoever wins this is to see them at AWT. Because, AWT is already lining up to be super sick as far as the players that we've got locked in array from, like, EVO Japan. We got Kyo locked in. We got Sonato locked in from EVO. So
Big Black.
Big Black, yes.
He went to UFA.
Yes.
He went all the way to UFA to get that spot. That's crazy.
Of course. Hey, it makes sense. And now one of these two is going to be getting that slot here. But again, we got Grand Finals, Red Blade versus Defiant. Red Blade, again, from losers. Going to be a long road for him.
Double throw.
If he can take out Defiant, but off to a good start right now. Snipes him out of that jump, yeah.
Yeah, 4C.
Wins CS2. Very nice routing decision there from Defiant. And now we chillin'.
Tries to whip punish the whip tackle. Still keeps their turn. Oh, my God. Oh, shield.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a proper punish there.
Yeah, gets a cycle. The rain, not going to find anything. And Barry, that's from Red Blade. Yes!
That is a cursed pickup, but it scales really poorly. But Red just wants the knockdown to win this next cycle and get the buff.
You get the buff. That is the huge part here. Tries to jump out. Okay, Defiant out of the corner now.
Dive again. Use the sword buff to get to the other side.
Actually gives Defiant cycle. Again, very proactive usage of just Fireball CS to try and make something happen here. EX to continue. Finds the frame trap. Very nice from Defiant.
It took a little while, but Defiant finally getting their stride. They're not going to win this cycle, though. Red Blade might get Celestial. Oh,
yeah,
my.
that. Oh, might not matter. Not going to kill, but. Well, basically, either player is going to land a hit, they're going to be dead. Right? Oh, wait, 100 meter? Wait a minute.
Woo! That's GG's. That's round 1, fam. Defi knows how much meter to build and knows when it will kill.
All right. Well, again, Red Blade off to the races, trying to find something. There's a backdash. Uh-oh.
Gets clipped by the record, but don't confirm afterwards. You can see Defi being a little bit more careful in their approach. They don't want to get clipped by any Wagner nonsense, and they win the cycle. No
trying to open up Red Blade.
Oy.
Willing to burn the meter. Totally comfortable with it. And we're going to cash out here.
Going to get an Ice Flower set up after this knockdown. Goes for the reverse side.
Rolls out, but does not catch.
Hey, second part of 6B coming through, hooking Red Blade up with the counter hit.
Yeah, it's a huge boon here for Red Blade. Look at this resource game.
That
did. Better for the damage.
Get sword buff.
Okay.
Throw in the corner, still has cycle. Get shield buff. Eat another throw and you're dead, my friend. You have to be careful.
There it is. We love to see it.
So 1 round apiece, evenly matched so far. Oh, round start 2-1-4C, just keeping your turn right away.
Redblade says, I want to play the game right now.
But
Get in this corner.
Definitely with proper shielding, having a lot of grid blocks for the next cycle. Ooh, properly shields the ice rain.
Sees the green shield. Very nice. Just planned out perfectly. All from that EX rain.
Oh, not close enough to get the charge fireball come through. Red takes his turn back. 5 BB! We're going to get a full confirm here into the corner.
That's juicy. We're going to get the cycle too.
Let's see if Defi decides to spend any meter. They might.
Yeah, and Redblade might just die from a hit here. Lets it rip on the DP. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh, almost dangerous situation, but the counter poke, the trade. Okay, here we go. Yeah, low crushes with the Rekka, but it's not over yet. Wait a minute.
Redblade down back. He waiting for his chance to strike. Gets away from the Ice Flower. Doesn't win the cycle. Oh, almost gets hit by Change of Future plus frames. There's the immediate CS from Defi. Doesn't see any red, just holding down back, trying to dash block in space.
Yeah, Redblade burning a lot of resources here. Gets a nice throw.
Ooh, no response out from Defiant immediately. And Defiant has a life lead, doesn't really have to overcommit to anything. Just waiting for their turn.
Yeah, Defiant trying to chill here. The fight for CS is on right now. Okay, guarantees it. So Redblade, okay, wow. Goes for the TRM, doesn't find it. And yeah, Redblade didn't actually get to use CS there. Oh! Yeah, we did see Redblade try and backdash the flower previously.
There were a lot of instances where Redblade uses backdash to make enough space to get away from like an ice flower setup.
No, these players look locked in here. They're really trying to feel each other out as far as just the basic like shield times and defense goes. Gets
hit on the other side by the low Rekka. Redblade trying to secure the cycle with the assault, but gets punished with the 5 BB because it whiffed.
Right, nice stuff here from Defiant.
Ooh, small drop. Defi decides to CS to keep space. He has fireball.
No, without meter, Redblade here just forced to try and dash block their way and gets a very nice throw though.
Gets the counter hit throw. Defi back to the corner.
Oh,
Wagner Recycle is very scary. You have to be careful.
Okay, we got the life lead now as Redblade. What's it going to be?
Blocks overhead. Ooh, blocks the rising jump 8. Instant overhead setup. There's the veil off.
Forces the situation here, but okay, Redblade able to buff, so pretty happy with that. Gets 2.
Ooh, careful about those Rekkas. There's a chain shift. No green shield on Just Eat. No green shield again. We're blocking it out. Oi! Counter hit tackle. Let's go. Hold this corner.
Yeah, Defiant, a lot of lockdown pressure here, but just not really getting Redblade to crack. Instead, going to pay for it.
Yep, and getting the combo off of the sword buff off a throw. She got that in Claire. She needs it.
yeah, she needs it. I'll agree to that.
Ooh, but definitely having a lot of grid so far. Ice Rain shielded, no debuff. Oh, but gets clipped by 5B for maybe trying to walk forward in that last instance.
Oh, Redblade's chilling on the meter here, so I think he'll be able to get out of the situation, but Defiant gonna try and make Redblade pay for it first. No dice.
No
Redblade
CS.
is, there it is. Okay,
that's
like the first time we've seen actually Defiant get Redblade to crack on that stand tag.
Because Defiant was playing a little bit slower there, trying to throw off Red's timing. And gets it just an air it to A by dashing up afterwards. Gets a side switch. Probably going to get a sword buff here at the end.
Yep.
Nope. Takes the shield buff instead. There's the CS. There's the immediate ice rain.
Oh, not enough. Not fast enough. There's a DP.
Gets a clean hit there. Should win this cycle, but you have to be careful in the next instance.
Oof. Yeah, Defiant's forced to just keep everything safe. We have 100 meter.
Oh, no response immediately, and you see Redblade waiting for his turn.
Nice tag. He's going to probably get the cycle off of this, and now here comes Defiant's offense. Yep, forcing the situation with EX, but Redblade actually, oh no, never mind. He just gets stabbed in the eye again.
Probably try to hold up there after the green shield. And when you green shield, you actually have more frames of recovery. So you're just stuck blocking for a little bit longer. So that probably caused him to lose that round.
Round start, just Redblade shoving meter into Defiant's face, but Defiant fights back to the rain.
No dive.
We're in the corner now.
You can see Saggers. He's trying to
bait no! Too far for the JC.
Redblade walking back there, trying to bait any movement from Defiant. They get it. They're going to get the sword buff as well. Win the cycle. Oh boy. 5B.
Yeah, but good shields here from Redblade. Might be able to... the fight is on for 4-pull. It's going to be Defiant with the stab too. Wow.
Going to push all the way to the other corner.
Gets everything.
Yep. And you can see Defi just holding on to that cycle now. No, there's the back tech. Gets away from the Ice Flower mid-screen setup.
Yeah, I think Defiant's pretty okay about that though. Spend CS here. More pressure. Dive.
Dive hits. We have both buffs. Going to carry to the other corner. Going to use the sword. Going to get it back after. Yes. Oh. 5BB back. Defi using their spacing, uses meter to keep their turn, but you have to be careful because Redblade has a cycle.
Yeah, the lockdown not going to work out here for Defiant.
Going to try to end the
row CVO
round here. It's going to be really close. Let's see it.
IW to clinch it out. Woo. All right, one apiece.
Defi is so locked in. It's crazy. Still locked in.
I mean, we are still adapting in this set. We're really feeling out here. Like, the way Defiant's offense is structured, we're going to see how those adaptations play out. But that's kind of where I'm looking here is, well, when Red Blade has done well, it's been off the back of just Defiant being a little too airtight with the pressure. We'll see if Defiant tries to loosen it up or if we got the adaptations for both players. What? A whip punish here from the CS.
And a lot of this basically comes down to Defi trying to whip punish with 5B and Red Blade trying to whip punish with their own 5B/6B.
All right, tech into throw, the classic. Uh-oh.
Yeah, sword buff. You can't just take the throw anymore, my friend.
Right, Red Blade thought Defiant was going to press, goes for another throw, the hold up. No.
Help!
No.
Help!
No.
Help!
No.
You're dead! You're dead! Strike throw is cheap!
Strike throw is cheap. I agree. All right, yeah, we see Defiant deep in thought here because that's a lot to think about. That's a sign of a problem. We've seen that work out just way too many times for Red Blade. If this keeps up like that, then I think we're going to see the reset at the very least here, but we'll see if Defiant can adjust. I think the neutral's been okay, but the defense in the corner has been just a little bit too much.
Red Blade manages to just use the cycle right away. Gets both buffs.
Oh, just...
Yes, and that's what we were talking about earlier. Red Blade making the space to see if Defi whiffs anything with the rising jump C or the dash up 5B. Have both buffs. Stomp enter.
Dominant round so far here from Red Blade. Defiant actually chooses to, taking some aggressive options, letting it run with the DP. Yeah, definitely Defiant just trying some other stuff on defense this round, and it is just not working out.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you're
Wait
probably
a minute.
dead here. Oh no!
Oh my God!
0.6 or 0.33 meter away.
There's the CS right away.
Whoa!
Tackle whisk. Defi trying to hold up.
No, Defiant is not out of this yet. We're only 1-5 BB away. Oh, never mind.
Gets the shield into the EXDP and gets the proper punish. Now Red Blade is up 2-1.
It's tough. Red Blade looks like he knows exactly what to do in this matchup. And especially, I think the pressure from full screen is, hey, if you're just kind of backing off and throwing a fireball, I'm going to get this buff and we're going to make your life hard. And then make you fight in this mid-range against me, where Red Blade feels really comfortable. So the roll, probably accidental here, not going to work out.
Oh, gets cut by the low Rekka. Push back into the corner. Defi is just going to get the knockdown. It's the Ice Flower setup once again.
No, good spot for Defiant here. The stare down, just looking for like a DP or something, or shield.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah. Throw him again.
Oh, doesn't confirm off the 5A stagger. No green.
Sees the green shield,
there's
yep.
green shield. There we go. A lot of damage off of that.
Let's it rid with the DP. Makes sense sometimes.
Kind of you just send it, you're like...
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm grid broken. You have a pretty defining life lead, so I'll just send it and see if I can...
Oh!
Yep.
Yeah, you cannot EX cancel that. We are just going to DP that before you get a chance here. Jabbed in to confirm! So good! Wait a minute, this round is so explosive. Red Blade. Oh no, wait a minute, calm down here.
Just because you saw them do it doesn't mean you should be doing it right away. And that should be the round.
Yeah, we're floating so much meter too, but...
That's it. Thank you, Vorpal, for the 10% extra damage. And Red Blade poised to reset the bracket.
Yeah, we had 200 meter though. Yeah, I mean, why not? Defiant's plans is to try and oppress Red Blade before Defiant can get in that bad spot. I think it's the game plan here right now. So we're seeing Defiant just fight in this B range.
Ooh, that green shield bled a lot of grid. Defiant loses the cycle, but gets a 5BB counter poke.
Really good challenge. I think Defiant is quite fine with this situation here. Harder to use CS in this situation too. Like, yeah, that doesn't do anything. And instead, actually, that's such a good situation now because if we can guarantee, which we will, yep. Like, look at this. Never mind. Huge hit here for Red Blade.
You got to be careful when you both have resources. You have to remember that, oh yeah, they can also do it too. No dive.
Oh!
That was such a clean dash up 5A contest.
Okay. Not can win the cycle, but again, it's up to Red Blade to see if they can use the CS. They can't. No! There it is.
This should be the end of the round, provided Defiant does not drop the Zender. Come on. There we go.
Right.
2 games apiece.
Defiant solution, just run the guy over before you can get stuck in that corner, right? That's what it's coming down to. I mean, honestly, it was just the fact that we started with 200 meter. Defiant literally sending their whole stick of butter just to say, I want my turn right now. I do not want Wagner to be able to run offense on me. So we'll see if that's enough here because, yeah, again, Defiant in Winterside only needs this one game and off to a good start here. 5 BB, here we go.
Full push in the corner. Defiant has a lot of grid already. Cycles in their favor as well. We'll see how Red Blade decides to get out of this situation.
Yeah. Now Red Blade does not have to worry about like the green shield hunt so much, but yeah, guaranteed cycle here. Oh no, that's not good.
Gets the counter poke, counter hit all the way back to the other corner. Gonna build close to 200 meter. Might spend. Nope, just gets the ice
This
flower
could just be the round. That's a round.
And that should be a round with a perfect.
All right, one more round to go for Defiant.
Ooh.
We have meter to 200 meter.
Yeah,
you know what's coming.
Oh, but doesn't get the clean
Insane,
setup.
yeah, insane challenge from Red Blade. It's so good. Oh, catches.
Stood up a little bit too early, trying to buffer DP maybe. Now Defi has a great position. Gonna push in the corner. Has the ice flower.
Oh!
Gets the stand tech.
And Defiant wins CS again. Red Blade is in trouble here.
Gets the ice flower knocked out.
200 meter. Are we going to gamble? What's it going to be in the corner here? Defiant's pressure. We've got CS.
Blocks the overhead.
Can he hold on? Goes to the destiny, but no! Misses the input. Defiant unable to punish it. Here comes Red Blade.
Now he has a cycle. Hold up forward, charge up C. That's my goat right there. Backdash away. Doesn't punish the backdash this time.
Lets it rip with the dive, but gets caught by the flower.
There's a CS. Takes the sword buff, but gets approached immediately.
CS going to Red Blade now. It's Red Blade's turn now or never. Here's looking for something. He's got the boss, but gets thrown. Wait a minute.
One more chance.
I don't know if he can handle. He has his solo life here. He's trying to
Oh
get
my
again.
God!
That's it. Defiant. Red Blade taking it. My brain is broken. I can't believe I just said Defiant the Red Blade. Defiant. Oh man. And that'll be your Arc World Tour qualifier, your Climax of Night 6 2024 Under Night 2 champion. Defiant, the crowd popping off for Defi. What a set.
Once again, shout outs to Red Blade getting second place. It was no small feat to get there. They were in losers quite, I don't want to say quite early, but being in losers and having to grind through so many tough matches just to get here is not easy. But shout outs to Red Blade.
Such a good set. I really want to see more of that set. There was so much to talk about just in that 3 out of 5. Like
Yes.
I mean, it's obvious everyone wants to say they want the reset, but in that case, like, yeah, I really want to see the 3 out of 5. Yeah,
because
it's so sick.
It's like more counterplay to each other, figuring out okay,
Yeah.
where's the spacing that you're trying to approach, where's the spacing that you're trying to just 100% blow through because you have meter. I will throw resources to keep you in the corner forever.
Yeah, there was like just a lot going on there in terms of adaptations and just trying to figure out how they can clutch the set out. But yeah, no, amazing stuff from Defiant. Just, really dominant performance the whole way through the bracket, honestly.
Yeah, it's probably one of the better UD tournaments that we've had in quite some time.
Absolutely.
Even though we just had Evo, we had Combo Breaker, we had Frosty Faustus, we had Slashback this year.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is why people come to Climax tonight, because you get matches like that. You get the community up there. You can't see it right now, but like the crowd is swarming this stage.
Yeah.
They're just like giving Defiant their roses. They finally did it. They qualified for AWT. They were trying to do it at EVO, but EVO was probably one of the harder tournaments.
EVO was crazy. This tournament was crazy, but this time, Defiant really clutched it out. And yeah, I'm just excited to be able to see them at the Arc World Tour. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. Oh, the lights are on. Finally,
the lights are on.
That's crazy. I haven't seen the lights on in like 3 days. We were in darkness here.
It's Climax tonight.
I mean, and you can also hear the crowd chanting for Defi. They worked really hard. As soon as UD2 came out, they were easily one of the best in North America, and they were making sure that their name was known everywhere.
Here we go. We got our top 8 lined up here.
All right, y'all. How was that UD2 top 8, man? Y'all make some noise. Yeah.
Oh.
What an amazing, amazing top 8.
There he goes. There's the boy.
Y'all got to give yourself a round of applause, too, for one more thing. This has been the biggest Uni2 tournament that we have ever run. 418 of y'all came to this event to squabble it out to see one champion. All right, so let's go ahead and do the award ceremony real quick. In 7th place, Mosin.
Shout out to Mosin coming through. I know he wanted to do way better this weekend, but like top 8 at this tournament is still one of the best feats that you can ask for.
Yeah. Also in 7th place, 2GIG.
2GIG consistently getting top 8 in a lot of the big majors across the United States. No slouch either.
In 5th place, Foxov.
Foxov just W's for how many years now?
Too many. Too many.
Asserting dominance. So happy to see the VAT back, too.
Also in 5th place, all the way from Japan, Kaji!
A top placing Japanese player here at this tournament. So happy to see Japanese players coming out. It's hard. It cannot be understated just how hard it is to make it out to these. So, again, big shouts to the community for sponsoring Akachi and the other 2 Japanese players here.
Place, this brother's truly a demon. Give it up for Trock!
And Trock Demon all the way from New Jersey, placing 4th place at one of the biggest uni tournaments.
I think Trock probably had some of my favorite matches today, easily. Some of my favorite matches to watch.
In 3rd place, Florida represent Omni!
Of course, Omni Deeg.
We didn't even get to talk about it, but did you see the Omni versus BB in pools match?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, I watched it live, and that was crazy. So Omni actually the GOAT.
In 2nd place, oh man, the most consistent player in this tournament's history, Red Blade!
Red Blade has never failed to perform. Whenever he shows up, he brings it.
Like he may not have got 1st place, but he's consistently always up here in top 8 every Climax tonight, showing you that Wagner is indeed not bottom 1.
Well, we got the Red Blade cheer.
And your winner, new Climax of Night 6 Stronghold champion and the 5th addition to the ArcSys World Tour, Defiant!
Good stuff to Defiant. Finally getting their place in the AWT finals for Uni 2. It's really hard to make it there because there are no points. You just have to win the tournament qualifier, or you don't make it, or you have to win the LCQ. That is it. And that's not an easy thing to do.
I think there are a lot of ways to prove that you're one of the GOATs, but winning a Climax of Night, especially against Red Blade coming from like being the demon from losers bracket,
get
that's
your
the hugest
photo
W.
real quick. We're gonna get
really
up on stage in just a second.
Oh, we're gonna do the thing we do every Climax of Night. Everybody's gonna gather around the main stage. They're gonna hang out. They're gonna talk. Take a big
All the
picture.
top 8s, sit tight. Well,
What's going on?
We're waiting for Shinobi.
Oh, we got the trophy. Here we go.
Ooh. But once again, thank you everybody.
yeah, I want to go ahead and get Albie. You want to go ahead and do? How do you want to do top 8 pictures? You want to? Okay.
Shouldn't I be trying to figure out how to get these photos,
All right.
photo ops going?
I'm not done glazing up Defiant though. Like for real. How many players do you think there are in the world that could have done that? Like
quick.
Red Blade was on such a
couple
tear.
pictures.
The #1 demon to have to face in the grand
We're
final.
going to talk about some things after this, but let's go ahead and enjoy this, man. Y'all enjoy that
probably
top
one of
8,
the best
y'all.
tournaments that we have had in quite some time, like I said earlier. Mostly because it feels like everybody, Foxa, Red Blade, people were like, we haven't seen these 2 in a while, or they haven't performed as well as they could have. It's like, how are they going to do at this tournament? Obviously, they got top 8.
All right, y'all.
Red Blade looked like he was probably the best player
Congratulations
next
to all of
in
y'all.
a lot of instances.
Good stuff. Get off the stage.
Crazy set.
Players coming through. Once again, thank you for watching.
We tossing it?
No,
I don't know what's going on right now. Go
Let
on!
me finish,
Go
bro.
on!
Come on, bro. I don't have a voice, but I'm still going to talk.
All right.
The Uni community, I'm grateful to all of you because without y'all, we would have still been playing in a 30-person major tournament on the East Coast in 2016. Was it 16? I forget what tournament.
Uni?
Yeah.
EL? That's 2015, 2016.
Yeah, because you guys were running it in NorCal, and you guys were hyping it up so much. We were just like, yeah, let's play it and see how it is. But we were constantly getting 30, 40 people, and people were like, this game's dead. It's not getting enough support. Why play this game? And throughout the years, we just kept saying, no, we like this game. We're going to play it. And throughout the years, more and more support was getting added. The devs, Kamone, saw the passion and was like, oh, yeah, I can talk to you guys. We can figure out something.
Give it up one more time for the Uni 2 tournament, man. Y'all really showed out.
Ben's going to say anything better than I can here. But, man, I'm just glad that we got this event going. I'm just glad that, you know, the story did not end with Evo. And the story is not over yet, you know.
Yes.
True.
We got more characters. We got more people coming out. We got more events.
Like this. We rehearsed this.
Oh, Marco, Data FGC,
Yeah.
responsible, the right-hand man
Yep.
of Shinobi,
All right,
making sure production goes well.
Big part of making this
so
happen completely.
That was the last game for the year. I just wanted to say a few things. We do our little annual picture and then we, you know, bounce. But I just want to say, first of all, I want to say thank y'all so much for the love and support y'all have given us down here in the South, because there's not many events going on in Atlanta right now. So I want y'all to give yourselves a round of applause for making this feel real special for us down here. This, not only for Undernight and French Bread, Melty Blood and all that, this is a big deal for Atlanta, period. Because it shows that the South has always got something to say when it comes to fighting games. So, you know. So it's always important we keep that grounded feel. We keep that grassroots. We keep it real hood around here, straight up. So, I just want to say, this year has been crazy, and it has only gotten crazier with how much bigger it has gotten over the years. I know we skipped 23, but we came back, and man, y'all answered big time. Y'all showed that events like this can exist, and they can exist fruitfully. They can exist straight up. The shit means something to me, bro. Shit means something to me. Hold on. Now, I understand, I talk the most, I do the, like, you know, I go everywhere, you know, play Uni, play Melty and all that stuff, but I do want to let y'all know something. This man right here, Marco, this man, Team Data, this brother, Marco. I've been working with this brother since day one on getting this event from 200 from half a ballroom at the Atlanta Marriott to right now, where I'm seeing double, almost like double and a half of what we had in 2018. So the growth here has been absolutely insane. And it is all in part of this man and his team. So, Marco, I love you, brother. Thank you. To all the streamers, stream runners, videographers, photographers, social media, all that. It takes a lot of people to run something that, you know, you may not think makes, you know, like has a lot of people running it. But a lot of people had to come together and do this. So I want to give y'all a round of applause for the staff, all of the staff here. Every single last person, all of y'all, thank you so much for making this vision reality. Now, here comes the rough part. Oh boy. So after 22, there was an obvious reason why we didn't have one in 23. We had some things going on financially. my head. You know, I had a lot of stuff going on personally in my life. And to be able to see me, the return of Climax, even if it was just for 1 year, I'm speechless. Like I have never seen so many people come together for an event like this. It is a reminder of the things that we do that means something to us. Because when we do what we do and we see what we see out here for like the 3 days that we come together and do this thing, it means something to me. And and I know a lot of people said, I told people, like, if I did this again, it was going to be the last one. But you know what? Yeah, I think I got one more in me. I am going to ask for just one simple request.
Sure.
Please, don't do that one more year shit. I'm done after next year. But I'll tell you what, it's gonna be worth something. So if you didn't show up this year, I don't know what to say if you can't make it next year. So, with all that being said, we got a call. We gotta go. We probably gotta shut this bit down soon. So, Albie, you don't need to steal my line, though.
Hey guys. I just want to say thank you. This year is very special to us. Thank every single one of you guys for coming through. Please, everyone wearing a blue sweater, thank them. They fucking make this shit work. If you see them, give them a high five, man. Every single one on staff deserves this. Funky Pete, shout outs to Funky Pete.
Yeah!
Shout outs. My fucking wife, where are you? I love that girl. Shout outs to Bates, to all my crew. And shout outs to y'all. You make this shit what it is. I'll be back. We'll be back. Thank you. Come to Max Mode in April. Come to Max Mode. Thank you.
Go to this man's tournament. April something 2025. So,
25th and 27th. 25th and 27th.
April 25th through the 27th. Oh, yeah, because of Mark of the Wolves. Yeah. All right. Okay, so can we just Do a thing. Do the thing for the fam, for everybody. What you need? Yeah. Yeah, what you need? Like, you need anything? Need a chair or something? Yeah. Yeah. No approaches on stage. No approaches on stage.
Someone hold the chair. Hold the chair.
Oh,
yeah.
There's so many people. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Make some room. Make some room. Make some room. Make some room. Yeah, make some room. All right. Make some room. Yeah.
Dennis, my goat.
He's been working all weekend. It's crazy.
On the count of 3, I need y'all to say, long live the night, okay? All right? 1, hold up now. 1, 2, 3. One more. What, is this Persona now? All right, one more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank y'all. I love y'all so much. Go enjoy yourselves. But as always, you ain't got to go home. But please get the fuck out of here.
What do you say, Fox? One more year?
Yeah, we'll be back here next year, I guess. You know, you can't keep us away. We're going to do it one more time. So if you have a whole year, you have like 7 months or something like that?
Yeah, you got no excuse.
Well, there might be excuses, but like,
no.
Talk to people. We'll figure out a way to get you out here. We'll do our best. We flew out some Japanese players. They actually had a bunch of fundraisers. We have more time to know now, so start January. This is your New Year's resolution in October. Get it together. Show up next year. You won't want to miss it.
I got nothing else to say. Shinobi is the GOAT of word speaking, actually, you know. So
for yapping.
Yeah, I mean, this event is an inspiration to me. You know, it's the only reason why I do what I do too. So, I think we're out of here.
It's not late, but you know, we've been up all day. We've been talking. My voice is dying. I don't know how you did this to me. It's crazy.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know. But
every so often, it's my turn.
Yeah.
But you know.
All right, everybody. I cannot express how much thanks I have for everybody to watch all the time, to support. It doesn't matter if, you know, you can only maybe donate whatever, retweet something. Just enjoy playing the game, enjoy talking about the game. That's all I really mean.
Buy a shirt if you can.
Oh, buy a shirt. Buy a damn shirt.
Yeah, buy a shirt if you can. Try and come out next year if you can.
Yeah, show up, please.
Play Uni if you're interested in it and you haven't given the game a shot.
Yes.
Tell other people to watch the VODs. For those of you guys watching the VODs right now, what up?
What's up?
But yeah, hey, spread the word.
Yeah.
Not just Uni, but obviously all the other sick games coming out here. So that's it for me.
Yeah, we're out of here. We'll see y'all next year. Take care. Be safe.
Welcome back to Max Mode, Atlanta, Georgia.
Rage Art, oh my God!
No way.
It is good to be here. Just getting back to Atlanta again. Yeah, I'm amped for this. Let's go.
Climax, we should be seeing a reset here at Max Mode.
Ooh, I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee. Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's simple. I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese through common situations.
Wow, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
Hey!